2025 was one of the craziest years yet here at Tom's Refurb, so let's run back some of the best moments of the year after, of course, I do a nasty one-legger burnout in Ron Burgundy. Is my new to me 2019 F-150 5.0 10-speed. You might say, Tom, that is much too nice of a truck for you. And trust me, I know, but there are some catches. For one, it's got a rebuilt title from being sideswiped. 2, it's a base model work truck. 3, it's a long bed. And 4, it's two-wheel drive. Basically, nobody wanted this thing except for me. And in this video, it is going to turn into the most ridiculous sleeper you've ever seen. It's gonna be NA, and it's gonna be fast as f***. So I say, let's get to it. You and me, right now. Come on, don't be scared. Let's get to work. I wonder what this button does when you hold it for 6 seconds. I wonder if it completely disables traction control or something. I'm gonna show you guys what this truck does in bone stock form. Honestly, pretty surprising. It still has, oh, dude, I gotta pull that fuse. Dude, it just hit the brakes, cut the gas, and tried to steer for me. Stupid ass technology. Spinning, 3rd gear. This thing's pretty quick. First and second. Now, as you guys can see, this thing is actually pretty unsuspecting as it is in bone stock form. It has bone stock. Tom, is it bone stock? Yes, it's bone stock. I'm gonna crash this into the oncoming traffic. How would you like that? It still has a 313 open highway rear in it, which is amazing because it kind of hauls ass. I am going to be modifying this truck in 2 phases. Phase 1 is going to consist of some super simple add-on stuff that is really going to wake it up. And phase 2 is going to be some more intricate bolt-ons along with an E85 tune that is probably going to turn this thing into an NA beast. I'm really excited.
Ain't no blood, I'm fucking with them selling drugs though. Yeah, I'm from the east, on the 6 to be exact, but I'm the west.
We're about to tackle our first on-ramp in a straight 6. Oh, she's torquey. She is torquey. Ain't worried about no on-ramp in this thing. Get him! Get him! Get him! This guy up here does not know how to drive. What are you doing? Where are we going? I'm gonna need you to pull over, sir. Sir, I need you to pull over right now, immediately. You want me to pull over? Well, I want you to pull over. Well, oh yeah? They're hitting me with the high beam. I think kind of scooted. We've been driving for over 30 minutes. This F-150 is doing great. I mean, I've been cruising 60, 70 miles an hour, no problem. Shift's good. Heat's blowing hot. Nice Bluetooth stereo. This truck alone is pretty decent. And that cop car is pretty cool too. I have to say, I'm pretty happy with our trade. Close race. Officially off the highway, getting close to the shop. This truck's doing awesome. No warning lights on the dash, minus this little exhaust leak and a non-working odometer. This is a fantastic rig. Now we're getting real close to the shop, which means I'm getting less careful. Oh, it doesn't do burnouts. Oh, let's never try that again. It does not do burnouts. itself that time. Did you tell? It popped out of first.
I'm gonna need you to tell me how to work this thing.
Fishing up my custom-built subwoofer box. You're gonna have tunes. Like a glove.
Check this out. Also fixed the linkage the other night. I did hobgodge together some bolts that I may have welded to each other, but check this out. Now when you hit the gas, whoa, it does what it's supposed to do. Will she fire up? I'm excited. Okay, cars like this are far and few in between. It's quite rare to see a Jaguar in rural America. Alright, that was a little bit of throttle, not everything it had. We're just cruising, because I still have a mix of like 87 gas and 93 that was in the shed, so I'm gonna put some 93 and octane booster in it before we go do anything really crazy, but it didn't sound like it was breaking up or anything. I'm gonna pump gas, but I'm also gonna wash the tank to make sure I don't see any serious spillage. So far, so good. What? That's enough for right now. Where did I put the petrol cap? It is officially now raining, but the wipers magically work flawlessly. The power windows work flawlessly. I'm a little worried. I don't know what the mysterious random European car problem is going to be, but I know we're gonna find it. And if not in this car, definitely in the red car. Fuel? Are you telling me I'm only getting half a mile per gallon, Jaguar? Why? I make your pucker, cameraman? Did I make you pucker a little bit?
Huh? I trust you.
You shouldn't. It is raining, but you know, I could maybe hit it a little bit. Coming? Now the reason I got this truck for $1,500 is it has a bad transmission. It still kind of drives though, sort of. It's like driving through in the tree. Time for a bad transmission performance test. I may have reached a point of no transmission. Uh-oh. Something's not right. Are you telling me I'm gonna be stranded before we start working on anything? You're telling me the truck with a badly failing transmission has a failed transmission? I might have fried it. I guess I'll be waiting for a tow. As you probably know, I need another first generation Mustang like I need a hole in my head. But this 65 was just too good to pass up. There might just be one little problem with it. This car does not run. This car does not drive. This car does not stop. This car does not have paint on its fender. This car does not have an interior installed. And we're gonna fix all of these problems today. Literally today. Literally in 10 hours, I'm gonna try and fix all of these problems today. Collecting parts for this project for quite some time, and I do have a plan. Now before I tell you that plan, let's walk around this thing and I'll show it to you in its current state. This is a factory V8 car with air conditioning. It is, sadly, an automatic. It has new floor pans, and I think it's just begging to be brought back to life. Yes, it is a little bit crusty, but you guys know that has never stopped me before. It has, some brakes. Sort of. Let's see if the wheels spin. There's reverse. We got forward. I forgot that it was on the lift and I just jammed it into park while the wheels were spinning. Damn, Tom, you are stupid! Okay, it shifted. I've decided I want to see if the car will drive and shift. Cameraman, do you want to see? What if I call this finished interior? What if I did not put the carpet in? Because the carpet is going to take a really long time. And I have more fun ideas. What if by interior I just meant let me rip out the headliner? What if that's what I meant by interior? What if that's all I did, huh? What if for silly giggles and for ha-has we went and saw if this car drove fine? Come on. Short, we got it up the hill. Might be mostly rear brakes, but she stops. Oh, that's a win. That's a win. It really stinks in here though. I'm not gonna drive it far because it is kind of almost overheating already, but we gotta see what it's gonna do. And it stops. I say it runs. Definitely runs. Officially overheating. Today, I'm on a mission to discover what the best all-around daily driver is for the real car enthusiast. We've got a lot of comparing and contrasting to do, so let's get to work. Our carefully hand-selected test subjects include fast V8 four-door, old cheap tuner, newer fancy tuner, old American muscle, new American muscle, V8 mini truck, and of course, the diesel tow truck. We have decided the next vehicle we will test is Josh's Nissan Sentra.
This is my 2002 Nissan Sentra STR Spec V. Paid $1,600 for it, and it ran and drove, has cold AC when I bought it.
This one definitely has the most letters describing it. SER, Spec V. Is that like an import thing?
Yeah, it's
More, yeah.
the longer the extra letters, the faster it is. It's special. It also looks like it survived nuclear wasteland. You don't see a lot of these. You know?
There might be a reason.
Hey, for $1,600 with AC, Josh, would you like to fire it up and show us the sound?
I already know what I'm ranking this.
Let's go for a ride. Maybe he'll sway our opinions. 5 deep in the Sentra, dude.
Hey, man.
Let's beat the crap out of my head on this handlebar.
Josh, what?
Well, I know who we can call for brakes.
This car. It's not gonna break, guys. This is a Japanese car.
Stop saying that because it's gonna break.
Yeah, find some wood and knock on it.
Hey, you're gonna hit the 1, 2, 3, 4 on this.
All I gotta say is hold on. You know what I'm saying?
This is how he's gonna sway us.
You know what I'm saying?
Here, fastest hands in the east.
Come on, don't get in the way of my arm now.
1, 2, 3. That made it open. I really need noise tonight.
What do you say? It's making noise and what?
The clunky noise is worrisome.
It's extra. All right, now just cameraman, you ride. We'll wait on the side of the road. Just come back for us, okay?
It'll hit 60 a lot quicker than that S10. That's for sure. Go.
Those are horrible noises, dude.
I missed third. God damn it.
Yeah, camera nervous, man. Oh my, no. That sound is bad. Like, we gotta figure out what that is.
I missed third. Did that come off my car?
Yeah.
No, it didn't. What the I missed third really bad.
We heard you.
Should we let Papa John drive? I want to see Papa John drive this.
Switch.
I have never seen my father drive an import car, ever. People in the car too. That pulls a rubber.
Yeah, this thing's a ripper.
I'm pleasantly surprised myself.
Yeah, all the letters, man. It must mean something.
I feel really bad that I missed third, and I want to do it again, please.
And I was yelling when you said 60.
Come on,
Take
Josh.
2.
All right, ready? Go! That's what happens when you got horsepower.
The first modification is a very easy one. Access the fuse box. Pull out the dumbass fuse that controls all the ABS and traction control. And destroy it in the process. The traction control will basically never turn off all the way on these trucks using the button unless you remove power to it, which I just did. Okay, first pull. No traction control at all. Gears, posi, new Pirelli tires. Let's see. only did it slide, it spun the tires in first, second, and third. That's insane, because we haven't done any real engine modifications or tuning at all. Holy shit, that's nasty. All right, now this time I'm just gonna roll into it, do like a 20 roll and stomp it. Damn! Those gears are a lot quicker. It shifts nice and fast, which is exactly what I wanted, because the old highway gears sucked. All right, let me do a little real test here. This thing lights them up now. If you have an F-150, pull fuse number 70. It will make it a hell of a lot more fun. Just chirp third. All right, back to the shop.
I have a battery here that I know is good, and I know is charged up.
Okay, well, it cranked now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did everybody just see that? I just breathed on the key, and this thing lit off. Guys, I swear to God, I'm not making this shit up, okay? I bought this car non-running. I've never seen it run. I've never tried to start it, and it sat in the driveway for almost 3 months, okay? Does the real British car stop? You gotta be kidding me. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. I just put a hot battery in it. All right, I thought I was gonna have to like troubleshoot in this video. I don't wanna get ahead of myself. I wanna rev it, but I wanna let it kind of run for a minute. It sounds like a sewing machine. That's crazy. I thought I was gonna have to fix this. You hear that? That sounds like V12. That's the most climactic, anticlimactic resurrection ever. I'm not gonna say I'm disappointed because this is awesome, but I thought it would be harder than that. Well, I know that it runs, and I know that it kind of revs. Does it move? Reverse? No. Drive? No. That might not be good. And I'm gonna take the transmission fluid. I have no idea what transmission fluid this takes, but Google will tell me. Transmission fluid next. Nothing on the dipstick. 1 quart added. I'm guessing it needs more than that. I'm gonna go for another half quart, then we'll see if it moves. All right, now let's see. Does the original Jaguar move? I can't believe it's still running. It appears I have 2 running driving Jaguars. I really want to drive this. Off. Hey, Tom's Refurb says good luck, dude. All right, it smells crazy now. Why does it smell like that? It smells terrible in here now. I'm gonna put air in the tires and drive it. I was not expecting to say that at 11:56 today, by the way. I was expecting to like curse at this thing and try to like read forums all day long. This Jaguar is a runner. Just for now, obviously I don't have any parts and I don't really care that much as a $3,000 car. We're gonna run her with no air filters. Slowly getting the mouse nest out, because burning mouse poop is not really good to breathe in. this thing for a ride. What do you say we make another run to the gas station in this car? Does it start back up after we blew air on a lot of wires? Why does this car run perfectly? Come on, let's go. So far, the incredibly messed up door is the worst part of this car.
I do declare I am a bit baffled at the running condition of this Jaguar.
Did we test the brakes?
Yes. Lovely day for the Jaguar, isn't it?
In my heart because he wasn't in my heart before, but now he's in my heart. And the average person is sitting out there saying, what in the world does all that mean?
Had to pause the jam session. It's very down on power. You cannot give it 3/4 throttle because it bogs horribly. I'm really, really hoping that that is due to the fact that there is little to no old gas in it. I'm a little worried. The battery does not appear to be charging, but it's a problem for later. Hopefully we make it to and from the gas station. Shifted! It just shifted into third. Why is it driving perfectly? The only gauge that works is the tach. All the other ones are reading next to nothing. I don't know if the fuel gauge is accurate or not. I'm guessing it is. But I also don't know if it works because the temp gauge, the oil pressure gauge, and it appears the volt gauge do not work. Unless this thing is not charging, in which case it would suck. Yeah, she does not let you floor it. You can ease around town in her though. I'm not quite sure what that's about. She has nothing. I'm floored right now. She has nothing.
Your speedometer's working.
No, we're doing a little more than 20. I have no idea how big these tanks are, but it took 18 gallons, which is a lot. So I'm hoping once you get to the fresh gas cycling in there, this runs perfectly, magically, and we don't have to fix it. It did start back up. Ooh! Grabbed a little higher that time. Hey, let's see if that little go-go juice fixed her. Oh yeah, just goosed her. Didn't stall. Do I have a nicely running Jaguar? I sure hope I do. Ready, cameraman?
Yup.
Give her some sauce. Let's see if I manually shift it. Can I get sauce? No. Come on. Keep climbing, baby. Keep climbing. Wake up. Burn it off. Let's go. Come on. Chug it. Eat that mouse nest. Come on. 4,000 RPM. Come on. We're climbing. Wake up, baby girl. Uh-huh. 4,500. Wake up. Daddy's got you now. Wake up. I'm gonna beat on this thing until it fixes itself or explodes. Time will tell. Ready? 3, 2, 1. She's waking up, dude. 5,000 RPM. Boom. Shifted. I honestly think giving her a couple Rumpelgundies has burned off the cobwebs, you know, rejuvenated the systems. I think this is just a really slow car. Acceleration number 3. Let's see if she's cleared up. Bell squeal. Not fast. Not fast at all. Every time I floor it, it gets better. Cameraman, what do you think?
It's alright.
It's slow. Definitely slow.
Very slow.
It weighs almost 4,000 pounds and it makes 260 horsepower. It honestly is feeling healthy. I love Marketplace because there's always treasures included. Wayne, what the f does this mean? A bat. A tiny plastic bat that would probably hurt enough to knock someone out, but not kill them.
No, I'm sorry! I kinda saved it.
Now it's time to do my favorite thing. Fix exhausts. This is a lot worse than I thought. Not good. Not good. Not good. That's why it's so loud. And this is not helping either. Uh-oh. Let's get to fixing. Kind of surprised that was held on to anything. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this is probably gonna be one of my worst exhaust systems, but this is a very cheap, junky truck. We're just gonna try and make it a little better. What I'm gonna do is probably remove this, like I just did very easily. I'm gonna cut this horribly welded section off. I'm gonna get the clamps off of here, and I'm gonna try and weld all of this, or most of it. It's not gonna be great. Okay, we got those clamps out of the way. I cut off the bad welds. I think it needs one more cut. There it is! My plan for this exhaust system is basically ignore the horrible booger welding on this top pipe because it is holding and I don't feel like grinding it off. I'm going to weld the bottom pipe the best I can, and then I'm also going to weld the Y pipe the best I can if I can't find the right clamps. And it might leak, okay, but it's not going to leak to the point where it ruins the driving experience like it was. I'm going to make an honest attempt to fix all of these booger welds that I can. For the record, if you want to watch perfection, go watch somebody else. Alright, that made it like 3/4 of the way around the pipe. That's pretty good. It appears they used brass to weld those pipes together, which is why it looked so horrible. Gonna do a little band-aid over those boogie woogies from the previous exhaust builder and just put a clamp around it. And it's restored. New Y pipe. I'm gonna utilize this rusty old hanger right here and basically just take a 2.5-inch pipe straight here with a big speedy smooth muffler and then just dump it right here. Simple as possible. Might be a little bit loud, but it'll sound a lot better. This is going to be way too nice for this truck, but I'll be able to say it has a new exhaust. Take this nice pipe right here, slide it on over that one. And there will be a muffler right here. We will be using a 2.5-inch speedy smooth muffler. These will be back in stock in about 2 weeks, I estimate. So if you like the way this sounds, you may have to buy one. I am gonna put a proper hanger on the back side of the muffler here using the stock mount location. Gotta have a dump for the aesthetic purposes. Wow. That looks wonderful, except for this, all this rusty, jumbled, half booger welded crap. I'm gonna spray paint it to protect from the rust. Definitely not to make it look less boogered. See? See, almost looks factory now. That actually looks much better. Well, that's way tamer than I expected. It's got a little scream to it. This is a hot rod, boy.
It is time to go take some pictures of this pooch. And hear the exhaust.
Still slow, but it sounds a little bit more normal. I just want to hear that cam chop, baby. Set this tube basically on the supercharger, basically. It's basically on there, that's basically telling it how much air it's going in, and I don't care, I'm starting it. This is a map that came with the blower kit. I'm gonna toss the truck map back on. Oh, this will work beautifully. Yeah, this is good. I'm super duper dumb. Again, not that I really think this is gonna make any difference at all. I put this on the supercharger when the supercharger is not connected to the motor. Still, don't think it's gonna run good. High five. The garage is now full of rich fuel smoke. Dude, it barely runs, but I heard a blower and I heard a fat cam. That's awesome, holy shit. I've welded all of the intermediate Y-pipe pieces, such as like the connecting bits, but I haven't welded the Y-pipe to the headers. What I'm gonna do is toss 2 clamps on it and see if it leaks when we start it up. If it does leak, then I'll weld as much as I can. If not, I'll leave it. Using my very own Speedy's Equipment stainless steel slip band clamps here that should allow for a nice tight seal. We just fired it up, it sounds good, there are no leaks. This thing still sounds pretty stock with a little bit more rumble, and I'm gonna change that. Now we're gonna fabricate a custom exhaust. Now, like I said, I want this thing to have stock mode and insane race mode. So what I'm gonna do is cut the factory exhaust here after this clamp. I'm probably gonna end up moving this muffler back or replacing it with the Speedy Smooth, which might actually be quieter than this, and I'm gonna add a catalytic converter back in place, so this thing is all legal. I would like to utilize this stock connection here so the exhaust can be unbolted, but the problem with it is these headers neck down to 3-inch and the stock exhaust immediately necks down to 2.5. That is a huge horsepower loss. So I'm gonna cut off this muffler and add a 3-inch pipe here. It'll make sense when I'm done. Interesting. It's a straight through resonator. It's kind of cool. This flange right here is the culprit for necking from 3-inch to 2.5. So what I'm going to do is cut on the outer edge of it, which is 3-inch, and then weld a 3-inch pipe to it. That will hopefully still allow it to seal, but we'll see. if I cut that good enough,
Hopefully I can just pop it off, but it looks like it's really thick. Look at that. We just about got it. I think that would still seal. Let's see. Now I'm really hoping a 3-inch pipe will just slide right in there. All right, I've cut a very slight angle on this 45 so that it can go up and down. It should work. Now I don't normally grind my welds, but I wanted to make sure there was still a clean mating surface for this bell flange, whatever it's called. I'm gonna clean up the top a little bit better though. That's basically exactly what I want. Hell yeah. Now, we have this pipe that goes below where the stock exhaust would. That's exactly what I want. It's 3-inch, it's nice and clean, minus my welds, because I kept blowing holes in the thin pipe. But now, I'm gonna put a cutout right here, which will then go to a straight pipe that will be secretly dumped. The next thing I unbox is this, a QuickTime Performance exhaust cutout. I have these two 3-inch 3-bolt header collectors that I'm gonna put on either side of my cutout. I got a gasket on there, my 3-inch cutout, another gasket, and another pipe. I'm starting to get excited. Check me out. You get where I'm headed here? You get what I'm doing? You get what's going on? Alright, this is crude, but you get the idea, right? I want to have that flip of the switch and have the flow go straight 3-inch with no restriction. Now when the cutout is closed, it's going to force the exhaust gases to redirect up into the stock 2.5-inch exhaust. It should sound pretty quiet, and I don't really care how it flows because if I want to race or do something crazy, I'm just going to flip the switch and have open header performance. You guys understand? We got our piece cut out. This is sitting generally where it needs to sit. I'm gonna clean that up real quick with the deburr tool and then weld it on. I'm not overly pleased with how my welds came out there, but I was welding some awkward gaps, but it looks okay. Boom! Look at this. This thing looks insane.
yeah, there is not much room.
I'm a little bit dumb. I wanted to put a catalytic converter and a speedy smooth in here, but I didn't give myself very much room to do so. It might just be a speedy smooth. The Speedy Smooth should be quieter than that stock resonator because it has packing material and it's longer, and that resonator did not. So, hopefully I can set this up in here. Yeah, it looks like it'll do exactly what I want it to. Header flange officially tight. And last but not least, deafen everybody outside of the truck hater pipe. I'm welding a little hanger sort of thing here to attach the bottom pipe to the top pipe, give it a little bit more strength. All right, I'd say the exhaust system is done.
I'm using this drain plug hole to run the cutout wire. And stop.
Turn the wire in, and I'm even putting the plug back in. That looks factory! Soldering in wiring for the switch. I tapped into the fuse box, into the radio fuse, so anytime the key is on, the switch will have power. I have this sort of out of the way location for the switch to go, in the very haphazard, hacked up piece of aluminum, but that is all I had today, and the washer that doesn't quite fit it, it'll be fine. We're here for function, not form. Good spot for ground on the dash. Now I can see. Does my switch work? Everyone, shh. Yes, it does. Sweet! It is officially installed. We have our ugly little panel here holding our switch, but I've run the wires up onto the dash and onto the floor. Everything is clean, tied up. I want to hear it! Let's start with it closed. Pretty quiet. Not honestly as quiet as I wanted. Sounds kind of stock. Let me flip the switch. That's awesome. I want to start it with the cutout open. Yeah! That's badass. It's not too bad. What do you think, cameraman?
Sounds stockish.
Sounds like it might have a little like Flowmaster on it or something, you know? It's also running really funny. But you know what I gotta do anyways? I gotta open his up. I'm not gonna floor it, but... Dude! Alright, I'll be the first to say it. I don't think Coyote motors sound that good, especially when they're straight pipes, but that sounds pissed the f off. Cameraman's jaw is also open right now. I wasn't expecting like 7,500 RPM. Holy shit!
This thing is gnarly.
What do you think, cameraman?
It is gnarly, dude.
I'm, you know, for the video, I'm gonna not follow Lund's instructions to not keep flooring it because that's awesome. I'm gonna goose it again. God damn! Allegedly, we just got up to allegedly a very remarkable rate of speed, allegedly in Mexico. Very fast. You know she's an animal when she shifts into third and knocks the tires loose? Damn! I have a serious mental problem that's taking a toll on my life.
I really like first generation Mustangs. I like to buy them, I like to drive them, I like to work on them, I like to paint them, I like to restore them, I like to smell them, I like to sit inside of them and touch myself.
A couple weeks back, you guys watched me transform this 65 coupe in 12 hours. I got it running, driving, stopping, and slammed all in one day, but I didn't finish it right. The good news though is that I've since fallen in love with it and named it Blueberry. So in this video, I'm finishing this Mustang right and lowering it even more to hopefully have the world's most slammed 65 Mustang. So I say, let's get to work on that. Impulse purchasing? Me? No. I definitely don't have a problem with buying cars and trying to build them on a budget and then falling in love with them and then impulse buying a whole bunch of unnecessary parts to fulfill an image I have in my mind of what the car could be. That's definitely not something I do. I named it Blueberry because Blueberry is cute. And this is going to be my cutest Mustang. And not in a whooshy way, in a cool way. Cool cute. Badass cute. Alright, cute can have different connotations. Remember that. Now, just like the first video, I have a to-do list prepared. First thing I'm gonna do is tackle the mechanicals. I've already fixed the front brakes on this car. I replaced the wheel cylinders off camera, so it stops good. But remember last video, the motor basically overheated the first time we ran it? I don't want that to happen next time, so we're gonna go through the whole cooling system and also clean up the engine bay. After that though, I wanna actually slam this thing. I mean, put it on the ground, make it scrape, make it crazy. It's gonna be awesome and I'm really excited about it.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. Test driving both of them. He just left in the Caprice. I'm gonna drive the Camaro. I'm really excited. It's got power steering, it's got power brakes. It's badass. It's already 10 times cooler than the Caprice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is sick. I want to trade this real bad. So this is a 75 Camaro with a 70 front end. It's got a cam 5.3 and a Tremec TKX 5-speed. It seems pretty stout right now. I really want to trade. Yeah. This exhaust came off so easily. It is literally, basically removing itself. What? I realize I'm wasting money right now. I do not know what the guts of the catalytic converters of a 1983 Jaguar are worth, but this thing's a foreign, dude. It's probably full of palladium and plutonium and
Kryptonite.
whatever. And cryptocurrency and whatever the f***'s inside a catalytic converter. And fixed. I wasn't expecting this to get this far, but we're here, so we may as well make it awesome. That's an X-pipe, known to make exhausts in general sound more foreign. Here's a foreign car with a V12, so I say, why don't we make use of this 2.5-inch stainless pipe, slap it right on to our gutted catalytic converters, and then, I don't know, maybe we put it into the X-pipe, and if we have room, toss it out the sides. That could sound insane. Because this X-pipe is basically a pile of scrap metal. It's super junky. I'm tacking these 2.25-inch pipes, which slip right into where I cut, and I'll use them to build off of.
I really am just slapping together scrap metal right now. I'm not putting much thought into it. Just move this fuel line a little bit. Perfect. It's actually a brake line. Not really the angle I was going for, but it is an angle that will work. You got choke. Wow. Uh-huh! Look at this! Look what we made! This is going to sound very interesting. Honestly, I kind of wish this exhaust was on this. This doesn't look good, but I'm not worried about it. It's gonna make a lot of noise. Woo, she is sturdy. Slide on it. Almost. Wow, it has a little bit less flexibility when it's all welded together. There it is. Oh, I whacked that bugger so hard. I'm with ya. And done. I will say there might be a leak or two. I also fabbed up some very quick and dirty exhaust hangers. As you can see, it's flat stock with holes drilled in 2 pieces, bolted together. This way I can weld one side of the frame, one side of the exhaust, and it's unboltable and removable. I'm gonna go straight on the side of the frame so you can unbolt this and drop the exhaust straight off. That is not going anywhere. Bada bing, bada boom. Make sure this is a proper Tom's Refurb exhaust. Look at that. Look at that, baby. Solid as a rock, like me! This is either going to be the best or the worst sounding exhaust I've done in quite a long time. I was not planning on doing this today at all, let me reiterate. My plan was to maybe get this car running, but here we are. Ooh, my side pipes are hidden. This car should not have side pipes. That's insanely quiet at idle. Why is it so quiet? On the side of that's one of the not so great sounding things I've built. It sounds kind of like a Ferrari, very broken Ferrari. I'm gonna let it warm up, see if we can rev it a little higher. Disappointed is not the word I'd like to use. I think intrigued is the correct word. Because this thing sounds really weird. I don't know if it's good weird or weird weird. your boy Tom owns 2 Jaguars. I can't say I've ever wanted 1 Jaguar, but now I have 2 Jaguars.
Put yourself in my shoes. What do you do when you have 2 Jaguars? One that is fully Americanized, covered in Jack Daniels and bacon grease, and you have another one that is bone stock, minus the terrible exhaust to be fabricated for it. What do you do with them? I mean, you could take them to Mexico, hypothetically, and line them up on a back road, hypothetically, just to see how they do in a very rushed, poorly recorded drag race. You could do that. But I don't know why you'd even bother doing that, because you already know what the outcome would be. Instead, I think we should test the burnout capabilities on either car, because we know Larry can do burnouts. But now that I've modified Terry to do burnouts, I want to see how it stacks up. So each car is going to get 1 burnout to close out this video. And I'll let you guys be the judge of which one's better. Now, which car do we do a burnout in first? I'm thinking the underdog, Terry. Okay, surprising, but not bad. Now let's see what Larry can do. You guys thought I was gonna end this video without doing 1 solid pull in the Jaguar? Come on. Supercharged Jaguar XJ with a 383 stroker AFR heads. Let's see how this thing runs. Yeah, baby. It runs good. Yeah! Dude, that runs good. Oh, it just lit up these 255s like nothing, too. We gotta do 1 more for good measure. All ass, baby. Woo! Hello, paid actors. Oh, hello, cartel. Oh, hello, Mexican locals.
Overslept again? If these squirts keep up, I'm gonna be late for work. God, I am thirsty. What's for breakfast today? Good morning, Juan Pablo. Work is 20 minutes away. I gotta blow every 15. I need to make it there on time. Come on, you heavy-ass bitch. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. I can't believe this slow-ass truck. This is the 32nd time this has happened this month. Thank God for the old Chevrolet, though. If only there was an easy and cost-effective solution to this problem. Oh, wait a minute. I got it. said this truck's pretty fast, huh?
Oh yeah.
You said you'd do $200 a month for 360 months, right?
For you, we'll do $100 a week.
Y'all install breathalyzers?
Oh yeah.
You got yourself a deal, muchacho.
Is this supposed to be that loud?
Oh yeah.
That ought to do the trick.
We got this, beautiful. You and me. Not today, Kimo-sabe.
Woo! Finally, I made it! Yes! I'm here. Morning, boss man.
Billy, you're drunk again. I can smell it.
Me?
Do us all a favor and go home.
A day off. Don't mind if I do.
Boss, can I ask you a quick favor?
Must have been the Dayquil from this morning.
Let me go get Tanner. He's a Christian.
Tanner!
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, no problem.
On the road again. Fuck, I'm drunk. Just can't wait to get on the road again.
I'm gonna start by removing our awesome factory Ford Maverick wheels to change up the tires. Now the tires on these rims are in pretty good shape, but the problem with them is they're a little bit too wide. You can see they have a little bit of bubble here. I do like the raised white letters, but I have found tires that are gonna fit the car better, both cosmetically and stance-wise. I went on eBay, my favorite car parts buying store, and I found these for under 300 bucks. A set of 4 brand new 175 7014 tires. That means they're gonna be a lot shorter and skinnier than these tires. These tires alone will allow the car to sit 1 inch lower, and they have a white stripe on them. I think the slim little white wall is gonna complement this car very well, so let's go get them mounted up. We're back, and these look awesome. I am so excited to scrub off the blue, show off the white walls, and put them on the car, but we can't install them quite yet. Before I started working, I couldn't quite help myself. Oh, that's gonna look so cool. Now, if you're wondering why I'm choosing to slam this 65 Mustang in particular, recently I've been seeing a lot of pictures of this 65, 66 Mustang that was done up in the 70s with hydraulics that was sitting on the ground. The photos are old school, they're in like black and white, and they look awesome. The car just looks awesome. So ever since I saw that picture, I was like, I wanna make a Mustang that has that kind of stance. Although I'm doing it without hydraulics. So let's do that. Remember in the last video when I installed these 3-inch blocks and custom U-bolts? I got 2-inch longer U-bolts custom made and 5-inch blocks, which will give this car 2 inches of extra drop in the rear. Bump stops are not gonna be needed where we're going, because it's gonna be probably riding on metal. Lift can come down,
old blocks can come out. I didn't show this in the first video of Blueberry, but I actually had to modify the 3-inch drop blocks before installing them. The reason being, these little centering pins on the drop blocks. The leaf spring perches on the E65 Mustangs have large holes for the dowel pins, so if I were to just put it on like this, over time it could wiggle and make the actual crab walk. So, on the 3-inch blocks, I welded a nut to it and then sanded the nut down until it fit in there, which honestly was not an efficient way of doing it. So on these blocks, I'm just adding some welds around the dowel pin to enlarge it. It doesn't have to be much larger than this. I think this will work. So, let's keep welding. I got some paint on them, so now I'll toss them in. 1, 2. Definitely gonna have to cut the exhaust off. Now I can install my new and improved U-bolts, along with the shock plate. I'm so glad I found a shop that can make these. I'm gonna be asking for U-bolts all the time. Lowering the car this way is really nice because I don't have to mess with the shocks at all, and the shocks will still work because we're not touching the leaf springs and we're not touching the shock plates. All we're doing is raising the rear up. Drop blocks installed. Now, out of curiosity, I'm gonna lower the car down onto the jack so that the weight is being held by the rear and see if anything hits. Oh, actually seems like everything clears somehow still. Honestly, aside from this tailpipe hitting, I don't think it'll be bad. Now, lowering the front should be just as simple as popping out the springs we cut, and if you remember in the first video, I cut the original springs on the car way too much and it had a rake, so I took the old springs out of 8-ball and cut them a little bit less. So to lower the front, probably level to the rear, I'm gonna start by just installing the original springs that I cut too much off of, and we'll drop it down to the ground and see how it looks. It's time to toss on these, which I'm very excited about alone. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dude, she about to be classy. Let's check this thing out. Now I'm gonna take these exhaust clamps off that have nothing to do with the exhaust. They've just been hanging here since I bought it. That's been bugging me for a while. I love these wheels so much already. Oh, that is exactly what I wanted. Dude, this thing looks insane. Oh, dude, the exhaust is like literally an inch off the ground. Ooh, and so is the oil pan. That's not good. Everybody was talking about this being a problem, my homemade fuel and brake lines that I ran under the floor pan. But, as you can see, the exhaust sits down about 2 inches lower than this. So this is the scrape barrier, not this. This isn't gonna scrape. It'll be fine. But just in case it isn't fine, I'm not doing anything funky. Fuel and brake line protector that I will tack right here. I'm not doing that. That would be crazy and dumb. Tell you right now, those lines are gonna be just fine. Let's test noise complaint. Now this is not the best daily of all, I can warn you that right now, but it is one of the most badass. I only put this in the competition because I did daily drive it for a solid year in high school, and I wanted to toss one old school muscle car in the mix. And for an old school muscle car, it's not bad. It's got comfy seats, it's got updated brakes, wide tires, and it's a lot of fun to drive. But you likely know, this is Noise Complaint, my 67 Mustang. It's got a cammed 5-liter in it with aluminum heads, a Tremec 5-speed, built 9-inch rear, fresh suspension, fresh brakes. She's a nasty car. Now what's everyone think?
Quick question. Didn't you spend most of that first year daily driving it on the side of the road?
No, well,
There was a fair amount of side.
there was a fair amount of side of the road, but once the kinks were ironed out, I drove this thing all year round. I even drove this in the winter every single day. So, I did.
Okay.
Now, it's clear the hopes are not high for this winning the Daily Driver Challenge, but I'm gonna throw a little curve in it because I am basically the only person that ever drives this car and has ever driven this car. Besides the 0 to 60, I'm not gonna drive it. Declan, you've driven it.
I've driven it.
Aiden, you've driven it. Papa John's driven it. Josh has never driven Noise Complaint. So Josh, you get to experience Noise Complaint from the driver's seat.
Now, here's the biggest issue, is the driver's seat really only conforms to you and I, because we're the same height.
That's gonna be part of the fun. Honestly, cameraman and I will sit in the back seat, because it'll be funny. One of you is gonna have to ride passenger, and one of you is gonna have to follow. Let's see how your legs and shifter position look in this. By the way, the seat does not go back anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe you should drive this.
Why, you think you can drive it without
What, you
crashing
think I'm
it?
gonna crash it, John?
Shut the door.
I could drive a car.
Shut the door.
My car is neat.
Just gotta kind of straddle the steering wheel a little bit.
Can you hit the brakes?
Yeah.
Gas and brake? I'm actually very curious to see Josh try and drive this. I think it's going to be hilarious, especially because he's an import guy and has probably never driven anything with a carburetor that's a stick, ever. That's got to be the best sounding car here. Just saying.
Look at this. How you guys feeling?
I don't think I've ever been in the back of this car.
Wow.
How does this work? You ready, Josh?
Does this thing have traction control?
No. And you also, if you rev it and dump the clutch like your Sentra, you might put it in a tree. So don't do that.
This is weird.
You are the only person that hasn't driven it here, so that's why you have to drive it.
This is not stressful at all. Whoa. How you feeling, Josh? I'm a little scared. This car feels weird and big. Everything that I have to touch is really hard to move.
Yeah, that's manual steering, manual brakes, and a really notchy homemade remote shifter.
That is retarded.
Hey, don't scare the horses, man. Ezekiel's gonna be in for a hell of a ride if you do that, man.
I do like how responsive like the gas is.
Yeah. That's a carburetor, buddy. Yeah, turn right up here. Yeah, feel them corners a little bit.
That's loud. Steering wheel is so big.
Yeah. That's not bad for 4 people.
God damn.
How's it feel to get a little American muscle under your belt?
I don't know. I'm kind of speechless.
scary.
How does it feel back there? Scary?
It feels fine. I always forget that the back seats of these cars, there's not much leg room, but it's like the seat's really comfy. We need to make Declan drive it too.
No.
Yeah.
Come on, Declan.
Yeah, we got a little V8 act under our belt now. Watch out. You don't want to drive it, Declan?
I have a very traumatic experience from the last time I drove this car, and we almost went to prison.
Yeah, that is true.
Guys, I just want to say I was doing my best to keep it stable. It's kind of impossible.
Ready, set. Damn! 4.6 seconds, mother. That ain't too shabby for an old Mustang, is it? We're heading back to the crack house, but we are about to step onto an open Mexico road. Maybe we can see how this stacks up against the Yodi. I think we could, probably. It popped out of third, but he still smokes me. That car's faster. Damn! Hey! 3 honks! Not too bad, no one's complaining. Hey, maybe not the best daily driver, but still a pretty damn good car. Now let's get back to the crack house.
Woo! Okay. The fender emblem finally fell off all the way. AKA, I ripped it off and broke the G. But that means I can utilize it for something silly. Ay. This thing's awesome! Good job, Tom, everybody says.
John, out.
Blueberry. The last round of impulse purchasing consisted of license plates because I couldn't decide what the right one for the car was. So I have these options. This one would definitely look really cool. This one also would look really cool with the white and the blues. This one makes a lot of sense. It's between these 3. There's also this honorable mention, which is actually vintage. Cameraman?
I like thoroughbred.
Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards thoroughbred too. The cursive is classy, like the car. The white complements the white walls, although they're all white. I like Ford thoroughbred.
That's cool. Cameraman and I might have spent a pretty late night last night messing with the rest of that Tarape blanket, but now I have a super cool dash pad, and I also have some semblance of a headliner that I think just matches the vibe of the car. So now it's finally time to back it out, take it for a spin, and see how it looks in the great outdoors. I'm very excited.
My homemade skid block is basically sitting on the ground. I guess it's better than the engine oil pan sitting on the ground, right? I mean, aside from the skid plate I made, it's riding pretty good. Honestly, not riding bad. What do you think?
I think it'll self-clearance, right? Like,
Yeah, it'll grind down eventually.
it's talking to us.
I don't know what's hitting in the rear, but something is also hitting in the rear.
What's that, Blueberry? You want to die?
Let me check real quick and make sure I'm not destroying anything else. As bad as it sounds, it's good that that's on. Because if not, I'd be destroying the oil pan right now. I hate to say it, but I might have to raise the front end up an inch or so. I don't know, what do you guys think? When you floor it though, it goes away. What a beast! Blueberry! That is a horrible noise. If you're still watching at this point, that's kind of surprising because it sounds terrible. It needs no weight in it. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Life I love is making music with my friends. Aside from this horrible noise, it's driving really well. I know it sounds bad and all. I know it sounds broken and everything, but it's working great. Oh yeah, if you just come right on the edge of the road, it's fine.
Oh my God.
Folks, we might have done too much. Beauty is pain. That's all I gotta say. Let's see what Blueberry's got. She's quick. I have some dialing to do. Some minor dialing, but I like it. I'm happy with it. It runs good. Hey, we ain't worried about no traffic in this thing, dude. Hell yeah. I'm gonna start cutting up again. So far, this Camaro is awesome. It is oddly more comfortable than the Caprice. It doesn't drone as bad as the Caprice, and it's just more badass. The radio kind of sucks. We're stuck having normal human conversation now. Ugh. And we're now driving into the night. We are 3 hours and 3 minutes away from the shop. We're losing daylight. I do not know how well the headlights work. It'll be an adventure.
Can you take me higher?
Y'all think that Jenny wants some smoke?
Nice ride, man.
has headlights. And we are 45 minutes into the trip, and it is doing fantastic. When I saw the listing for this Camaro, I was like, ooh, that's badass. I should trade the Caprice for it. I scrolled to the bottom of his ad. He literally wrote, looking to trade for a Caprice PPV. Boom, stars aligned, it was meant to be. And we have finally reached DC traffic again. It's 6 p.m., so it's basically like rush hour, and I'm hoping this doesn't last that long. We have been in traffic for 15 minutes. It is very boring. I'm going insane. We're about halfway home. We are yet again stuck in traffic, which is 100% because of the poor timing of this trip, but we're all in pretty good spirits because the Camaro is full of character. It sounds good. It's running good. Honestly, no complaints, aside from no radio. TJP 6871.
I was just gonna say that.
Wait, why is the tower red?
Evil Tower.
TJP 6871.
Got dogs. Steve's got dogs.
Are we in Washington, D.C.?
No, this is Ontario. I'm pretty sure we're in Baltimore.
Hollywood. You are beautifuler than ever. Oh, it says Holiday Inn. I thought I said Hollywood. What's the RT one, dude?
Trying to get crazy, dude.
Dude, this thing hauls ass.
Oh yeah, he wants that. He's standing on business. I want one.
Where are you going, dude?
Jesus Christ.
We are all in traffic right now. That wasn't even a statty, that was a RT. Ready? Ready? Are you ready? No, we gotta go! Follow me! We gotta go! Best part of the trip. An assault rifle! Alright, I gotta stop doing that. I'm gonna get arrested. Yo, I like this thing, man. It's a good car. We stopped to pee one more time. Now it's home stretch. That thing runs, dude. Whoa! We are finally off the highway after, I think, technically 7 hours of driving, mainly on the highway. Oh, we're on the home stretch. 10 minutes to get to the shop. Let me tell you, I'm done being careful. Can't you tell? We're in Mexico now because I've changed my shirt and we're listening to their music. Welcome to Mexico. Welcome to Mexico. Let's do a little warm-up pull.
The downshift is insane.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna downshift there for a second, and then boom, she did, dude. Now, we'll see how crazy of a burnout it can do. Holy shit! Oh, that's crazy. One more burnout for good measure. Holy shit! And then, we turn off the exhaust, and I was never there. In Mexico. Love Mexico this time of year. Now, for Will It Drift F-150 edition. Yeah, it will. Today is the day we finally bring Ron Burgundy, my childhood truck, back to life better than ever. Although in order to do that, we have an insane amount of work to do. I want this thing fast, loud, and looking better than ever. I said better than ever twice, but that's how much I know it's gonna be better than ever. So in order to make this truck better than ever, let's probably get to work, because it's gonna be a ton of work. So let's go. We're back! This all started, this entire Ron project, started with a crack in the windshield. 6 months ago, I had a crack in the windshield, and I was like, I'm gonna get the windshield fixed, and I'm gonna buy new tires. Then tires snowballed into wheels too. Wheels, if I'm gonna buy wheels, I may as well upgrade the wheels. Then that turned into buy a Pro Charger, put a big cam in it, and a parts truck. Got wheels, how we sitting? I'm holding the gas a little bit, the idle's not dialed yet, but that sounds neat. What? You got a phone developing underneath.
Is it power steering? I think it is.
And something else.
Okay, well the water pump is leaking and the power steering does not work. I do want to rev it and listen to the Pro Charger, because I do have an air fuel gauge. I want to hear Pro Charger noises. Need to hear Pro Charger noises. I have no power steering. I don't know if we're gonna get a drive in, because there's no power steering, which means there's no Hydro Boost brakes, which means that's not good, and also there's a coolant leak. is so much fun. Now I want to see what my friends and Papa John think of it. The first person I am taking for a spin is Matt. Matt, are you, do you have any suspicions about my work truck?
It's just a work truck. It shouldn't be anything.
It's this weird thing though. I got this switch down here. This funny little switch down here.
It's just a
the tack is buried. And then, after another flip of the switch, it wasn't me.
No, officer. I don't know what you're talking about.
It wasn't me. What do you think?
Pretty good for a work truck.
Like it would make those sounds.
See that old guy? He was like, what?
What's that truck doing? What are your thoughts on the work truck, Matt? It's
Pretty solid work truck.
pretty solid. Could get some work done if it
Definitely could get some work
needed, if it
done.
needed to do some work. We are now joined by Declan, my social media manager, who has absolutely never been in the F-150. He was not in it when it was bone stock, and he has not been in it since we finished working on it. Not too bad, right?
Whoa! I'm crying. Whoa! Damn, baby! Oh,
You haven't been to this at all.
no, never. This thing's awesome. Holy, I need new pants.
And then? It sounds bone stock. Bone stock.
I thought I heard a race car. It is seemed to just,
Officer of the law in Mexico. How could I be driving anything speedy and loud and fast when
Officer, do you not hear my truck?
my truck is not loud?
It's so quiet.
I aired down the tires a good bit, try to give us a little more grip, because this thing is very spinny. Warm them up a little. I love that I could do a pull and then close the cutout, and it
Looks like you've done nothing
It
wrong.
really looks unassuming. Dude, it gets fishy.
Oh my god.
It's a little fishy when they shift into third. Declan, what are your thoughts on the work truck?
I need one.
Now I'm taking Josh for a spin in my silly work truck.
I don't know. Y'all think this thing's gonna be fast, man?
Oh my ears. Oh my god. The RPM is like something else. My ears are ringing.
What you think? Pretty good work truck?
That's pretty. I don't.
Could it get some work done, you think?
I didn't even feel real.
Stupid. Was that third? Sounds like a f***ing NASCAR.
Best part is, who made that mess back there? It wasn't me. I'm just in the work truck.
the job?
I think you should lower it and put wheels on it.
Dude.
And put the power on it.
Dude.
Now I'm taking Papa John for a drive, probably the biggest skeptic of the truck so far. He doesn't think it's faster than his Coyote Mustang because it weighs 1,000 pounds more.
Power to weight, baby. That sounds good, man.
Yeah, it definitely sounds pissed off.
I don't think it's faster than Coyote.
You don't think it's faster than your Mustang?
I don't know. We're gonna have to go to the track.
Yeah, we have a whole other month. I don't know if I'm still gonna own this truck in a month, to be honest. This truck might be leaving my possession fairly soon.
Yeah, might be smart.
Before I break something detrimentally. And then, wasn't me.
That is cool.
What are your thoughts?
Sounds good.
It's a good work truck though.
It's a great work truck. Grab it for the handle.
That's success right there, made you grab the handle. That means it at least runs good enough for that, to scare you a little bit. All right, what's your 0 out of 10 rating? 10 being the coolest thing you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, oof. It is a truck. I mean, come on. I give it a 6 or a 7.
Not bad. This is 8 Ball, the 65 Mustang that I have basically restored from the ground up. I've supercharged the nearly blown up 302 until it blew all the way up a couple weeks ago. Insert clip here. So wrong. It's getting worse. No! For the glory! For the glory! Come on! So basically, 8 Ball's 302 is completely seized. It does not do anything at all when you turn the key. So my solution to this problem is this 500 horsepower 331 stroker that's gonna make 8 Ball a death trap. So now, let's get to work! Yeah! There's a motor in the car, kinda, almost. In the most recent trade-up video, I traded my Chevy Caprice PPV for this 1975 Camaro that has a 1970 front clip swap. The car's powered by a 5.3 LM7 LS engine with a Summit Racing camshaft. The engine is controlled using a Phytech standalone wiring harness, and it's connected to a Tremec TKX 5-speed manual. It's got a 342 rear gear ratio with a spool, making it a burnout machine. Moral of the story is, I have $2,880 wrapped up in this Camaro that was listed for 12 grand. And in this video, it's time to trade it up. Let's go! It has been a whole 3 weeks since we filmed anything with this Camaro, and it's finally time to trade. We have a 2-hour plus road trip to make in this lovely, overcast, cold, kind of rainy weather, but it's gonna be awesome because I believe what we're about to trade for is really, really cool and worth a lot more money. As you can see, we are not in the normal location. We have started at a friend's house, which is strategically a little bit closer to where this trade's happening, but we have to drive pretty long in the Camaro, which I'm not worried about. So let's go on another road trip. Let's go, come on. Okay, we're ready. I've checked all fluids. I've got a big water bottle. Let's hit the road. We got a comfy Camaro, it has heat. We don't have a radio, but we do have a speaker. Let's hit the road, Jack. don't even know how much highway we're gonna hit, but that's honestly more fun. Unless it starts raining, because this Camaro has a spool in it, which means both rear wheels are constantly locked. So we could die, but I don't think we're gonna, but we could. So this guy just texted me kind of out of the blue after we've been driving for an hour, saying that pretty much like the headlights don't work on his car and the emergency cable is broken, and he's a little nervous about us driving it 2 hours back. And I responded with, well, the Camaro's turn signals don't work and the wiper switch doesn't work. I'm still down if you are. And then he responded with, no, maybe we better not do the trade. I don't want you to have any issues on the drive home. So I can't quite tell if he's backing out because the Camaro has issues or if he's actually worried about us. I'm not worried about us. I don't really give a f if the Corvette explodes on the way home. I mean, yeah, that would suck, but I've tried calling him twice and he hasn't answered. We are almost an hour deep in this drive, so it's like, dude, do you want me to keep driving or not? I'm gonna call him again. Come on, dude.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
We're the ones making a trip.
To reach is not
We are the ones making the trip. That ain't cool, dude. If you don't want to trade, tell me. Wasting my time. It's a Saturday, okay? We're using our Saturday for this. Come on, dude. At least text me back. All right, I tried calling him 4 times total. No pickup. I texted him. I said, I'm not worried about the issues the vet has. If you're worried about the Camaro, I understand. I just need to know before I keep driving because we're almost an hour deep in the trip. And he finally just texted me back. Keep driving. The small issues with the Camaro don't bother me. This is sketching me out. You guys don't know this, but we were going to execute this exact trade 3 days ago on Wednesday, and the guy canceled. He flaked. He decided he didn't want to trade because he wanted to sell his car. Then 2 days later, yesterday, he texted me and he was like, hey, you know what? I'm tired of dealing with people on Marketplace. Let's do this trade. I'm taking my ad down. Let's do it. So we set it up for today. And we're less than halfway there. And he's getting flaky. I will be beyond upset. Livid, actually. If we take 2 hours and 20 minutes to drive to this guy's house and he changes his mind, that would be bad. Time is money, people. Okay? If you've learned nothing from Tom's Refurb, you must know time is money. Your time is more valuable than any other currency or object on this planet. You know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, I think. Okay? Because I want the car that we're trading for. I just texted him, okay, we're driving to you then. If you have any doubts about wanting to trade, I need to know now. Call me if you can. I doubt he's gonna call me. This guy doesn't like talking on the phone. Maybe we're gonna go to somewhere in the middle of Pennsylvania and get murdered with a hammer, but... we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We are in the middle of nowhere, completely. Now where's this new car at? I'm sensing the location right here. See this, but I might be driving a numbers matching 427 big block 4-speed transmission's not numbers matching, but 4-speed 69 Corvette, which I currently have a little over $2,800 in. Don't want to pat myself on the back too soon, but might be the first person to ever say that. This straight up challenge is awesome. Holy oh my god, this thing's awesome, dude. I can barely see around the tunnel ramp. Oh, dude, this is definitely the coolest thing we've traded yet. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not saying many things because I'm still trying to process. I thought this car was engine swapped, okay? So I showed up and I was like, I imagine it was like a 350 car or something. And he's like, oh no, it's a real 427. Numbers matching engine still in it. It does have a T10 transmission, so not the factory trans, but factory 427 is insane. It's a 69 too. It's not like a smogged out 427. This is like the real dealio. No seatbelts though.
And these seats are uncomfortable.
Corvette, and I've never been too picky on them, but I've always known it has to be a 4-speed. This one's a 4-speed. And the big block! A 427. Don't know if you guys can read this down here. 427, 390 horsepower, 460 pound-feet of torque. That is so cool. So cool! It's gonna take me like an hour this trip to pinch myself and realize that we've actually pulled this off. It is officially time for the fire up. Cross our fingers. All right, so first I want you to just crank, and I'm gonna look at the timing mark. We're gonna leave the fuel off and just have spark on. Never mind, I forgot the fuel pump and MSD box are wired together. Oops. Crank it, see what happens. Oh, that was quick, babe. Give it another shot. Yeah, that already sounds fucking angry. Dude! Oh, she sounds mean! Oh, that doesn't sound like it around anymore.
I'm getting a better mark on my damper here because I cannot see.
We're gonna try again. I want to dial in the base timing at between 14 and 15, and we'll see how she sounds. Cameraman, you want to hop in there? Dude, that sounds insane. Like, this thing is gonna rip. You can hear and feel that 10.5-to-1 compression, baby. I promise you that. Oh, I wanna see if the clutch works, and I still can't see the timing mark. I'm having trouble dialing that in, and I also might have to take the distributor out and clock it forward a little bit more, because I think I've got all the spin I can spin right now, which is not great. I got some more advance in her. Let's see. Go forward, switch on, hit that key. And she's definitely advanced now. I'm gonna back it off a hair because it seems cranky. We've been running it with no coolant for like a solid minute and a half now, so I don't want to do much more. That sound of it barely wanting to run and the can chopping like a mother, that was us dialing the timing, I think. It was sounding pretty good and looking pretty close. She's definitely not too happy at this timing, but fire it up one more time, Terry. I'm gonna stop running it. She's warming up now, but it sounds crazy. Holy shit. Woo! High five, cameraman. That's a bad sounding 8-ball, isn't it? Hello guys. Today we are struggling because it's Monday and normally we want to be done filming a video on Monday, and we have not started filming a video for the week at all. But I do know a guy that is selling a car that I think would be pretty funny to mess with, and I do know him. So I'm on a marketplace listing right now, and I'm texting him, how cheap will you sell this to me for today? Send. Now if he gets back to me with a good answer, we will have ourselves a video. If not, you will never see this footage.
Or we could just post this on Friday
Yeah, or this video will be 30 seconds long. We're literally been making like a pro-con list right here. So we all have horrible ADHD, so sometimes it's really bad, and we sometimes don't film it on time. You just responded, for you? Today? Yes. He said, I'm $4,750 into it. Do you want to give me that? Maybe. I just might. What do we think, team?
Yes.
He just sent me a picture of the title.
Yeah, dude, it's a big station wagon, and it's 5.3 LS swapped with a burgundy and with reverse facing seats.
back.
The options for today's video are, just ignore the Escalade at this point. We had multiple options for filming today's video. We were between putting headers on my Escalade. Option 2 was gonna be go buy an all-wheel drive turbo CRV so we could swap all the drivetrain into Masu Tangu. But after talking on the phone with him, it sounds like the entire thing is broken and hacked. So that's not really a good choice. But then we just had, out of nowhere, option 3, which is build a donk today. Because that could go hard. We could build a donk in one day, probably, and it would likely be badass. So I've made the executive decision to go buy this super cool donk project, and what better vehicle to take than the ultimate homie hauler. Yeah, baby! It's got the LS drop top, son. Hop in!
Sorry.
Before we go, I have to load this thing up with welding gas because we're out of it, and I'm gonna need it for this project. Is it, like, dangerous to put welding gas in the trunk of a car? The last minute decisions are always the most fruitful, so I'm very excited. 2 bottles of welding gas. Don't worry, I have them separated with a pink beach towel so they won't bang against each other. We're suited up, I got some bandos on me. Let's go buy us a new car. Hop in. Give me some space. Everyone buckle up.
I hate you.
Look at John. He's crying. Everyone buckle up. Oh, I forgot to mention this Camaro runs really bad because I took it drag racing the other night, and it clearly needs either plugs or wires or ignition coils or all of the above, and so it runs super bad. It's running quite bad. What if we got rear-ended? Wouldn't that be fun? And those almost empty welding bottles exploded. If you guys want to see more about this Camaro and where it came from and what I did with it, you have to check out the Patreon. It's pretty awesome. Ezekiel?
Oh no!
Dude, and it's my homie, look.
I don't think I've even do I like this vehicle because I can scream profanities at people with 0 repercussions.
What? I can't hear you. I just
What's funnier is once he started doing this, I then took it to the drag strip and we raced it like 5 times. An LS1 automatic drop top Camaro that runs on 6 to 8 cylinders will run a 14.5 still. Second just
lost his hat. Why size brain? Not a good idea to look over the bar.
with your forward-facing ass.
Oh, no. Oh my god. Go. Oh! No! What?
We are filming this video kind of on a whim, but I honestly have had my eyes on this car for a few weeks ever since my buddy first posted it. So I really have kind of low-key wanted to buy it and turn it into something cool. So today is the perfect opportunity to do that. One speaker putting it to work. We found a CD in the glove box.
It's a quarter after one. I'm all alone and I need you now.
What's so funny? We're officially like 2 minutes away from this new whip, and I'm very excited about it. I think it's gonna be a wonderful vehicle. Dude! Just like that, I'm calling this thing repainted, and I still have some clear coat left over. Hell yeah. Not gonna look great, but damn, it looks pretty good.
3 hours later.
Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards.
Now, we may unveil the fresh paint. And as I'm seeing, the tape line, honestly, is not that bad. If I were to sand the edge of it and buff the whole car, you really wouldn't be able to tell. Am I gonna do that on this car? You do the math on that question. Oh, but it looks so much better. I love hard tape lines. I'm a little bit terrified to realize this paint does not match perfectly. It is looking a lot darker, which you will see right here. Yes, that is a different shade. We literally took a T-top to this local shop that uses a camera to match the paint. Now, granted, maybe the T-tops were repainted at some point, but that looks like a darker burgundy. But it's over now, so let's keep on taping. Yikes. Oh, that's not the same color at all. Oh, you failed me, auto parts store, which I will not name because I am a nice guy. That ain't the same red. I mean, when you squint from a distance, it's kind of the same. You know what? Now that we've got this thing unwrapped, I think I know why the paint doesn't match. Last week, we painted Ron Burgundy, and we got the paint match from the same shop. I think the shop mixed up the wrong paint for the car. We had 2 different rounds of paint. The first round and then the we're out of paint round, which we bought today. That first round of paint, as you can see, I used in this area and it matched flawlessly. You can't see any evidence of my paint inside of this big square. All you see is one color. Now, we went and picked up the paint this morning and the guy was like, "Oh, you were just here. Why don't I just look up the paint in the queue instead of using the camera like we did the first time with the T-tops?" And we were just like, that makes sense. Go for it. He 100% mixed up Ron Burgundy's paint. Come look at this. This is the color of Ron Burgundy. That is such a clear difference. And the back of the car does not have that difference at all. It's actually a huge bummer that I did the last 2 coats of paint in Ron's paint color. That is 100% the problem. So before you say, "Tom, your spray paint looks like shit, it doesn't match at all," don't blame me, okay? Blame the shop that mixed it. And it was honestly a really honest mistake, and I'm not mad. I don't even honestly give a shit that much. But it does suck a little bit that we sprayed Ron Burgundy paint on this. So don't get mad at me. It wasn't my fault. Here we are. How you doing? Good. This is the seller of potentially my new vehicle. Can you tell us a little bit about the new vehicle?
It is a 95 Caprice wagon with a 2006 LM7 and its matching transmission swapped in from an 06 Silverado. Swap is utilizing a lot of the Caprice's factory components, like it's still factory rad with factory electric fans.
It's got like hooker manifolds on it.
Yeah,
I thought it'd have truck manifolds.
No, they're hookers.
Basically shorties.
Yeah. I was thinking about ditching this exhaust because this exhaust is horrible and it looks like Ray Charles welded it.
Okay. We'll definitely fix that.
It pops up on its own.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, I want to ride in the back.
You're gonna get so car sick trying to ride in that thing. How slow is it?
Very.
Really slow?
Yeah. It's exactly as slow as like a 06 top Suburban. It weighs the same and has the same engine.
I kind of figured.
I
figured it had stock gears too.
Yes, it's got stock gears, so it's like.
Yeah.
It's once it shifts out a second, it's like, and people on Marketplace are asking me dumbass questions like, "What's the drag time? What's the horsepower?" I'm like, I don't know, whatever the a stock 5.3 makes, idiots.
Can I start it up?
Yeah, go for it. It stumbles a little on start.
Sounds like it's got a cam in it, basically.
But then it clears off.
Okay. Definitely needs some exhaust love.
Yeah, so you can't gas it for the first like 30 to 45 seconds it's on. And it doesn't like that.
Just like that, I am the proud owner of, what is this, 95?
95.
Chevy Caprice wagon. I can already tell, this is like the comfiest car on the planet. Oh, it's like driving a couch. I haven't had something like this in a hot minute.
No disrespect to the Escalade. This is an actual living room on wheels.
Whatever, dude. Ooh, this cannot do burnouts. This thing will not do burnouts ever. Hey, don't crash that! First time on the main road. I got my seat leaned back all gangsta style. She's not bad. She'll get out of her own way, especially after I make it loud as Oh, we have to get welding gas too. Forgot about that.
Can it take a sharp turn?
Oh, it's so slow, dude. So slow. It beeped at me because I was close to rev limiter. Yeah, that's really slow. That's like slower than a Suburban. Hell yeah. This thing's very slow. Very slow.
It's so slow.
We're now joined by Declan, who's done taking rollers and is yet to experience the Caprice. And I just realized that we forgot to get welding gas, and the welding gas place is closed. So we're just gonna go get straight to working on this badass machine, which, by the way, is insanely comfortable, although slow. Oh, there's a cop up here. If you're wondering, yes, I have tags on this. Shortcut. Shortcut. My drink. Did you spill your drink?
Yeah, I did because someone just took a shortcut.
Oh my god, they almost got clobbered by a 5,000-pound station wagon.
Tom, can I join Declan?
Move the boxes. I'm coming in hot.
I'm trying.
I'm coming in hot.
What's up? It's so slow. That was 48 miles an hour and it was a pull. You want this back?
Yeah, I'll take this.
Hey, Cameron, what if I when you hit the brakes, it's like,
Hey, do you guys want to feel something crazy?
yeah. This has to be like one of the least cool looking cars on the planet.
Yeah, but this car is so much fun.
It is making us laugh like a lot.
I squeeze.
I just scared the shit out of those people. Oh, they're gonna call the cops. Oh, what's the license plate number? Beep. I hit the brakes, and the guys on the side of the road were like, Probably because they heard a car line.
You think this will do it?
It won't do a burnout with you f***ing asses in the back.
Whoa! Friendly fire, dude!
I didn't say voluptuous asses. Hold on, does this guy get scared when I hit the brakes?
Oh, brakes.
He looked pissed!
Really? Yeah,
Dude!
so mad.
Yeah, he was pissed!
What did he do?
Well, good news is we've almost made it to the shop and it's running and driving great.
Oh my god!
Welcome home. Would you like to go out this way? Or this way?
Door please.
Oh! That off. That is gonna be so rowdy. Just sitting here at a stop sign. This thing's rattling my chest. I don't know if you can see the camera shaking, but look at the shifter, dude. This whole thing's just bumpity bumpity. It's badass. Dumping the clutch. God damn! That was like 2 seconds of full throttle. This thing is gonna be fast. And that was okay because as long as I'm not dumping the clutch or just doing full pulls, you know, it's probably okay, but cameraman's face also lit up when I did that. Just so you guys know, I didn't go above half throttle at all. That was not even more than half throttle. I'm gonna go easy up to third gear, but once I hit third gear, I might lay into it a little bit, just to feel it. Just to give myself a little crack hit. Okay. Never mind. Third gear was gonna go alarmingly fast if I had held it. If I had held it, we were gonna be going unsafe speeds. Maybe second gear is the testing gear. Well, we've put 4 miles on the clutch. So before we go into the shop, I want to feel second gear again because it felt awesome. Second gear made my legs feel like spaghetti right now. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear it get all pissed off? I like second gear. I want second gear all the time. You see these right there? Those are bump stops. Let me just get this off out of the way. That's a damn near perfect Sawzall cut if I do say so myself. That right there, baby. That is travel. Don't worry, the factory did it like that. Can't you see? C-notch, C-notch. That's a T-notch right there. That's me. T-notch number 2. Success. Well, I mean, if you're asking, yeah, I am hard, but I thought you were talking about the truck. Remember, need fit and finish on your T-notch. That's looking pretty good. Oh, thanks, cameraman. Ooh, oh, are you kidding me? Kidding me? This is f***ed up. That's like a cruel joke. Dang! $45 later, we have a new brake caliper. And that brake caliper came with a banjo bolt that we made another trip for. Let's try to bleed that one more time. I'm taking off my U-bolts because my new U-bolts are here. How much did these cost?
$75.
Oh no. They look good though. Shout out Bud Springs in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. That is like the 4th time they've made those for me on the spot. U-bolts are off now. All we gotta do, raise that. Uh-oh, what did I do? Now I can install my 5-inch drop locks, and I hope that the pins line up, and they don't. They're too big. Because why would it be easy? So I'm going to shave down these a little bit because they are too thick. They are for an F-150. These are actually F-150 lift blocks, but I'm using them as drop blocks because they serve the same purpose. Oh, dude, you almost got Josh.
Why do you?
Because I'm, I don't know, working, putting on a small plate.
Why are you pointing that at me?
You almost went face first into that. Because these leaf spring dowel pins are slightly too big, I'm just shaving them down professionally. I've modified that to be absolutely perfect, and now it's like a glove. So I can set these in place, remember, angle when you're lowering, lower side goes to the front. And now, lift this center section up. Okay, we got one dowel pin on there. It's gotta come forward as well. It won't move. Well, uh-oh. This has never happened to me before. Feels like it's trying to push the drive shaft forward and the drive shaft has no ability to slide forward. This truck is an extended cab, so it has a 2-piece drive shaft with a carrier bearing. Can't say I've run into this problem before. I'm a dumbass, and I need to flip these around so it angles up instead of down. I think I was being stupid. But either way, even if the pinion angle is a little off now, I don't know if it is. Am I being stupid, everybody? I added 5 inches of lowering, which means I raised the rear end up 5 inches. So in doing that, the drive shaft is gonna do this. Yeah, so if I counteract it the other way, it's gonna be worse. Okay, so yeah, I was right the first time, but the way the first time was did not appear to fit. This works, but it doesn't seem right. I'm gonna say this will work. Very well might not be correct because I can almost always remember angling down in the front, but that way forced the drive shaft forward and it didn't work. And this works. And honestly, this thing is like, makes 100 horsepower. It's not like we're power shifting an LS motor or something like that, so do not do what I do. All right, it's looking pretty damn tight to me. Now what I'm gonna do, take the pole jack, put it under the center section. Let's see. How's that angle look though? Angles for the drive shaft are supposed to be equal and opposite. You can see this is aimed up slightly, and honestly that is aimed down slightly. Now, the angle does not look exact, which you kind of want it to be exact. It's okay, right? Let's see what that stance looks like. I think I cut the front too much.
You cut the front perfect.
A rake from hell. Damn! Of course I did that. Oh, it looks so stupid. No, oh. Yeah. We don't really have much travel left in the back. One wheel, torqued. Let's see this thing. Now we very well might have to mess with the front stance, but I'm gonna drop it down and get it off the lift. We'll see what it looks like. Oh, dude. Oh, this looks crazy already. Give me a second. To the jack I go. Let's see. It looks like a donk.
It's not a 71 to 73 Caprice, Tom.
Hey, that's a donk.
Oh, wow.
The ride height's actually perfect. We're gonna get so many comments like, that thing looks stupid! You ruined it! It's a station wagon, a Caprice station wagon. If you honestly cared about it before I started messing with it, you're watching the wrong channel. We have donkified the Caprizi. The side pipes do look a little goofy, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of works. What do you think, cameraman?
It's perfect.
Kind of works.
Wouldn't change a thing.
Now, the one thing bugging me right now is the orange turn signal markers. So I'm gonna fix that real quick and then I wanna drive it. Now, aside from these orange turn signal markers, basically the only colors on this car are burgundy, chrome, and now gunmetal gray. But I just don't like the look of these. So I do have a little hack. This is chrome reflective wrap. I'm going to cut a piece with my eyeballs that will roughly fit over it. And I have prepped the surface as well. I've gotten it nice and clean before this. Get it nice and stuck. Ooh, eyeballed that corner. Got the edges trimmed up. This stuff's actually really sticky. And that has deleted the orange turn signal marker. I'm pretty damn happy with the stance. I was half planning on lowering the front some more, but I think this is the perfect amount of donk lean. Now I just want to hear it and take it for a spin. Keep in mind, I paid $47.50 for this, which is probably more than it's worth, but it does have an LS motor. I paid $1,000 for the wheels and probably about $150 for the exhaust altogether. So, what's the math on that, cameraman? For $5,900, under $6,000, we have a pretty badass LS powered donk. Now let's just hear it. Breakers have the most annoying lug nuts ever, but it's worth it. Now, I can put on my black Steelies, which I have cleaned the overspray off of. Please clear. Ooh, that's gonna be really, really close. That's gonna be really close, as in really, really, really close. Oh my God, that looks so good.
Should I show them?
No, not yet. Not yet. Might put a spacer on the back just to fix that, but y'all ain't ready. I've introduced a spacer into the mix. Oh yeah. That's close, but that's fitting. And it also looks like the lug nuts are not grabbing any threads, but these are actually pretty tall lug nuts, and as long as I'm grabbing the diameter of the lug nuts worth of thread, the wheel won't fall off. Don't quote me on that if later in this video the wheel falls off. Y'all ready to see and hear 8-ball V2? Dude. Oh, those look so mean. Oh. Oh, it looks fast. Dude, it looks fast as shit. Oh my gosh, dude. That's exactly what I had in mind. I think this stance looks so much better. Okay, this thing has transformed into something super pissed off looking. Dude, look at that side profile right there. Do you guys want to hear it now? Because I want to hear the 331 stroker through no mufflers and boom tubes. Adopted a new vibe. Oh my God, dude. The whole car is shaking. Come on. Tell me that's not badass. Sounds so cool. It was pretty deafening when we had to drive it for 2.5 hours, but like just cruising out here, it's awesome. I'm starting to regret the fact that I never drove this.
One minute later.
It's rod knocking.
No, it's not.
It's about to. Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. So basically, probably 1 minute ago, in my mind, I had the thought, is that an engine knock? And then I had the other thought, nah, there's no way. And then 30 seconds after that, I tried to pull away from a stoplight or something, or I downshifted, and then it sounded horrible. And it currently sounds like it is about to throw a rod through the block. You wanna trade for a blown up Corvette? Yeah, I'll trade you right now.
Huh?
I'll trade you.
In 64, they only made 2,600 of them.
Yeah, it's rare.
This is the numbers matching big block.
Nice, man.
It's a keep.
Damn, if only it wasn't a keeper. Let's ID this once and for all. It has oil, the oil's a little dirty, so it's not low on oil. But cameraman, get up close to that motor. Listen to this. This is terrible. That, folks, is what no oil pressure and rod knock sounds like. I probably should not have started it 2 times since hearing it. That means this trade is screwed and this Corvette is cursed. I had a bad feeling about this trade. I had a feeling before we left that something was gonna go wrong. I didn't know it was gonna go this wrong though. Oh, let me call this guy and tell him that the car has rod knock now. I kinda doubt he'll still wanna trade. But hey, you never know.
You jinxed us with the whole smooth sailing thing.
Yeah, I said it was gonna be smooth sailing. We got gas station sunglasses and everything. Can't fake this.
Been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Uh-oh, he didn't pick up. Oh my God.
Hey, bud.
Hey, it's Tom with the Corvette.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just trying to let you know.
I am really sorry, but I have bad news that has just developed.
What's that?
We're on the way to you. And I pulled off from a stoplight, and this Corvette started rod knocking, and it sounds like it has no oil pressure. So, I mean, I'm sure you probably don't want to trade for that.
No.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. It just happened. We were en route to you, and just 2 minutes ago, it started knocking on me.
Okie dokie, buddy.
I'm so sorry that you had to make that trip.
That's okay.
I'm
actually impressed on how well it ran coming this far.
Oh, man, that sucks. That means I really wanted more. All right, well, I apologize for wasting your time. I wish I could have seen this coming.
Oh, man, it's okay.
All right, well, you have a safe trip home, all right?
All right, you too.
All right, thanks. Fuck! Dude! Well, it turns out the trade-up challenge is going to be a trade-down challenge and then continue as a trade-up challenge. Well, that's bad. This is what we were gonna trade for, by the way. A really nice Nova that didn't need anything. Just so you know, this trade-up challenge was about to hit an even better level. Well, folks, this trade-up has failed. This Corvette has failed.
And the Corvette has proven itself to be even worse than it was when I painted it the wrong color. So I know all of the comments on this video are gonna be, Tom, why don't you just restore the whole Corvette and rebuild the 427 and do all of the bodywork and paint again and make it perfect? You could trade it for something so much better. The issue with that is I wouldn't be adhering to my $500 budget rule, and I don't want to break it. That's part of this trade-up challenge. And also, this car is on my shit list right now. Come on. Mixed up the wrong paint, looks terrible. Drive to trade it up, motor almost seizes? That's ridiculous. This car's bad luck. I'm gonna have to trade it down because it has a rod-knocking 427. Who wants that? The value of this car has just plummeted as it sits from about 20 grand to maybe, potentially, possibly 10 grand. But the good news with that is I am only invested into this car $3,372. So even if I trade it for something worth $5,000, it's technically a trade up. However, that really sucks because we were on a super awesome trajectory. But if I'm being honest with you guys, I kind of like shitty cars anyways. So am I mad that we're gonna get back into some crappy ratty muscle car? No, I really like ratty muscle cars. But this is bad. Now we have to get it home. If you didn't already know, this challenge is about hustling. It's not about restoring things properly and making things perfect. It's about starting with something not great and ending with something great. And in a challenge like this, you run into roadblocks like the one we just ran into. Now, the restorer would rebuild the motor and paint the car and make it perfect, but that would cost money. The hustler is trying to not spend money and make the best of the situation. So in order to make the best of the situation, I'm going to list this car on Marketplace right now for half the price that it was for a trade. And hopefully in this video, we'll still trade for something semi-cool and keep this thing rolling, because I don't want to restore a Corvette. I want to trade, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Trade, baby. I need a cow. Yes. Thank God I have a trailer and a truck. That makes things like this easier. I don't like the Corvette even more now. The reality of the situation and my disappointment are now hitting me. I was really expecting to have a Pro Street Nova today, and instead I have an ugly Corvette with a blown up motor. I didn't even do anything cool. I didn't even like bank shift it or anything. I wasn't even really beating on it. I got on it kind of like once. That's not a big block Corvette or a Pro Street Nova. I am not a Chevy guy, especially not now. I felt myself starting to transform just a little bit, and then all of that went away. That made me feel a little better. Now while I wait on my primer, paint, and clear coat to dry in between coats, I need something to do. And originally I was like, there's no way I'm touching the exhaust on a 100 some horsepower 4-cylinder. It's gonna sound so bad and so stupid, but I wanna do it. I wanna see how a speedy smooth sounds on this truck. I'm trying to decide, do I do a side pipe or do I do just a nice tip with the tailpipe? I think the tailpipe's gonna sound worse because it's gonna be running through more pipe. But to start, I'm just gonna cut the muffler off and see how bad it sounds like that. I shouldn't have done that. What do you think, Josh?
Sounds just like mine did.
That's not a good thing. Just in case we need two, I've brought two. But I would like to see how it might sound with my world famous, speedy, smooth, drone-free, awesome muffler. Thank you, J-Man. I appreciate it. Just a speedy, smooth muffler dumped. Sounds sounds a little bit like a Civic. Damn, I should put 2 mufflers on it, but I basically can't. Now the mystery of the day is, does that make it sound more terrible? That's okay. I don't think it's gonna get much better because it is a 4-cylinder.
If you like the way a 4-cylinder sounds, that sounds good.
Tossing tack welds on these intermediate pipes right here between the muffler and the stock exhaust. And I can take them off, weld them up, prep the stock exhaust, and weld it on. I kept missing the muffler that whole time. My welding goggles are fogging up because it is 8,000 degrees in here. Primer is done. I've gotten a good portion of it welded. Now I'm gonna lower the truck down so I can get to the top of the pipe easier. Now let us revisit the exhaust pile. I have a box of tips here. Ooh, I got this really ugly, nasty one. Look, I accidentally cut it in half and then started welding it back together, and it was so heinous I stopped. But I could always put it on this. I mean, if I just trim the stock tailpipe a little bit and tuck it, I mean, is it really that bad? What do you think, Cameron?
I like it.
I mean, don't look at how really ugly it is up close, because it's ugly. But I am gonna weld it together the rest of the way, and then I'll tack it to that. It'll be fine.
1 eternity later.
Hello, it's a new day, and it's possible that I was on Amazon and impulse bought 2-inch drop blocks to replace the 1.5-inch drop blocks just because I know we can get another 1/2 inch of drop in the rear, and I really want it. So I'm gonna install them real quick. The good thing is, the 1.5-inch blocks cost the same amount of money as the 2-inch blocks. So I've added no money to the budget. It's fine. I promise that's the last time I will touch U-bolts this video. It's gonna be lower though! In other news, our grill is looking fantastic after drying overnight. It's gonna look good on the truck, but I have to prepare the front of the truck before installing. So let's do that. First thing, I've soaked all of this mold in degreaser, and it appears it's gonna come off pretty nice. It's gonna look like brand new. Little eraser wheel gets those nipples off. Want me to try this on your mom? I can't decide if we should buff this truck or not because buffing is a lot of work, but also the paint will look 18 times better if we do buff it. What do you think, Josh? Head buffer. Josh is already envisioning success over there. He thinks he's buffing right now, actually.
All you have to do is give him the real stuff and he'll go at it.
Yeah. You gotta turn him loose on an actual car. Look at him, look at his hands. You can still see his form is intact. Next step, remove ugly, faded stock headlights. Goodbye. Next up, thanks to Amazon, I got nice chrome headlights. I think chrome headlights complement just about every vehicle possible. Woo. Woo. It was like an IQ test. IQ tests are really hard, but I passed 75. It's like a C. Chevy was so smart with their early 2000s vehicle headlight installation. It's like so simple. There we go. Headlight number 2, installed and shiny. Now it's time for what I am very excited for, assembling our painted grille. Now I did spend $60 on something not necessary at all, but it will make a big difference. We have our beautifully painted grille here, and I'm going for that bling blang look. And ain't nothing say bling blang like an eBay billet grill. These will go into the grill like so and add a good bit of pizzazz. And for $60, come on. You can now see how crudely I did that. I was in a rush, and it is obvious. It's fairly straightforward. This is such a small little detail, but I think it's gonna really make the truck look cool. Woo! Boom, check it. About $100. $60 in billet grill. I didn't use it all, so $40 worth of paint. That looks so much better. Now all I gotta do is toss the emblem in, and we put it in a truck. Somebody already commented and called this truck Cold Tomato, and that's a really good name for it. Either Cold Tomato or Cherry Tomato, because it's kind of turning into Hot Tomato. Last step, I'm telling you, this alone, even if this truck was stock height with the stock wheels, this modification, which in total cost $180, just absolutely transforms it. You guys aren't ready. You guys are not ready. Ooh, baby. Clip. Now, without dropping it on the floor, before moving on, this cracked color match bumper's really been bugging me, so I popped 4 holes in it, and I have red zip ties. So you're definitely not gonna tell that this was ever repaired. All right, you can't tell unless you look real close at that. Time for the big hood close. These match. Oh, that's not bad. That looks pretty good. Not too bad for a little rattle cam job.
Looks so good. This does not look like the same car at all. Doesn't look the same. So much better. Sounds so nasty. All right, well now that I know when I'm under full throttle, the AFR is perfect. I'm not so scared of flooring it. I do want to do a good pull, you know, maybe shift a couple gears. But I can't bang shift it and I can't dump the clutch because the clutch is brand new. Cut the camera and then took a brief little trip to Mexico. Yeah?
Yeah!
Okay. And hypothetically maybe got on it in first a little bit to see if we instantly break the stock drive shaft or stock axles. Oh, Viva la Mexico! Yeah! Dude, 8-ball ribs! Whoa!
I think I really like 8-ball.
I was being bad. I didn't watch an air fuel gauge. And I shouldn't be shifting it hard at all, but... Dude. Let's try again. Oh, she was squirrely that time. Second gear was pissed off, man. This thing's nasty. Oh, shit. This thing's nasty. Don't worry. I'm breaking in the clutch. I'm gonna do 1,200 clutch cycles right now. Second gear's angry, dude. It runs really good though. Wow. I gotta be nicer on this clutch. I can't keep doing that, but this thing like, I can't keep beating on it, but dude, this thing is so pissed off. I definitely need to do some more dialing and definitely break in the clutch, but she's nasty. What do you think, Airman?
I like it.
Far faster than it was with the supercharged 289. Just stopped back at the shop. I richened up the idle a good bit, so now it's idling around 12.5, 13. Hopefully fattening the idle will help with the par throttle cruising. We'll see. Classic Tom, right? Oh, it's way better. Normally when setting idle, you just turn the mixture screws in until it idles as high as possible That's the most vacuum possible, but the tunnel ram is pretty finicky. It doesn't quite agree with those settings, so you gotta fatten it up a bit, I've learned. Third gear synchro is already a little crunchy. Whoa! This thing's an animal! Camaro, the first generation Camaro I have ever bought in my life, and I bought it at a swap meet. And the swap meet is 2 hours from home, and the Camaro has the most dangerously god-awful alignment I've ever experienced. Keep in mind I'm going 30 miles an hour. If I turn the wheel to the right a half an inch, it pulls me off the road violently. That's very dangerous. So with this knowledge that if I turn the wheel ever so slightly, it tries to kill me, we are entering onto the interstate, where we will perform an hour-and-a-half drive, realistically in 3 hours. I bought this car because it was a very, very good deal for what it was. Do you hear the tires squealing right now? Do you hear that? I bought this car because it was a good deal. I wouldn't say it was on impulse, I would say it was calculated risk investment, and I really do think it's a good deal still. Granted, I realize now I'm super dumb, and I got caught up in the moment because a bunch of other people were trying to buy it, and I didn't check a single fluid, and I didn't test drive it. So look, if I let the wheel do its thing, it pulls hard. I have to keep the wheel perfectly centered. It does kind of seem like the faster I go, the less likely it is to want to rip it out of my hands, but 50 miles an hour is our max, and we were doing like 90 on the way there in the Caprice wagon, so this is gonna be a slow road trip. I guess I'll show you guys the car when we get home, if we get home tonight. I really hope we do, because I'm tired. I'm running off 3 hours of sleep, and I have completely not tested this car. I don't know if it's gonna make it, but that's what adventures are for, right? Cameraman and I are gonna strap in and hope that we don't die. I don't know what's going on, but it has developed a crazy death wobble. Crazy wobble. So I guess you guys will get to see the car for the first time on the side of this interstate. Feels like there's like a giant knot in a tire or something. Anyways, look at my car. Wow. 69 Camaro. Rusty. Okay, basically it was feeling pretty good at 60 miles an hour, and then it developed a sort of vibration that I thought might be a driveline vibration, but it's definitely in the front end. And it just started getting way worse. That's my car. I want to pop the hubcaps off to make sure the lug nuts aren't loose. And you saw, it was pretty bad. It was feeling pretty okay at 60, and then it developed a front end wobble that was getting worse. Oh, I see the problem. Do you see the problem? Oh no. This is a horrible idea. Boy, if only I had brought any tools or a spare tire. On the phone. That's not good. I might genuinely just call it a tow shop. Okay. Well, I gotta limp this to the nearest exit. That's bad. This tire's gonna blow. I'm gonna ride the shoulder. Normally, I am an advocate for taking the totally untested vehicle from the swap meet and driving it 2 hours home, but this time it's really biting me in the ass. Because I'm stuck on the turnpike for at least another mile to the next exit. What's funny is we all drove the Caprice station wagon to Carlisle today. And Matt said this morning we should probably bring a toolkit. And I said, nah, the Caprice is fine. I didn't really even think about the possibility of buying a horribly unreliable vehicle like the one we're in right now. Because if I had like a jack and a tire iron, I could have tossed that spare on and at least not been in as dangerous of a position. I'm not one to regret my decisions, but this one was borderline regrettable. This is one of those adventures that I was not planning on filming at all. I wasn't planning on buying a 69 Camaro today, but it happened. I wasn't planning on having a tire almost explode, but it's happening. I may as well call for a rollback and bite the bullet, because none of my friends are home with my trailer. It'll be faster to just get a local rollback to tow it home, and then we'll probably pile back into the Caprice and cannonball back somehow.
This is sketch. The exit's right there. Oh, the rock. Oh. We got a flat.
Oh my God, dude, it's a mess. Sorry, car, I'm cutting you off. Oh, the lane's closed. I'm Go, get over. This is stupid. What?
There's like shreds of tire coming out. We also have a flat.
No! We were gonna get a tow truck and I'll drive that.
Wait. What bolt pattern?
Hey, guess what I bought at the swap meet? 5x5 wheels. How bad's that tire? Let me see. That some is about to explode. What a surprising turn of events. We pull off at the toll plaza, and I decide I need a tow truck, and then we'll all drive the Caprice home, and then turns out the Caprice also has a flat tire, but I did happen to buy 5x5 wheels, completely unrelated to the Caprice, at the swap meet we just left. Now the issue is, we need to get a 5x5 wheel on the front of the Caprice in order to drive it, and I also need a tow truck. So basically, here's where we're at. I just got off the phone with the towing company. Thankfully, I found a towing and roadside rescue company, which both has a rollback and tools to change a tire. So they're going to come scoop up this Camaro to take it back to the shop, but they're also going to let us use their impact and their jack, and I'm going to toss on at least one, possibly all, of the wheels I just bought, because I know they have a thicker sidewall and they won't pop when they hit rocks.
What did you just pull up?
The radar. This is a big, scary storm coming to kill us while we change a tire. Let's go.
It's gonna be here
very soon.
Probably pretty soon. Yes, thank God. Here, take this cameraman, please. No, you're not towing this car. I hope you know. It might have popped this one. It did. It popped both of them. Tow truck driver might not have thin wall sockets. Oh, thank God. They work. Dude, I don't even know if it like damaged the tire. I think it might have just popped it because of the force off the bead. Yeah.
The downsides of having a dog.
I like his tool. It's pretty cool. What? Alright, I'm gonna make sure the keys are in the Camaro and then we're hitting the road. Now we can hit the road. He's gonna handle the Camaro. I trust him and I also don't care. I just want to go home. So hopefully these tires don't rub like a motherfucker. But I need my phone so I can look at the GPS. So see you in a second.
1 hour later.
Update. We drove an hour, perfectly fine, made it to a town and got dinner. And immediately after dinner, I got pulled over. I don't know if it's because of my straight piped wagon or if it's the fact that I purposefully tried to evade the police by pulling into a parts store parking lot and then immediately doing a U-turn and pulling back out, only to find that I was right behind the cop and then he pulled over and then I tried to evade him again by going to the gas station and then he pulled in and turned his lights on and pulled me over because I have an expired tag. But I got off scot-free and I filled up my tank. Everybody say a quick prayer that nothing else weird and stupid happens to us in the remaining 40 minutes of this trip.
Next crazy event, Josh dies.
This is Blueberry, the car that I've built to be one of the lowest 65 Mustangs on the planet. The only issue with it now is that the stock 289 blew a head gasket. So basically what I have here is a head gasket tester kit. Now if this turns yellow, that's bad. In 2 minutes, if it turns yellow. So I'm gonna fix it. And by fix it, I mean I'm going to install aluminum heads, a dirt nasty camshaft, a roller conversion, and possibly even a supercharger. So why don't we get on that? I gotta get her centered on a lift, so let's listen to the 289 one more time, bone style. It's gonna be a lot nastier when I'm done with it. This right here is the bump stick going back into Blueberry. It is an Anderson N41 roller camshaft. It's got 512 lift, it's got a 110-degree lobe separation angle, and it has a 278 intake and 286 exhaust duration. So, this should work pretty well. It's not perfect for a blower motor, but it's gonna chop hard as hell. And as you can see, I'm gonna have to clean it up a little bit with 2000 grit sandpaper and WD-40 because it's been on the shelf for so long, but then it'll go right in. Little WD, little 2000. I am a machine shop right here. Just gonna clean it right out. Give me like 10 minutes. If you haven't put it together yet, this camshaft is used. And so are the heads I'm gonna put on the car. I bought them locally from a hot rod buddy and I'm not worried about it. It's gonna work perfectly.
I just love what you're doing to that thing.
Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. Twist and squeeze.
Twist and squeeze.
Alright, I've been at this for a while. I've hit all of the lobes just in case they have some microscopic surface rust, but the rough areas, I've gotten pretty damn good. It's looking good. So I'm going to clean this off super well with brake clean, get it nice and dry, and we'll toss it in. Plenty of assembly lube will be going on this before it goes in the car. Want to get it nice and sloppy. Don't want no dry starting on this thing. It's going everywhere. That's a good sign. Now we'll get this. Get this nice and greased up. In goes. Just like that. It's it.
Ooh, these ought to be real nice.
We're up here in the shop next to Escalade where I've been storing parts secretively. We have roller rockers, we have trick flow push rods, and we have trick flow 170 cylinder heads. These have a 61cc combustion chamber, which is going to reduce our compression ratio to about 8.5 to 1, which is not awesome, but I don't feel like taking them to the machine shop to get anything milled off to bump up the compression. And with the supercharger, I don't think we're going to care. So these are ready to go on the engine. Now, these heads were on a running engine, and I almost always take used cylinder heads to the machine shop just to get a resurface to make sure they're flat, but I was told they were not run long at all, so I'm not gonna care too much. But that might bite me in the ass. We might blow another head gasket because I did not get them resurfaced, but we're gonna rock with it and see what happens. Oh no, I didn't line it up very well. Whew. Man, that's shiny. I like the metallic paint that I used off the S10.
Supercharger installed.
Y'all aren't ready for this crazy ass car. You haven't even seen it yet. You'll see. It's something very interesting and unique.
Oh. What do you mean? Oh, you guys are gonna like the wheels.
I like this a lot.
Ford Fairlane. Adios Corvette, summer Corvette with mismatched paint and a spun bearing 427 that I think is half seized now because you saw it just try to start. Ooh, whatever. Oh no. You're very wet, Mr. Viewer. Darts a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. If you turn the wheel kind of quick, it goes art. I would like to say that's good for like performance driving, but it's not. It's not safe. Good news though is I was kind of worried about the brakes, but it does stop half decent. I have now adjusted the toe, I believe, as close as we're gonna get it. But looking at the camber, I definitely need to shim, I think, both control arms, especially this one. I'm looking at how the tires press against the concrete, and you can see that both wheels are like this. So I'm gonna add that shim back into the back of the passenger control arm. I'm gonna add a shim to the front, and then I'm gonna add an equal shim to both of the driver's side upper control arm. Again, just kinda tossing stuff in there and making adjustments until it doesn't try to kill me at 40 miles an hour. I'm a fan of big changes, so I've put an 1/8 inch shim on all of the bolts on the upper control arm, which should give us a pretty big change. Now let's go for another test drive. Let's see how it looks after rolling down the driveway. It looks better, okay? I know alignments are not something you should eyeball, but my eyeballs say that's slightly better, and it's gonna drive slightly better. I really hope I don't prove myself wrong. All right, let's get up to 40. How we feeling? Oh, dude, I should align all cars on the road. That's good enough for me. High five, cameraman.
That's so much better.
So much better. It's not gonna murder us. See? An 1/8 inch body shim on all of the upper control arm bolts has flawlessly fixed our issue. Cameraman. Tom's Refurb alignment shop will be opening soon. We will use nothing but measuring tapes and our eyeballs because this son is feeling pretty good. How will she take this corner? This high-speed performance corner. Come on now. Body roll. Dude, I can autocross this thing. Maybe not. Maybe not gonna autocross it. We're gonna stay away from the autocrosses in this car. And we're gonna go change our pants. And I'm gonna pull over and have a quick heart attack before we continue filming. It turns out it is incredibly challenging to drift something with a foot e-brake. This is my brand new 2009 Dodge Challenger RT with a 6-speed manual and a 5.7 Hemi. I bought this car off Craigslist from an old man for $6,500. And what a deal! This thing has 370 horsepower, I can bang shift it, and even though it has 160,000 miles, it needs nothing. I say that farewell knowing that I need to make it louder, lower, and more badass because I think this thing is easily comparable to one of those super popular cars these days. You know, one of these, commonly referred to as scat packs, but I really just think of them as the exact same thing with a little bit more horsepower that costs 3 times as much money. I'll talk to you more about that after we make that first Challenger way cooler.
You gotta follow with one of us, you gotta follow with all of us.
Yes, hello. This is he. That was strange. First things first, up on the lift we go. I am currently waiting for modification parts off Amazon, so I'm gonna start by modifying the exhaust. This car currently has factory mufflers and what appear to be factory resonators. I'm gonna get rid of all of them and replace the rear two with my very own mufflers. Solve one problem. 2 problems. 1 silly stock muffler with the tip I will be using. Off. Boop. Muffler number 2. Startup number 1. No rear mufflers. so quiet. That sounds pretty mean, but we can make it sound meaner. Modification number 2. Wait, 3. No. Don't need those where we're going. What do you do when you own your own muffler company that offers only the nicest and best sounding stainless steel mufflers on the market? You put them on every car. These are 2.5-inch Speedy Snaps, and they are gonna sound real nasty on this Hemi. Oh, watch out, cameraman. Oh, watch out, cameraman. Oh, let's go for you. Reminds me of last night. Random pipe adapters from the scrap pile, set in place. I've got my mufflers nice and mocked up, so now I gotta tack them into place. I now realize I said I was gonna put the mufflers in the back of the car, but then I just started welding, so forget that I said that. I've done some trimming. Now I'll take these 45s and use them to get pretty darn close to where we need to be. This one's actually dead on straight, but this one is gonna require a little bit of love to get that on straight, but either way, I could do it. I'm literally an exhaust master. Next, I will take a straight section, slide it on there, and then take my stock tip and set it right there. And with some minor adjustment, we can get that looking pretty much factory. I'm gonna wait to do the tips last, but that one's looking pretty damn factory right there. So I can set that aside, lay down a few more tacks here. You know what I hate? When you wear safety glasses and sparks still go right in your eyes. This is a little less than ideal. I don't normally like to do a hard angle, but this isn't that big of a deal, in my opinion. Hopefully that lines, ooh, that was hot. Just like that, got a nice clean angle cut there. And it is just about right on par where we need to be. Let me check my work. If there were no tips, I would still be pretty damn close. Cool. Now I just have to remove all of this and weld it nice and tight. Now in order to remove this, I'm just gonna cut the stock clamps off and hopefully it comes out easily, but I kinda doubt it. 1, 2, and then maybe this will be a little loosey-goosey, maybe if I'm lucky. Oh, of course the clamps are welded on top. Ah, perfect. My goal is to make this easy to reinstall. Mr. Sledgehammer. Wiggling poo. Come on out, exhaust, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Come on. Is it almost out? It's kind of going. Oh yeah, that's going. There it is. Woo! Hey, that's looking like a pretty good exhaust system right there. I will just be welding for about, I don't know, 17 hours. I don't feel like it. Now we can go back on the car. There it is. Boom! That went on easier than it came off. Now I can take my stock hanger 1 and I can slip it back in like so. And then hanger number 2. Slide that back in just like that. Whew! That exhaust system is now partially installed. I ran out of nice exhaust clamps, but thankfully I had these rusty used ones laying around. And they replaced the stock band clamps just fine. Safe to say that's not leaking. We've got this set up so I can weld the tips on. It's looking pretty straight, even though it's tipless. So I'm gonna eyeball them to perfection. They're a lot more tucked than I anticipated, but I don't really think that's the end of the world. What can you do? Be all right. I could probably unclamp the front of the exhaust and slide it towards the back, but I don't really think I care enough because this looks fine. My eyeball thinks fairly close. I've got this piece of steel stock bent into a perfect hanger that I will slide into the stock location, make sure it's straight up and down, and then I will zap it into place. Just tacking that on for the time being. Oh, down my ankle. That's welded. After a long day of welding, I'm very curious to see how this thing sounds. We've got a lot more work to do, but this is arguably the most important part. How the tips looking, Josh?
Great enough for me.
It's the sound that matters. That sounds tame at idle. Oh! Sound a little bit more scatty to me. I shouldn't drive it yet, but I really want to go drive it. It sounds nice. Speedy snaps, everybody. I'm gonna take this thing to Barrett Jackson, son. Okay, now let's see if that O2 sensor fixed our problem. I really hope it did, because I'm kind of at a loss for any other explanation as to what the problem could be. Wow. Okay, it fired up without me touching the gas. Not bad for idle. That was the throttle cable sticking.
It sounded really cool though.
Wow, that sounded badass. Holy shit. Why did the throttle cable stick? Oh, wow. Wow, that, guys, I believe was, yeah, it was. Holy shit. That was 100% my fault, and I know exactly what I did.
Oh, you forgot the spacer.
I forgot the spacer under the air cleaner. Wow. Well, hey. That's a lesson for you. Make sure your throttle linkage does not hit your air cleaner before you go wide open throttle. I kind of doubt that 3 seconds of rev limiter hurt this small block Ford, because it's a small block Ford, but that was terrifying. We won't know if it's really fixed until we drive it, so let's hop in and go. Okay, looks like I didn't hurt it. That's good. First time seeing it in any sort of sunlight. I think that O2 sensor fixed it. Whoa! Dude, look at the sparkle. Stand right here. You can see it. Glimmering. Oh, that looks sweet, dude. This is honestly, condition-wise, a trade up from the Vet, even when the Vet was running. I can't believe we traded it with a nearly blown up motor. I'm a little nervous. However, the car is not going lean yet, and it is at operating temperature, so I think that O2 sensor fixed our problem. Let's hope the tires don't rub. Let's hope we can make it to a gas station and actually put fuel in it.
Dang, that's so much better.
Holy shit, it's nice and firm too. Should we immediately floor it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh! Let's pop a tire. That sounded like I popped a tire.
What was that?
I think it just backfired.
No, that sounds like I popped a tire.
Did he actually?
Oh no. How? That's insane. All right, well, test drive number 3. We made it, I don't know, 20% further, and then we just popped a tire. I don't know what it popped on. That was instantaneous too. It's like, psh. Oh! Well, let's limp it back to the shop, and I guess we're going back to the tire shop. This has been the messiest straight up video yet. Intense failure, intense win, failure, win, failure, win, failure, win, failure, win. It's very a bad cycle. Hey, I'm sure the tire shop still has one of the crappy tires that took off the front, so I just toss it right back on there and continue and probably pop it again because they're all old. Very curious to see where this popped. Where / how. Huh. I have a slight hypothesis. Who just handed this? Thank you. I was like, wow, the impact is very, very close to where I am. Oh, yeah. You know what it is? I 100% know what it is. I should have thought about that before driving it. I didn't do any hammering. And everybody knows you have to do hammering when you retrofit random wheels on your car. I did not hammer that whatsoever. I'm also probably gonna add a small spacer, like a 5/16 spacer or something. I think hammering will fix that. Honestly, yeah, no spacer, just hammer. Josh is gonna run to the tire shop and mount one of the old front tires on that, and I'm going to keep hammering. Hey, that thing sounds good, man. What kind of mufflers are on those, you might wonder? I did the same treatment to the driver's side, and I also tossed the 1-inch spacers on the rear just to see if they clear, because that would totally get rid of this problem happening again, because I don't want it happening again. Oh, wow. It looks like we're pretty good. Might do some slight massaging up here, though, just to be sure. Don't look! We have shaved about a 1/2 inch off, which will give us just enough clearance to not have a tire rub against it and pop on the outside. Perfect. We are now hammered, spacered, and clearanced. And I can almost guarantee we will not pop any more tires in this video. Knock on wood, knock on wood, knock on wood. Hey, I didn't knock on wood any of the other times, okay? I knocked on wood that time, so we're fine. What is this, test drive number 4?
Yeah.
My very large mirror. Does everybody see the XL mirror? I don't hear tires rubbing yet. Okay, we're back on the road. We've once again reached the turn that before we were intending on testing the performance at before the tire popped. Shall we test the performance again? I'm game for that. Let me get it straightened up. I don't know how crazy she's gonna be. You ready? Oh, it runs good. That runs really solid. It shifts super nice too.
You smell something burning?
Yeah.
How's that tire?
I don't know. It's fine. We are driving it. Okay, and we couldn't drive that Corvette. Those tires might rub a little bit in the front a little. I like this big steering wheel it's got, dude. It's kind of badass, man. Should I give her a little extra sauce?
I do declare.
Manually shift it a little bit? Hey, with 4 people in it, that's pretty good. I'm actually really happy with that. That was one thing the Corvette did not have, an oil pressure gauge. And I do probably guess that that's part of the reason it blew. I didn't have any monitor of the oil pressure. What do we think in the back seat?
I like it.
Oh, are you guys a little hot right now while we sit in traffic? That's crazy. I've never had AC in an old school car. That's awesome. Oh, woo, a little chilly if I roll the windows up.
Oh my God, boy, put some money up in that motherfucker. I'm jealous.
Working AC too, yep.
Oh, y'all really don't put a game up big time. I been looking at that shit on TV, yo. I been looking at that shit. They be showing up doing that shit. It's nice, man.
Thank you.
It's a nice, got a nice paint job.
Yeah, it was just painted not long ago.
That paint look nice.
We made a new friend of the gas station. He's still yelling at me. He's like, I better smell some rubber out there. It won't do burnouts, but it does run pretty good. It's okay. What's up with it, boy? I can already tell this thing rides like an Amish buggy. Time for a team test drive to see how bad we've done. We are all 4 gonna get in it. Cameraman, you can sit in the cuck chair. And Josh, do you want to sit in there too? We'll all be uncomfortable together. How's that? Is that okay?
if we get in a crash, I don't think I'm gonna have legs after it.
Me either.
To the car wash we go. I have a feeling this is gonna be miserable. I like how it sounds. I'm floored right now, by the way.
Not too loud either. Damn!
Remember, if you want anything daily drivable, don't do what I do.
And 40!
60! How's this? Hey, honestly,
Not terrible.
it does not ride as bad as I thought. I bet it handles pretty good.
Oh no.
Not really. Not really. All right, I hate 4-cylinders, but I do kind of like that it sounds like this.
It sounds good.
It sounds like not bad. Yeah, dude, that's all it's got.
Oh my god.
At the car wash, we are here.
No.
This thing's badass. I like the S10 like 5 times more now that it's less drivable. I like that. Not a 4-cylinder guy, and I like that.
Now it won't scratch the paint. Because we're not buffing the truck, I do not feel bad at all about this. In fact, sometimes when I do buff vehicles, I specifically use this, just so I have a basic cut already done. It appears there's a police helicopter trying to find where we are.
Dude, it's a cargo bot from GTA 5.
Okay, it's got some scratches, it's got some peel and clear coat, it's got a couple rust spots, but dude, this thing's badass.
Oh! It almost stalled. Damn. I really like this silly little S10. It's so silly and little. $35. We did not break speed limit. It's got some gas. I think we picked up 5 horsepower with that muffler. So. This thing, do you hear it? Like it sounds like it's getting into an accident every time I hit a bump. What was the decided name? Was this cherry tomato? It's not hot tomato, it's cherry tomato because it's so tiny and it literally looks like hot tomato with the 22s on it. Also, I'm floored right now and I can't pull this hill in 3rd gear. This is why these trucks blow up, by the way. Reveal, edit, done. It is 100 degrees out there, so we're gonna film the outro in the air-conditioned, badass slammed mini truck that we did for $1,200. It's safe to say this thing is no longer regular ass traffic. Still insanely slow though. It has no balls. But now it makes noise, so it has charm. Ooh, get that pour, come on. Who needs a funnel, buddy? Not your buddy Tom. Okay, I'm nervous, but check this thing out. Catch cam made it look even faster. Those valve covers are super tough. We're looking very shiny and very high performance. Guess what? Garage door's cracked. Battery is on. We're currently plugging in a timing light. It's getting real. I've got the coil disconnected. I think the distributor is about where it needs to be. I've advanced it slightly. We're aiming for 14 degrees initial timing, I think. So I'm gonna crank it over till we see oil pressure I got some comments in the last video about doing that, like it's almost as bad as dry starting. This motor was not torn down to the bare block. There's still some semblance of oil down there. I'll crank it till I see oil pressure, and then we'll fire up. We've got oil pressure. Official first, maybe start. It's super tight coming through the driver's side, so we've got working gauges, we've got oil pressure, a couple pumps. Timing sounds like it needs to be advanced a little more. Wake up for me. Alright, I need to be on the timing light. Will you idle for me, Blueberry? That's exactly what we want. It's idling at 14. We got 30 when we give it over 3,000 RPM. We're smoking everywhere off those headers. Oh, I'm excited. Blueberry's not supposed to sound like that. That thing's stopping. Now I just shut it off because it started climbing in temperature rather fast. However, I forgot to turn the fan on. Uh-oh. Damn. Temp gauge said it was getting... Woo! Thankfully that wasn't hot. Well, that's what you don't do when your car's getting hot. There might have actually been an air bubble in the cooling system. So we'll leave the cap off and let it run a little more with the fan on, then we'll see what happens. How to start your harmonic balancer bolt. Don't do that. Perfect. Now, I'm gonna take that plug out, I'm gonna crank her over to top dead center. We're getting close, buddy. Real close. I'm curious to see what the oil looks like in this thing. Some water, I think. Nope, that's oil. Look how clean that is. It's like perfect. I think my drain pan's too small. Whoops. Brand new oil filter. The old oil filter was actually also brand new, just slightly rusty. So I think someone did try to do what we're doing maybe 10 years ago. They just didn't get very far. Well, that oil drains out. I've got a brand new ignition coil here that does not use an external resistor, so I can just hot wire it from the battery and start it up tonight. Ignition coil on. I had this Holley mechanical fuel pump on the shelf, and it's gonna do the trick right now. Last thing before I top off the oil is my freshly painted dipstick tube. Now I can top it off with oil. It's not just oil, I have this Zinc Plus break-in additive. I'm gonna need all the help I can get because there was a very mild amount of corrosion on the cam. And this thing does not have roller lifters. So I lubed it up before putting the intake on. This zinc additive should help a little bit. And then the 1540 diesel oil I'm gonna use also has some additives. I may have missed this a lot, so the startup will be smoky. It is now time to prime the oil pump. The oil pump drive shaft connects to the bottom of the distributor, so before I install the distributor, I have a 1/4-inch socket on this impact, and I will spin the drive shaft until we see oil pressure on the gauge. This is not good. We've been spinning this for quite some time. For once, I would love an oil leak right now. Please. That would be great. That's not good. This could very well be bad. For once, I just figured the motor would be fine after I looked at it with the borescope, and we didn't do this before painting literally everything.
This is why we don't do things right.
This is why we don't do things right. Yeah. We should have just thrown a battery in it to see if it fired up. That's almost the worst case scenario. I've been pumping that for a really long time, far longer than it should have been before I saw any oil pressure. There is no sensor or adapter blocking the hole, and no oil is coming out at all. So that very well likely means there's something detrimentally wrong with the oil pump or the oil pump pickup, which is odd because I can feel some resistance with this spinning the oil pump, so it feels like it's pumping oil, but there is no oil coming out of that port. Now I have to probably drop the oil pan, which is full of brand new oil. It's 10 o'clock at night. This video goes live in under 2 days. And it's 4th of July weekend. Damn! That sucks in a horrible way. I'll talk to you when we decide what we're gonna do. You know what I've decided? I'm gonna drink a beer. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I'm gonna relax. And then I'm gonna put this car up on a lift and drop the oil pan and get the motherfucker running tonight. Let's do it! Yeah, we're doing it! I'm back. First things first, I'm going to drop the cross member. Hopefully the bolts come out. Easier said than done. Yikes. There it is. Good morning and good night. How about this? How you feeling? How you living? God damn, that one's tight. Let me get the big impact on there. Easy. Now I might run into a problem with the tie rod here, but I'm really hoping I don't. So I'm just gonna pop off all the bolts that hold the oil pan in and we can drop it. Oh, and rust went in my eye a lot. I intend on reusing this oil, so I have this bucket that is very clean. Perfect catch. That's been on there for a minute. Crack the seal, baby. Come on out for me. There it is. There it is. Are there any funky discoveries to be made? Well, funky discovery number one is this is in the way. The motor mount bolts are incredibly rusty, and I don't want to lift the motor up because of that. Now I can access the oil pump and the oil pump pickup from just the amount the oil pan's dangling right now, but right now I can't see any problems. It all looks normal and it looks good, fine, and dandy. I can see the oil pump drive shaft sitting in the oil pump. It spins, I don't know. I'm inclined to just take the whole oil pump off, because that's pretty easy. I don't know, I don't see anything blatantly wrong right now, which is not great. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove the whole oil pump. There it is. Off it comes. The oil pump drive shaft. Now the question is, can I get the oil pump assembly out with the oil pan hanging down this small amount? Oh! Verdict says yes. Verdict also says the oil pump looks perfectly fine. This is the pickup screen. There's nothing large blocking it. I really kind of hoped there'd be a problem. Now, we can experiment with this by seeing if it pumps. Let's come over to our oil pan. Now, if this thing works, oil will gush out of this. Oh, that's interesting. When I do it backwards, it works. When I do it forwards, it doesn't. It's actually pushing the other way. That's weird because the Ford distributor turns clockwise. Guess what? I'm an idiot. The distributor on a 1966 289 rotates counter clockwise. Can you believe that? I just tore apart the whole bottom of the motor. I could have just turned the drill the other way. Oh, we could have had this car running an hour ago. Now I have to the oil pan gasket. Not looking forward to that, but good news is I can toss it back together and we can keep moving. How am I so dumb? This is like the 18th 66 Mustang I've built. How am I so dumb? I bet you real Ford guys at home are laughing your ass off right now. Ha ha ha, this Tom is such an idiot. This is the dumbest thing I've done in a long time. And last week I stacked aluminum lift blocks in an S10. Well, at least we can clean the oil pan now. I may as well take this very disappointing opportunity to paint my oil pan. Well, we'll paint that spot again. Old oil pan gasket, gone. Now let's get that cleaned up. Just in case I just blew some schmutz onto the crank and rod, I am rinsing it. Perfect, lovely. Now let's reassemble. About an hour and a half later, my freshly painted oil pan with fresh oil pan gasket can go back on, even though I never had to do any of it. And Declan's back at 1 o'clock in the morning.
What's up?
Oh, that's backwards. Well, now my oil pan is reinstalled with its new oil pan gasket and its new 50% of a rear main seal that I probably installed wrong. All right, well, I feel like I'm going literally insane, but let's drop it down, fill it with oil, prime it, start it. I decided not to use the bucket oil, so that zinc additive is money wasted, but it's now full with fresh 1540. We kind of just did an oil flush. That's how I'll see it. We did a 4-hour-long unneeded oil flush.
What the f did you expect me to do there?
I really thought you would kind of guess what I was going for. JK, I'm sorry. You all right? Can I kiss it better? Can I kiss it better?
I need workers' comp.
Can I kiss it better?
I want workers' comp.
I don't do workers' comp. I only do kisses. Sweet, gentle kisses. Which in my opinion is better than workers' comp. Get a grip! This is the package I was waiting for. It came straight from Amazon and only cost me $340 or something like that. And that might not be a good thing, but we'll find that out when we see how the car rides. As you all know, I'm a man of cutting springs, torching springs, stacking drop blocks, basically doing the wrong thing to achieve the best stance. What I have in this box is something that I've never installed in a car, honestly, because I'm so ghetto. Boom! Amazon's finest cheap 2-day shipping coilovers with a name that I'm pretty sure I can't pronounce. These are gonna be awesome. And Josh, do you want to help me install them?
No. How much did you pay for them?
$340, I think.
These are not gonna be good coilovers.
Everyone knows cheap coilovers are the best. I'm happy to say this came with a small booklet of instructions. This booklet is informative, but small detail. It's written in Chinese. It's not, I'm kidding. Or am I? High performance suspension by qualified company.
Dude, did you see this? Look at qualified company. This is not even a company name. Very reputable. Very well known.
Very quality.
Well, they're red, so. Red means fast. What is all this danger, warning, attention, danger, danger, warning, attention?
You know, I think that's just talking about what people should do when I'm behind the wheel of this thing once it's done. Should we get to work now? Josh, you actually have installed coilovers on multiple vehicles. I think basically when we install these, we should bottom them all the way out. Do you guys trust these to 100+ miles an hour? I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just gonna change how it rides, I guess. I'm going to start in the front, but I'm gonna get all the bolts nice and lubricated. Hey Josh, can you spray all the bolts for me and get them nice and oiled?
Wow. What the f? Why is it not working?
Dude, I got him so freaking.
Why is it not working?
Damn!
Oh, my eyes.
Wow, we were filming that bit to be ironic, and then Josh actually sprayed himself in the eye. First things first. Sway bar off. Goodbye, strut. This will hopefully be pretty simple. I do think I'm gonna have to undo this though in order to actually pull it out. And this sucks. It's got the stupid Allen head in it. It's not gonna come out in one take, I know it. These things always fight me. However, I can give it an old-fashioned try. Yes! Oh, that's lucky. That's so lucky. All right, I'm gonna hit that with a hammer right there. Boom, boom, boom. Come off. Then we'll take it out from the top. There it is. Out the way. You know what? I'm gonna get the other side apart as well, and then we'll lower the car down. Yes, 2 for 2, baby. There goes that factory strut. Hey, anybody want to take this bolt off right now? Cameraman, if I just get the impact and I just hold it right here for you.
I'll do it.
You want to take that bolt off?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Boom! Struts scare me in general. Like that whole assembly right there instills a little bit of fear. But you know what doesn't instill any fear? These quality company Amazon coilovers. That makes me really happy. What do you think? Sounds good. I want to drive it. Dude, it has a little bit of blower surge. The wipers work. What a pleasant surprise. Temperature's looking good. We're sticking at 150. So I do think the thermostat might have been the problem. I hope it was. That was like half throttle. It's like, rah! We're not gonna be able to gun it that well because it's raining out. All right, so half throttle is equivalent to full throttle before everything we did. Oh, you hear the blower? The blower's like, oh, that's awesome. Of course it has to be storming out for this, of course. It's shifted early, so that little screw trick I did not help, but dude, you hear the blower? It goes, this thing's running mean, dude. I'm getting excited, cameraman.
This thing's rowdy.
Yeah. Traction is not possible in the rain. Of course it has to be storming right now. Hello. Still running nice and cold. This thing rips. It should not be that fast. Still not even hooking up. Okay. Now the problem it's facing right now is as soon as it shifts into second, it shifts into overdrive. And that's probably because I do not have the kickdown hooked up on the carburetor. Just because it didn't work with the linkage, so I'm gonna have to like fabricate the proper linkage for that to make the kickdown work. But first and second is currently very pissed off, and honestly, we probably don't need to go that fast. Because this thing is insane. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that, look at that. Not even at 180.
because it's raining and I don't have much else to do, I'm gonna get that transmission kickdown to work. Check it out. Basically, I have this rod right here that I've bent at a 90-degree angle, and I'm gonna weld it to the throttle. So then, when the throttle opens, full throttle, it pulls that kickdown back. Now this kickdown has about an inch of travel, which is why I need to weld this rod with enough space to only engage the kickdown when it's at wide open throttle. I've got it marked pretty generally, so it should be fine. Does this work? We go wide open throttle. Oh, that's hot now. Look at that. Ready? We're gonna go wide open throttle. Oh yeah. At wide open throttle. Actually, at about any more than half throttle, the kickdown engages, which is honestly just where you want it, I think. So I'll call that perfectly engineered, and hopefully it makes the car not short shift into third. I am gonna weld that better though. That tight space created a pretty ugly weld. I don't know if I said it yet, but the reason the car short shifted on its own, even though I tightened up that screw on the vacuum actuator thing, is because of that kickdown thing. So I think that should fix it. It should shift higher without me manually shifting it, and it definitely won't short shift third. Oh, hey there! Long time no see, motherfucker. When I put my first car together, I was a scrawny, silly 15-year-old with a super tight budget, but I had this dream in mind. This awesome, patina-covered, pro-touring beast. And over the years, I've gotten the car pretty close to that dream, but never quite there. So in this video, I've got some incredible finishing touches to really bring that dream on home. So you and me, let's get to work. Noise complaint has gone through 2 phases in my ownership. Phase 1 is broke high schooler slapping it together. Phase 2 is nice wheels, nice suspension, and nice brakes. And by golly, I'm excited for phase 3. If you are unfamiliar with noise complaint, I don't know, maybe pause this and watch 15 other f***ing videos right now. Dumbass. Just kidding. This is my first ever car, 67 Ford Mustang. It's powered by a Cam 5-liter. It's got a 5-speed manual and a Curry 9-inch rear with disc brakes. We just installed 15-inch Brembos off a 2015 Mustang, and the car is already sitting on a CPP tubular Pro Touring suspension package, so it handles really well. Now there are some things that need some attention though, such as the 19-inch tires that are absolutely spanked. The ugly front end that is rattle canned by me at least 3 times by now and super faded and ugly. We've got a lot to do to make this thing absolutely unique, absolutely finished and perfect. So let's stop talking and let's get to it. Come on. You guys have no idea how exciting this is. These fenders have been something on my wish list for so many years. First thing I'm gonna do is hit any bare metal and raw fiberglass with some primer. Hey, it's gonna dry less shiny, but that looks crazy right now. I got a good feeling about this. What do you think, Josh?
I think that's badass, buddy.
Dude, that looks crazy. Ooh, I've never seen a front end with a satin on it like that. I'm gonna do one more solid coat on the fenders. Just like that, I am literally out of paint, so that's the best we're gonna get. Guys, do you see that?
It's not raining anymore. It's sunny, it's 75 degrees, and I'm so excited to see how fast Blueberry is. We need to go on a test drive right now. But first, let me hit that cold start. Hop in, come on. It sounds so mean. Check that out, by the way. The new tiny MSD box connects to Bluetooth, and you can watch the vitals on your phone. Oh, dude, driving this in dry weather is about to be insane. Half throttle feels wild. Also, you might not be able to hear it, but it's got like a slight bit of blower surge. Ready? That was half throttle. My heart's racing. Is yours? God damn! Cameraman. Blueberry's really fast.
Blueberry's angry.
Mr. Blueberry snorted cocaine. What did we do, cameraman? You hear the blower when I do that? He's like, oh, I'm so excited. It just lit up the tire, by the way. One little blip. Hear the blower? I mean, it shifts pretty early, but at least we know the kickdown works now, and it still pulls pretty hard. Oh, that was a cop, state trooper. All right, well, first off, I just allegedly did a burnout in front of a Mexican state trooper. Second off, it just acted like it fuel starved really bad, which was kind of weird. Third off, this car's insane. At half throttle, it's just as fast as it was NA. This thing's so cool. Well, allegedly, the Mexican state trooper, allegedly in Mexico, of course, after this long road trip that we have edited out, did not follow us all the way back to America, back to the shop, which is a good sign. Turns out we were running this thing on fumes. It started fuel starving after that little burnout, and I think the gas gauge is wrong because there's not much fuel going through the fuel filter. So I actually have octane booster. This will help us stay safe and make sure we don't damage anything with our mildly aggressive timing. And I also, I'm gonna top it off with 93, but we had to run to the gas station to get a couple jugs just to get us to the gas station. We're gonna drive to the gas station, and I'm giving Declan a turn to ride and
There's no seatbelt in here.
Yes, there is. You just have to pretend. What the? Yeah. I'm now realizing it's running slightly lean at high RPM, so I should not do that again until I rejet it, or else I'm gonna blow it up. The air fuel is like perfect up until like 3 or 4 grand, which makes sense because I have the carburetor jetted for 8 balls piece of motor, so this thing's definitely sucking more fuel down. We are full. Now let's go rejet that carb real quick. Air cleaner off. Everything is nice and hot, which is gonna make it lovely to work on. Thankfully, just gotta take this front bowl off. I'm gonna jet it up 2-3 sizes. Hopefully it's fixed. Damn. Destroyed the gasket. Damn, I hate that. And the jets currently in the carburetor are 68s. Wow, that is not a lot of fuel for the performance of this engine. I'm probably gonna up it to 72s. 68's out. I think 72s were actually in this carburetor before when it was on 8 ball. If that is not perfect, then we're still gonna do a burnout and finish the video off because if you're watching this video the day it goes live,
That means we finished filming 6 hours ago. We're not done. So let's slap this back together and go film an outro. And just like that, this thing should be good to go. I think it's time for one more test run and a real big burnout. Oh, hi Josh. You wanna come for a ride?
Okay, it does not run lean at all anymore. The air fuel is perfect. It's at like max 12.4, which is still on the risky side for blown, but good enough for me. Rev limiter now raised to 6,500. She likes 6,500. She likes 6,500 a lot. One more thing. Let's actually melt that 175 white wall right now.
Seemed slightly, mildly better. Maybe. Let's try it again. It's idling! It's idling! Well, it is almost 3 o'clock in the morning. We're on what, hour 14 of working on this car? Lots of go-go juice this time. Now, let's see if that camel chop. It's not striking me as a choppy camshaft, unfortunately. But this motor sounds quiet. How's that oil pressure looking when it's running, though?
It was climbing up to 40.
Can't be mad at that. It is running. Nice and smooth, nice and quiet, with 40 pounds of oil pressure at idle. All right. It kind of requires squirter for that. One more try, one more try. One more try for you, viewer. My love. That is it. That's all I could get out of it. I was just force feeding it brake clean so it could get a little rev cough for you. Check out how much rust came out of the exhaust too. That's wild. We are here. Check this thing out. We're gonna get it in one shot with my very powerful winch. If you're wondering why we don't just go in the grass, there is a ditch with a pipe right there that I don't want to run over. I bet we can make that work. Let's get the trailer deck up. Let's get the yanking. One step ahead of the red fastback. Keys! We got keys. Oh, baby. Look at that. Look at that right there. Feast your eyes. I think it's safe to say We have gotten it free from the barn. Let's see what it looks like all dirty in the daylight. Got it. Swing. Look at that. That's a 69 Mach 1 on the trailer in the sunshine for the first time in probably 20 years. High five. Now we just gotta get it home and get to work. That is so cool. Ironically, I had the exact same wheels that the car already had, but these ones hold air. Woo! Neutral had it move a while. That made me shit my pants. Okay. Alright, today's the day. I want to get this car running. And if I'm feeling crazy, I might get it driving too. That's gonna be a challenge because the motor is currently seized. So let's just start by getting it in the shop. It is incredibly dirty in here all over. But before I wash it, I really want to get it running. Ooh. We're not stuck on the lift. It's a good sign. It is better. It actually looks pretty good. That honestly is fairly even. Dude, this thing is so much cooler already. Oh my God. Let me look at it in the daytime. Look at that, baby. All right, let's see. How does it ride? And honestly, how does it handle? Let's hear how it sounds too. As long as it rides better than that S10, it already does. I'm fine. I drove that S10 30 minutes yesterday after the 2 weeks ago's mods, and it was one of the most miserable road trips of my life. And it was only 30 minutes. Oh. Just heard an interesting noise. Let me just do like some hard stops and just make sure that everything's kind of settled. Oh, that sounds mean. All right. Oh, it sounds pissed off now too. How's it take this bump? Dude, feel stock. All right, Amazon. How's it sound? That sounds good! It's got a little less tire contact now because the rear is a bit cambered because it's independent rear suspension. This thing's awesome, dude. It really rides good. Like, I thought it was gonna be super bumpy and bad, but I think I'm just used to cutting springs and living with it. The tires kind of suck, but... Ooh! Oh, wow. Okay. It handles really good. It's almost like we just put coilovers on it or something. It sounds so good too. What do you guys think?
I like it. Yeah. Sounds nasty.
Ooh! Ooh! Come on now!
Oh boy.
What the f is going on there? We almost just witnessed a car crash that actually had nothing to do with us. I love this car. I'm into it. Under 7 grand, like 6,900 bucks now. Oh, it sounds so mean with the windows up too. Speedy snaps. best stainless steel resonators money can buy. Ooh, she settled down perfectly. Look at that. The rear, I think, is sitting like half an inch lower because Josh is in the back seat. But that looks so mean. What do you think, cameraman?
It looks real good.
Really good. Perfect. Hopefully that works. It is officially time to try and start the Mach 1 after we pulled it out of a barn last week. I'm gonna have Josh manning the key. I have no way to pick up fuel because I can almost guarantee that stock fuel pump is donezo, and I guarantee the tank's also full of rat shit. So, I'm gonna dunk a little go-go juice down in the carburetor. I've got a return spring. Hey Josh, can you hit that key for me? Stop.
It wants to.
It wants to, like, look at that. Look at the smoke coming out of there. Let's try this again. Nope. Come on, Bessie. Woo! There it is. There she is, buddy. Hey!
It's on fire, it's on fire. No.
Woo! In one day, high five, cameraman. Boom, Mach 1's running. Yo, J-Man! Congrats, dude. Anyway, not so much fuel this time. Hey! It's running on all 8. Like, it sounds pretty good. Sounds like a 6-cylinder. It's not that bad. Now, it doesn't move? I highly doubt it, but I'm kind of curious to find out. I don't know if I'll be able to squirt gas in it and keep it alive long enough to put it in gear. So actually, Josh, you want to do that, or are you scared?
I'm scared. No.
Wait, does it have brakes?
No, it doesn't have brakes. Go for it. She moves!
God damn!
No brakes. You tell me if you think it'll stop. I mean, hey, I'll dump some fluid in it right now and see if we can do some pumpilation, but it runs and moves. Check this out. Boom! We got headlights. Let me dump brake fluid into this master cylinder. Pump the brakes gently, Josh, just over and over again. It's sucking them down. You getting the pedal? Nah, dude.
Yeah.
Imagine we get.
Yeah, I'm getting a pedal.
Let me feel that. Dude, it has a good pedal. Hold on, let me get a flashlight real quick. The mice were totally living in that muffler. They're dead. The fact that we have a brake pedal is absolutely ridiculous. Like, the strap that holds the master cylinder lid down is rusted off. And it was full of rust in the master cylinder. Yet it feels like we got a brake pedal, feels like we got a car that starts and runs, and it feels like we got a car that goes into reverse. Hey, for shits and giggles, let's try it again. Give her a shot, Jack. Go for it. Oh, forward. Reverse. Move. Does it stop? Doesn't really stop. Forward. Stop now. No brake. That's weird. It's got a pedal, but it don't stop. I just got to push the pedal really hard. Oh. I bet you money. I bet you cash money this thing stops maybe a little bit now. This is my first time starting it too. The headliner is resting on my head. Doesn't really stop. He's right. Let me pump it. No brakes. It sounds like a 6-banger. That's not great. It probably has to do with us just force feeding carb cleaner into it, but it's not running on all 8 right now. We've got a Mach 1 that we just dug out of a barn that starts with its own key, runs, moves forward and reverse. That's a pretty good win for your buddy Tom today. All right, well, I'll see you when we come back to tinker on this some more. We got to decide what all we're gonna do. We could go crazy and get it on the road, but that's not gonna happen. I don't know if you noticed or not. The accessories are in horrific condition. The water pump is seized. The alternator looks like it was unearthed with some dinosaur parts. And the power steering pump, well, surprisingly does spin, but I don't have much faith in it. Much like the master cylinder. We have ourselves a running, dirt-covered barn find Mach 1. That's awesome. I will see you soon when we're back and it's bright out again and I'm a little bit less covered in this barn dirt that I've grown to know so well. See you soon. How's my rear ride height? Is it fine? I don't hear any clunking. That's the lift, don't worry. Ride height looks good in the back. We have full clearance in the front. After our excessive trimming today, I believe we do. Driver's side, which for some reason sits higher than the passenger side, and I don't have a good explanation for it, but it clears even better. I have to say I was really disappointed to not do 305s all around, but I don't mind the 275 fitment. It's got like a 1/4 inch of stretch, which I don't love, but that's still slightly wider than the old tires. And they're Nittos, so they're sticky. And I am very excited to see how this handles now. Shall we back it out of the garage and see? Noise complaint has never had this wide a tire in the front with a sway bar in the back, which I guess is the only thing we've changed handling wise, but these are some sticky ass tires on some wider wheels with all of the suspension maybe intact depending on how this works. It's glued. I've been driving this thing on bald ass tires for God knows how long. We have made it to the reveal location. First time laying eyes on this in this form. It looks insane. So far, it feels like my rear sway bar is swaying. I don't know. It doesn't feel like the body's rolling. It feels like it's shifting side to side, which is what it's supposed to do, I think, right? Like it feels good. And also, oh my God. Those Nittos make my 15-inch brakes work a hell of a lot better. That was some G-forces right there, buddy. Shut the damn car off. Another nice thing I've noticed is that when I hit a big dip in the road or a big bump, my front tires no longer rub my fenders. They used to always do that. It'd be like, hook! I could hear it. It didn't quite sound like what I just did. In fact, it didn't sound anything like that. But basically my old tires used to rub the fenders every time I hit a dip. Now they don't. It's good. So that's one win for the new fenders.
that, cameraman?
Oh my God!
Man, this thing is riding better, carving corners. My welded sway bar is working. I could not be happier right now. Woo! Boy, I love Mexico this time of year. Sure is nice. Now my good buddy Chance lives here, so I'm gonna do a burnout for him. Chance, if you're watching this, check me out. My oil pressure is always like that. Them tires are sticky, buddy. Hey, look, it's got oil pressure now. It's okay. It's fine. What are you doing, dude? Damn.
You think this is a f***ing joke? You wanna run me off the road, buddy? When I'm on my scooter lane?
That's not even road legal, pal.
Listen here, this thing will go 30 miles an hour, no problem.
Yeah, so will this thing. And then it'll stop abruptly in your lane. Whatever. I don't need this today. I'm so happy with this car. It looks so sexy and looks so good. And the front end looks so wide with these fenders that I have always wanted. Yes, they were a pain in the ass to install and they took a long time to get here, and one side might be a little different than the other side, but they look awesome. Hello, hello. It's a new day and I'm trying to drive this Mach 1. In order to do that, I'm gonna get tricky. I have this jug that I found online that I actually might sell on my own website pretty soon because it's very nifty and I haven't seen it before. It might be called the Junkyard IV. But basically, this will gravity feed the carburetor some fresh fuel. And hopefully the car will stay running and then it can move without being connected to a fuel source or us spraying brake clean into the carburetor. All right, we're gonna check for leaks. The gas jug in my hands leaks, but it appears the gravity gas jug does not. Wow, that is an obnoxious mess.
Dude, that's like $5 on the floor.
Yes, that sucks. And then we can take the Junkyard IV, trademark pending. Don't steal my f***ing idea. Look at that, dude. Ready? It's even got a shutoff valve. Ooh, I just heard it go into the carburetor. So that's gravity. Maybe it'll work. Hopefully it'll work. Now I'm going to load this up because we did manage to suck all the brake fluid out of it when we were messing with it the other night. So I'm hoping I could pump it some more and maybe get a working brake pedal, which would be insane because we haven't touched the brakes at all. I'm getting something. Does it work? I don't know. Does it stop? Probably not. But I'm getting a little pedal here that's giving me hope. Okay, I have a pedal that feels pretty, maybe worky, possibly, I don't know. But at minimum, I think that fuel supply will work. We can at least back this out of the shop under its own power and jam it in park when the brakes don't work. So let's try that. We do need to make a little bit of room in there though. So I'm going to clear this crap out of the interior. And by crap, I mean probably really good original parts. Like this, which we can reinstall nicely. Yes, just like the factory had it. Wow. We've got a new tail panel and a chin spoiler. Kind of want to put the chin spoiler on and look at it. More importantly, I want to drive it. I'm feeling very hopeful. So hopeful I'm gonna knock a little bit of the dirt off this here windshield. I'm gonna give cameraman a seat cushion because if you come and look at this passenger seat, it is quite alarmingly disgusting. There you go, cameraman. I care about you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Now, the door doesn't work though, so you're gonna have to climb in. I cannot wait to see if this moves. We should probably start by seeing if it will back out of the shop with any brakes. And I guess we'll see if that fuel system works too. And I'm gonna get right to it. It does not feel like I have any brakes. We might have an emergency brake, buddy, and that might be good enough for Tom. But just in case, I'm gonna dump some more brake fluid in this master cylinder.
I think I can hear squirting under the car. But right now I have a brake pedal and I can really jam on it. And I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I'm gonna try. A little more brake fluid for good luck. All right, you ready, cameraman?
Let's do it.
First thing, we're just gonna see if we can back it out of the garage and hit the brakes. And if we can, then we're gonna drive it with the hood up. Ready? Is the battery hooked up? We didn't have a battery in it, now we do. Dude, it fired right up. What the hell? That sounds good. That sounds really good. Let me get some brake pressure pumped up. I will hold that. Ready? Oh, I don't have brakes. I totally don't have brakes. All right. Yeah, I don't have brakes. 8
gallons of gas.
I can't hear you over my 351.
You have 8 gallons of gas.
Hey, the e-brake works. It made it out of the shop. I at least am driving this up and down the driveway.
Yeah, up and down would consist of a lot of dodging cars.
Dude, it runs so great. Hi. Go in front of the car, dude. Did I just hit my own car?
Yeah, pretty good too.
Oh, I hit my own Mustang.
Oh, no.
Ooh!
Mach 1 took it like a champ though.
At least we were filming that.
Dude, Blueberry's not okay.
It's gonna take me a minute to process what I just did. Now we know that's not a great parking spot. That's a lot of damage. That's not a little bump. That's pretty bad. Well, you all have witnessed one of the dumbest things I've ever done on film. Crashing one of my cars into another one of my cars to the point where I have done a lot of damage. I hope you're laughing. I was laughing when it first happened. No, I'm not. Hey, it happens, right? I can't believe I just did that. Cameraman, you want to zoom in on what exactly I just did?
Dude, you hit it so hard the exhaust hanger fell off.
Yeah. I was literally like, okay, I'm past the trucks, I'm past the cars, I'm good, boom. That was literally like a demolition derby hit. I've had a lot of people ask me if I'm gonna be in the demolition derby at my local fair, and I just say probably not, because I don't have to. I could just do it in my own driveway. Dude, if I was like 6 inches over, that wouldn't have happened. 10:57 a.m. Haven't even made it halfway through the day.
What?
I did something profoundly stupid.
What? How?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's really bad damage.
Yeah. Look at it from this side.
It's way worse on this side.
Okay, I'm gonna take a brief pause on this car, and I'm gonna do something about this. Good thing about this situation is I think I crashed into the best car to crash into on this property. It wasn't Noise Complaint or Masutanga. It wasn't a Scat Pack. It wasn't any super clean, straight, late model car. It was Blueberry. Already a rat rod, already rusty, already has terrible paint. So we're gonna make the best of it. Oh, that's on there. Good news is, did not damage the frame at all, and it barely damaged the bumper. The contact point was right here, so the frame rail is perfectly straight and fine. the show can go on. What I'm trying to do right now is freehand just some sort of goofy, groovy flame all the way down the side of this car. I'm not going straight for the grinder because I really get one shot at this, or else the car desperately needs a paint job, which I am not bound to give it anytime soon. So I just can't screw this up. But I'm actually feeling really good about that Sharpie mark. Where's my artist tool of choice? I'm really excited. Secret, I've wanted to do this for a long time. A, I've wanted to do grinder flames for a long time. B, I've wanted to put flames on blueberry for a long time. Because if you couldn't tell, your boy likes flames, you know what I'm saying? Let me touch up a couple shots here in my mental. And then we're gonna get to grind. Don't try this at home, unless you wanna be really cool, but also potentially destroy your paint job beyond repair. Oh, this is gonna be great, because the car is mostly Bondo. I didn't even think about that. Ooh. Do I already have minor regrets? Yes. I've also already committed, so may as well do it. Oh, this is a terrible idea, dude. I gotta do it though. This is really stupid. That is bling blanging out here. Those wheels turned out really good too. Didn't even have to swap them. This thing looks so mean. Now I'm calling this car done for this video, but the video is far from done, all right? I need to talk to you about something, and that something involves another car. So let's go over to the Secret Mexico location and have a little discussion. We're gonna catch air on these. Just kidding, I do not want the rear springs to fall out. We'll be in Mexico very shortly. We've been in the car for hours and hours, dozens of hours in fact, but we're almost there, so I'll see you in a second. You know we gotta do one nasty pull, come on. Not bad, hey! Not bad for a little stock RT. One more. Computer can't even pick up how fast I'm shifting this mother. I already know she'll do a burnout, but I guess I could prove it to you real quick. Second gear. It's time to prove to you why this thing is better than a scat pack. I want to be perfectly transparent. I bought both these Challengers from elderly old men that kept them in their garages, and they're damn near the same thing. I have $6,833 invested into this one, and it was a good deal. but good deals pop up every single day. Now for this one, I paid $20,000. And I only did that because it was the cheapest clean title Scat Pack I had ever seen. These things are usually way more expensive. Now I will admit, I've always thought these were cool, I've always kind of wanted one, but when I drove it for the first time, I was super underwhelmed and kind of disappointed. This Scat Pack has 100 extra horsepower, so it's obviously faster. It looks tough and it has all the modern amenities you could ever need, but you never really use them. Now the old RT is way simpler. It still makes plenty of power to have fun, and it's obviously reliable. I've actually chosen to drive this car 5 times more than the Scat Pack, and it's handled the abuse that I've given it. The Scat Pack costs 4 times as much in most cases, and it has half the mileage of the old RT, but it literally has 3 times as many issues. It has every ABS light on the dash. The check engine light comes and goes, and it needs a $1,200 drive shaft already. Not to mention, it's way more likely to get stolen because these cars are unbelievably clout-ridden and popular right now. In my opinion, the old RT is way comfier. The AC just blows better. The stock stereo sounds twice as good as that one. And after a couple minor bolt-ons, I honestly think this thing looks cooler. I'm well aware that this is not the head honcho. It's not a Hellcat, but the ideology is the same. If I wanted a Hellcat, I'd have to pay twice as much money, if not more, than I did for this one, just for the same car with more horsepower. My message here is simple. Don't put the brand new fancy car high on a pedestal just because they're popular and everybody wants one. You shouldn't spend all your money on one, and you definitely shouldn't finance one. You don't need it. What you need is the vehicle that will make you smile simply because it's yours. Half the time, your dream car is the one that you already own, it just needs your touch. And if that's not the case, then you should save your money to buy a car outright and spend the extra on making it unique. At the end of the day, I can't control what you do or think, but from my experience, actually obtaining the super expensive, quote, dream car usually leads to mild disappointment. I've had so many happy memories tied to the absolute cheapest, most garbage cars humanly possible, and really, no huge memories attached to those dream cars I've obtained. So dare to dream, but don't let your dreams blind you from what's actually important. Money can't buy you happiness. At best, it can buy you freedom. Objects will always be objects, no matter how shiny. Try to make the best of the cards you've been dealt. The satisfaction and good memories will follow. That's it. Corny rant done. I just want to tell you that you don't need an expensive Hellcat or Scat Pack to be cool. Go out and have fun with what you got.
Don't ruin my shot.
Well, yeah, I don't think anybody would be insane enough to do this to their car. Boom! $599.99. I'll come to your house right now. I'll do this to your car. Or for $699.99, I'll come do this to somebody you don't like's car, and I won't draw it with Sharpie first. My work speaks for itself. Josh, you don't seem happy with what I just did.
It looks very unique.
Very unique. Yes, that's a nice way to say it, what I just did. It looks unique.
You're going to be the only car at the show with this paint job. I promise.
What? I'm gonna be the only person at the car show with grinder flames? I spend a lot of time on grinder flames.
He's a real flame on grinder.
So now I'm at the point where I could just quit while I'm ahead and not do the passenger side. Dude, imagine, come here. Imagine I go to sell this car and I only post pictures of the passenger side. I'm like, 65 Mustang, nice paint, a little bit of surface rust, and then they come and look at it. My idea started like I was gonna try to do something cool with the quarter panel damage, but I realized I've always wanted to try grinder flames, and what better car to do it on than the car that is one color and doesn't look that bad, till now. I was originally gonna do it to Masu, but Masu pisses me off. Maybe I'll do it to Masu too. Blueberry, I think, just needed a little something, something, you know what I'm saying? She needed a little something, something, and now she's got a little something, something. A lot of something, something. That's sick. Check it out from this angle. This is the best angle. It looks insane from right here. That's awesome, dude. All right, I'm happy with myself. Now the question is, if I do the other side, will I profoundly screw it up?
Or, now that you've done it once, you might do it better to the other
I've gotten a technique down. I might be really good. I might be able to do this to supercars with a cigarette hanging out of my mouth. I'm gonna quit YouTube. I'm ready to continue on. I have gained slight inspiration for what I'm gonna do to my crash. Very simple little touch. Stitch it on. Like a surgeon, like a doctor. Shout out Joey Diaz. Look at that. Makes a little more sense, makes a little less sense. That's perfect. That's what I like. All right, what do you guys think of my most recent design?
You know, sutures are supposed to come back out.
What? I can't hear you.
Almost there, baby.
This side is cooler. Yes, yes, yes it is. Dude, check it out. I thought I couldn't top myself on the driver's side. Dude, this side's even crazier. It's wacky, it's wild. And I did it with an angle grinder. My friends and I all got $2,500 to buy, build, and register the coolest cars humanly possible before we daily drive them for an entire month. It's gonna be a huge mess. So let's get to it. We're currently cooking up something awesome. Last night, cameraman had the excellent idea of all of us finding a car for $2,000 and actually having to daily drive it for an entire month. And so we've talked about it this morning, and we think that is a hilarious idea. Except for Papa John, who is on the fence.
No, not a hilarious idea.
He doesn't want to drive a $2,000 car on, but I think that makes it even funnier. I, for one, have already found a car for under $2,000 that I want. So that means that we're gonna do this. So if we do this, then we'll talk about the rules of the challenge and actually make this more legit right about now. It has been all of 10 minutes and we are now very excited about this idea. So excited that we have created a plan. So basically, you have a $2,500 budget. You can spend $2,000 on the vehicle max and $500 in repairs and mods over the course of the month. Now you can repair the car before the challenge, but you gotta be careful and save your money. You must drive the car everywhere you go for the entire month, everywhere. I think there is absolutely nothing that can go wrong with the challenge, and I think we will not regret doing it at all. Now to get started, we have from now until we all get and fix cars. After we all have our cars that are fixed and ready to go, we have to daily drive them for 30 days. And then at the end, we will do one big 2-hour road trip to finish it all up. We gotta find a good destination to drive these cars after we daily drive them for an entire month. So now it's time to surf Marketplace and find our daily drivers. So I will update you when we start getting cars. This is, by the way, all forming within the last 30 minutes. Man has a big smile on his face.
I spent 5 minutes on Marketplace, found the perfect car immediately, and it's under budget. Just wait for him to respond, we'll see.
He's gonna have the worst car of the group.
Just wait, man, just wait.
So it sounds like we're all game for this. I'm personally game.
All day.
All in, baby. Yes.
Still debating.
Are you really still debating? You are the.
I really want to drive a Honda or a Nissan for the next month.
You're claiming to not be excited about this, but you are by far the most excited about this.
I don't know.
You were on Marketplace for 40 straight minutes just now.
All right, guys, we're here with Mark. We've just picked up our car, 1988 Mercury Cougar XR7. Mark, how much did I buy this off of you from?
900 bucks.
900 bucks, and he also was nice enough to throw in an H-pipe and headers for an extra $200. So we're gonna get this loaded up, toss a fuel pump in it, and we'll see you guys shortly.
Cameraman's showing up with his choice. I cannot wait to see this thing. Oh no! What did you get, cameraman?
The winning car is what I got.
Oh, hell yeah! That thing actually looks nice. Dude, why is it so clean?
Got it for $900.
No.
Just bought the car, loading her up. Got Keith here, cash in hand. Everybody's happy. Thanks a lot, man. We're gonna win this one. Like usual, Facebook Marketplace needs a little more than he said. Fender's crunched, needs tires, needs a battery. I don't know. This is the best deal on a Magnum RT I've been able to find. Hit the budget.
Okay, he is pulling up. Matt is holding the camera. He told me I can't look yet. I have absolutely zero clue what this is. I don't know if it's American. I have no idea. No way! That is the opposite of what I was thinking it would be. I was thinking you would get a Ford. That's ridiculous.
Got all this Mopar stuff.
You drove to Bronx, New York for a Magnum? That's wild.
Not just a Magnum, a Hemi Magnum.
Okay. This right here is my brand new car. Thanks to these nice two fellas. What's your name?
Sean. Eric.
And Eric is about to sell me this badass four-door. We're officially loaded up. Do you have any last goodbyes for your car?
Well, it was fun watching it sit in the yard for about 2 months. That was about it, but she's going to a better home, better future, and I know she'll be driven very carefully.
Yeah, you definitely won't see it wrapped around a tree in a video in 2 weeks. Thank you very much.
Look at that man. He made a purchase today.
I bought a very questionable car.
Dude, oh, I will say we might have guessed it because Kenny went with you.
Yeah.
Like, what else could it be?
5-speed manual.
Chrysler Conquest? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. This is a cool car.
Oh, no!
I did not expect that at all.
Yeah.
The G35.
Oh, no way. The G35?
No. Oh, and it's a 6-speed.
I see a lot of wire.
Congratulations, Declan, you lost.
Boom! Brand new lug studs. I'm installing these using washers and a lug nut. Home free. I have repaired this drum assembly minus one missing lug stud, which I don't have. But if I really feel crazy, I'll get one in the future and I'll put it in. But will that happen?
Taking her for a ride so we can get the wheel to fall off.
That worked.
Go hop in, dude. Hey, that runs a little better than I thought it would, I'll be honest.
Dude, that is so stupid. I hate these cars.
The coil pack wires were switched.
Josh, how you feeling right now?
I'm really happy, but I also kind of want to kill myself because, like, how do we not see that? How do we not know that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is terminal. Oh, my power steering went out.
Oh, the car shut off.
Not bad. So far, so good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No more stumbling. Let's go. Let's go drive it. Still a little bit of stumbling. I don't know what that is. Ooh. Okay. I don't know why that just ran 14 pounds. I don't think they're supposed to make 14 pounds from the back seat.
On another note, cam sensors have been replaced and the code is gone for now. I think we might have a running driving G in our hands, guys. What is that? What are you doing, Tom?
This costs $0. We're on the right track. I may have used the torch to also slam the front. Let's see how my badass exhaust sounds. Yeah, I like that. That's what I like to hear. It's really low. Kenny and I just took the Galaxy for its 3rd test drive, and the transmission is not happy. It slips, and we just came to a stop sign, and now it barely moves. Ooh. That sits nice. I like those loaner wheels on this Magnum. They look good with your clear-coated headlights. Papa John may have already put the rear wheels on, but
This thing looks insanely good. Is the interior on this thing all buttoned up? Oh,
you can't sit up there.
I'll get in the back.
If this were a family car, this is how it would play out. And honestly, the legroom's not bad in this thing.
Yeah.
So much better than when you brought it home. There's no wires everywhere. It doesn't smell as much like cigarettes. Come on. What are we waiting for?
Don't be scared.
Hang on. Oh, damn. Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't getting off too much.
That wasn't floored?
Not really.
This test drive is about 5 times better than the first one.
Yeah, really? So I actually wasn't fearing for my life driving.
Yeah, I'd hope so. You've been working on it for like 2 straight weeks. Not an automatic guy. This is the first automatic I've ever swapped, because normally when I take automatics out, I put manuals back in. Oh, converter's in there and in there. Okay.
Oh no. Please tell me something good, T-Bone.
We had to move the distributor around a whole bunch so that we could get one of the bullets out, and it is drastically out of timing.
What was that?
I don't know.
Why does it keep hissing at us?
Take 2. Idling a little bit high. Right now I just want to test the leaks, and I don't see any leaks. I'm going to let the coolant burp a little bit, add it as needed, let it get up to temp, let it idle for about 25, 30-ish minutes, just kind of see what happens.
Drive shaft is on, and I am bolting the exhaust on, and then you see if this thing works. I'm quite scared of it not working. I think I will have a mental breakdown if that's the case. I have filled that converter to the best of my abilities, so I'm starting off with 3 quarts in the transmission itself. I'm gonna fire it up, let it run, let it warm up. I'm really nervous. I hope this works. We have some movement. I mentioned the linkage. Basically, it used to be on the bottom, now it's on the top. I connected it, so now the column is backwards. So low is park, and park is low. So I have to remember that.
The car is just now more anti-theft proof.
It is very anti-theft proof. We are full. I think that might have been an aftermarket stall converter. It grabs different. It's not slippy. I think that's like a 2500 stall converter. You hear that? Oh! unbeknownst to me, I've made this car high performance. Dude, it's spinning the tires now, baby. All right, we ready? First gear. Oh, I think it's got a shift kit too. I think this was noise complaints old transmission. Oh, you feel firm it shifted? First gear.
That's awesome. Hey man, high five.
Nice. Thank you both for helping and driving around with me everywhere. Hey, check me out. You hear that little skirt right there, buddy? Oh, I got a race car. That star arm better watch out. Yeah. That's a race car, friend. Yes, sir. My throttle's stuck. Good thing is, you just put it in neutral and shut it off when that happens. It's okay. And the car's not fast enough to accelerate at an alarming rate.
This thing sucks.
Yeah, see, that's what happened. That's not great. All right, maybe my homemade ghetto kickdown is not a good solution. I'm not gonna floor it the rest of the way home, and I'm going to take my homemade kickdown off and probably do it a lot differently, unless I could bend it. What was that?
Stick just fell from the sky, dude. Damn. Is that John Refurb?
I think we're fixed. I don't think it's gonna get stuck over. I don't know what he said. We're in park right now. Now we're in drive. Isn't that cool? The steering column might get a little confusing over the month. There it is. Yes, sir! It is pretty good. First wash ever in my ownership completed. A marginal amount of less mold. How about you, cameraman?
I mean, this car sat for 3 years, so there might be a difference.
In certain areas, it looks shinier, but at the end of the day,
Paint's still kind of there's no saving that. But it's cleaner now, so.
Okay, now it's 2 in the morning, so that's enough for tonight. Bye. What's up? Day 1, 6:45. Let's go to the gym.
Cause I done ran me a ham off of moving them turkey bags. Then I got so many valuable things that I work for glad.
It is day 1. We are gonna go for a little drive and see what happens. That's new. It's my AC.
Cause the weapon formed against me shall prosper, yeah.
The drone on these cars is abysmal. I'm at 2,500 RPM and I can't hear myself think, and I really have to yell to make sure you guys can hear me. But this thing is running really good. I cannot complain about that. This car is so fun. Day 1 of daily driving the Showtime Merc. Today I gotta run up to my old job to drop off some stuff that I still had. So it's about a 30-minute drive. Let's see how the Merc does. I will say, Tom and I drove home last night. We were kind of beating the snot out of our cars, and the Showtime Merc did get a little bit hot again. I was talking to Tom about it. He said it's because I put a 190 thermostat in. It's going to run towards the top of normal, maybe a little bit above. A little bit worrisome, but I'm just going to rock with it and hope for the best. Alright, we're good. We got it.
This album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling from that called the police on when I was just trying to make some money.
The dude in the Camaro to the Showtime Merc.
In the struggle, you know what I'm saying?
It's the next day. I ordered a new fuel pump and it should be here tomorrow. I'm obviously going to have to limp it back to the shop to put the fuel pump in, but I'm hoping I'll be able to make it back because I have to drive this or have someone tow it. I feel like that would be cheating, so I'm gonna try to limp it back to the shop tomorrow.
All right, here we are, day one. Getting ready to do a little test drive. I'm gonna go meet Thomas for lunch. It's about 30 minutes away, so it's a good test. I've done some increasingly bigger circles and the car's been pretty good. So yeah, here we go.
Okay. I don't want to get too excited yet. It's running pretty good. Looked like it was making around 10 or 11 pounds there. Still breaking up a little bit, but a lot better.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as bad.
It's a lot more manageable.
Oh, that's pimp. That's pimp. This looks badass. Damn. I love trading wheels with myself. It's my favorite. Look at that. Looks like a SEMA car.
Well, Tom's been having fun making his car look better. Mine completely broke. It's 10:17 at night, and I am very scared right now that I will not be able to fix it in time to go home. I tried replacing the injector connectors, and now magically the car does not run anymore. We are all dumbfounded as to why this happened because there's literally only 2 wires coming out of each connector. So I put the wires in pretty much every different configuration they possibly could be put in. I switched the connectors back and forth. We tested for spark. It is getting spark. The fuel pump is working according to Tom. So I don't know what the is going on.
Basically, his car got to running awesome and running great, and then he wanted to swap those injector harnesses into better ones, and then he did, and he did it properly with solder and shrink wrap, and then the car wouldn't start, and it hasn't started since, and it's been like 5 hours.
I did it so nice and neat too.
We're all very dumbfounded. How could that happen? You did not touch anything else. And the injector connectors were newer, so they were a better fit, a sealed fit, a clipped fit. They were correct, and now it doesn't start.
I just resoldered the old connector back in, so let's see if that changes anything. What the
How is that even possible? They're like the same connector, and this is the worst connector.
I'm confused.
Look, this is the old one, and this is the new one. They are the same thing, but the new one is far better. Explain to me why the new one does not work. Well, it runs again. That's good.
Tom, I'm not very happy with you right now.
Why? Because my car's faster and more pimp?
Yes. All right. I'll come out.
Did I just take the words right out of your mouth?
Yeah. Exactly that. Exactly those
My
two
car's
reasons.
fucking awesome. He's back post-test drive. How'd it go, J-Man?
It runs great. Phenomenal even. I don't know about better, man. It runs pretty good.
It's pretty good. Not bad. That's a lot faster than Mr. Real Tail Galaxy.
I like this car.
The Questicle is quick.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
This pure Lancia Stratos right there.
I didn't know you knew French.
That's Italian.
Yeah, every gas station for a month now.
What you got in there?
Oh, you know, it's a race car. Hey, hey!
It looks good, man. It looks factory like that.
In the very dark, not good lighting, it looks great. Whoa! I never looked at it coming out of the spout before. That's crazy.
God damn, Honda boy!
Hey, that's better.
It definitely runs better.
It didn't break up that time. Week number 4 of daily driving our $3,500 hoopties for an entire month. Not only that, we're leaving for Hot Rod Drag Week in 1 week from now, meaning we have to race and road trip our cars for 5 straight days. Let's start thrashing to make our cars fast, to make them compete on this crazy adventure. Let's get to work. This right here is a roller 5-liter engine out of a Fox body that I know for a fact has either an E303 or F303 camshafts, and it also has 3-bar GT40 iron cylinder heads. That is about 320 horsepower right there.
It's getting faster! Holy shit. Time to start dropping this thing out. After a little bit of struggle with the e-brake cable, we are free of the car. Time to put the new one in. Oh, she's going in, baby!
Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, my knee. My knee.
That is perfect.
Is it drivable?
That's f***ing badass.
Oh, that looks neat.
We are basically very close to rocking. Right, Declan? Is it time? No. We just finished up installing the new pads and rotors in the front. I'd say it stops pretty good. It stops, man. Sideshow Sammy is ready. Jagwick, here we come! It stops really good. Brembos! Oh boy. It stopped. It stopped good. After a couple of very hard, long days, we're ready to fire it up. We've got everything installed. Cameraman's gonna man the key. I've got my timing light here. Gonna shoot for 14, 15 degrees initial timing. I'm a little nervous. I have not heard this motor run in a few years, so it's not idling, which usually means vacuum leak.
Daddy's cooking.
Daddy's cooking at Daddy's kitchen. Welcome. You can come, but you can't go. There she is, baby! You hear that, mother? Stop, buddy! You guys hear that? That's Josh losing at drag week. The valve cover was hitting the rocker on the passenger side, took it off, dented it in, we're good. Woo, woo, woo. Listen to this. Yeah, buddy, that sounds awesome. We got attack, we got gauges, we've got switches, and a working radio. Yeah, I got the baddest car, buddy. Oh, it sounds so good. Once I get that stumble figured out, I think we got a little beast on our hands.
It feels really good, dude. It sounds great. Seen it. I got this car running and drove it for the first time under 10 hours ago. And it moves, baby!
Swap and Joseph Kitchenowski, third and Camaro.
and Paul, rather.
Not bad.
Okay, here we go. Looks like I'm racing Aiden.
Any Ricky Bobby theme. Of the Fox era of the Magnum goes 15, 28, and 89, and the
Damn! Papa John got me there. Hey, here's the moment of truth. Let's see what we ran. Thank you. No problem. 15.2.
The Infinity on the right side, like a 235, I believe. Monte Carlo on the left side. 1483.
That was crazy.
That's foam. You don't want foam like that in your cooling system. Not good.
How you feeling, man?
There are a lot of emotions right now. None of them are good.
As you guys will probably have just seen, I went through hell to get this car here. And I had one really good day. Vibes were going up, hopes were going up. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do some work to this throughout the week, see if I can get it down into the 15s. All of that hope is out the window now. I am now very frightful that I will be a passenger for the week.
We're gonna test the magic of the Blue Devil head gasket sealer. Just dump half a can of this shit in there. Fingers crossed we make it through the Baltimore tunnel.
Can't break down in the tunnel. That's scary.
Come on, baby. Come on. Aha, we have achieved second gear. Yes. Could be the coil, could be the TFI, could be the blown head gasket. Who knows? This is not good. Time for some Showtime sad news. Think this is the end for the Showtime Merc. Done all that we can do. We are on a time crunch. We have to get to a drag strip, and we're still 3 hours away, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So for the sake of everybody else, I believe this is where we depart from the Showtime Merc until I come back with the trailer tomorrow.
The real Teal may be developing its first actual issue. It feels as though the 1-2 shift is slipping a little bit. You're bad luck, dude.
No, all right. Let's calm down now, all right? I've been put in 2 unfortunate scenarios.
I was planning on making this car faster later, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't like weighing almost 5,000 pounds and then driving through the mountains. Maybe that's not good for it. Mr. Virgil! What can you do?
And we have ourselves a drag race. The gear was a trim level shared. The problem is we can't argue about it.
Bad launch. I don't know what the timer was for. That was close though. I almost had Josh.
Guys, like I said, I lost my screw for the GoPro, so I couldn't record. But guess who just went a 15-0, baby? So close to a 14, come on.
And there we go. That took about an hour, not bad at all. Definitely easier because this is my second time doing this bullshit.
Last beer, touch up the racetrack, and then open it up. All run lanes are open, folks. All run lanes are open. And Lonnie did declare 3 o'clock, and so 3 o'clock.
Why don't I install this 456 posi on the floor? That would actually make this car relatively quick.
You guys get comfortable, okay? Oh, one side, borderline connected. How about the other side? Oh, also, just about in there.
I think it has a really big stall converter in it, like a 3800. It's big. It's manual valve body. I gotta shift it myself now. You thought it was loud before. It's louder. That's faster.
Faster than Papa John just went. Oh my God. I got a race car. I did it, yeah!
Let's do it. She ran good for Daddy. Oh, thank God. That was a pretty good run. 13.5. I will take 13.5, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
All this is looking badass, so I'm gonna melt it together permanently and hope that it all stays. And I'm done. Wow, I forgot how much work it was to install tailpipes and try to make them look good. And I don't know if I say it enough, but I've never claimed to be a great welder. Okay, I think I'm somewhere between 6-month-old exhaust shop apprentice and blind, depending on the project. But this turned out pretty damn cool. If I'm being honest, there has never been an exhaust system on Ron that I've really loved. I've probably had, I don't know, 5 different setups on it. Never loved the sound because it was always a single 3-inch or true dual with no crossover. Never quite sounded right. I really hope this sounds right. My heart's racing a little bit. That was a lot of work. I'm not lying. That sounds a lot like it did when I was young. That sounds good. It's nice and tame. I actually like that. You can hear the blower over the exhaust.
not gonna listen to that back there.
That sounds pissed off. That sounds good. Lambo don't sound like that though.
Does not know what to do with this thing. It's like,
and just like that, we're getting off the highway. We are 2 minutes away. The Fairlane did flawlessly and honestly cruised beautifully the whole way. Ran 190 the entire way there. Stereo sounds nice. I'm honestly gonna miss my little automatic cruiser. Not that I ever drove it at all, but maybe I'll miss it now a little bit. We made it. Oh, shit. What's going on? Man, that thing looks good. I have to say I'm ready to be home. This alignment's super annoying and my feet feel like they are boiling. Like my feet are so hot right now. My legs are on fire. I did hold my door open for like 10 straight minutes, but then I got scared of the alignment again and I decided I should probably have both hands on the wheel. So I'm living with my boiling legs and trying to muscle the car in its own lane. Needless to say, this thing needs a lot of work and was 110% a trade down. Honestly, I'm still happy. I'm in it for the love of the game. I'm ready to turn this thing into something awesome with a little bit of elbow grease. I'm not worried about it at all. I can fix it, or at least most of it. Yo, hop in, baby. First impressions. Now that I have fixed a lot of vacuum leaks, the brakes feel way better. The steering feels way better. There's no more horrible transmission clunk, and it sounds badass. How's the alignment? Oh, dude, look. Look at this. Look at that. Oh! Oh! Steering's nice and tight. Should we give her some gonads, finally?
Let's give her some gonads.
I haven't actually floored this car. I've been too scared to floor it. Actually, I actually pussyfooted it there. I let out when I got into second. I thought it didn't go into second, and it did. This car is geared really, really tall. I don't know what the ratio is, but first gear goes to like 60 miles an hour. So taking off is kind of weird. And if you like shift into second and stay in it, you're doing like 80 really fast. It pulls nice though, and it sounds mean. When I hit second. That must be a funky, weird suspension thing. Didn't really dart right that time. I think it's fixed. We'll do a best 2 out of 3. If it darts right this time, I'll look into it. If it doesn't dart right, I'll say it was just luck of the draw. Go for a little bang shift here. She was just getting used to me, okay? Or maybe I was just getting used to her. She's not pulling any which way now when I do a 1-2 shift. Maybe it was something in the road. I don't think there's anything wrong with the rear suspension. There can't be. Woo! It's fine. It's actually really fun. It skirts a little when you bang second. I'm not gonna bang shift this car like I would my own car because I generally don't trust Corvettes and their funky drive shafts and suspensions and rears. I don't want to obliterate anything. Aside from that, she's doing pretty damn good.
mechanically, braking wise, it feels really good. I'm calling all that stuff fixed. What if I told you you could buy yourself a super cool car spending no more than the change you've got saved up in your bedroom? In this video, I'm gonna show you how to do that using a pickup truck, Facebook Marketplace, and a little bit of hustle. So let's get to it. Step 1, accumulate as much change as you can. I wasn't joking about the bedroom thing. I have been growing this collection for 15 years. This has been sitting on my dresser, and over that time, this is what I've got. So before we go cash it in, I'm gonna make use of all the change I know I have, starting with what's in this truck. Oh my God, I just got a whole lot richer. Vehicle number 2, Ron Burgundy. Damn, I keep my too clean, man. I ain't got jingling around in there. Disgusting convertible catfish Camaro. Thank you for blessing me with 6 greasy cents. What you got, Escalade? Let me run these pockets. Nothing. 8-ball, my friend. Please help me. I am so poor. I have no money. Oh, there is only light bulbs and bolts. Now, my trusty Dodge Dakota will be the main tool we use to make money in this video, but it has an engine in it right now. So to go cash this change in, I'm gonna drive Blueberry, my 65 Mustang that currently has a blown head gasket.
I've never done this before. Jesus, that's loud. Dude, I thought there'd be like 400 bucks in there.
That?
Yeah.
No!
Maybe like 180. They're not accepting my flagship car wash coin. Might be 100 smackers in there. We're at $110, which is about 25% of what I expected. This might be a lot more of a challenge than I sold. Every cent counts. Oh no. $115.
Okay. I genuinely thought this was gonna be like $400 or $500. I don't know why I can't comprehend what change is. I basically have $115 to buy a car. And trust me, by the end of this video, I will have a car, but we're obviously gonna have to do some hustling. So let me teach you how. Hop in. This thing runs really good. Ride's a little bouncy up front, but that's my own doing and it doesn't bug me. She's feeling like a daily driver. Man, can't we appreciate how far along this car has come? Bought it out of some guy's garage. It sat for 42 years without driving. Now it's running and driving again. We've overhauled all of the major systems, upgraded most of them at the same time. It's got a cool stance, a cool sound, a kicking stereo. I'm really, really satisfied with this turnout. This car is running so good now. Ready? 1, 2. Electronic ignition, deleted the mechanical fan. We might have picked up 5 horsepower or so. Ain't no rocket ship, but man, she's cruising nice. Last but not least, we gotta see if she'll lay even just a smidge of rubber.
You're a hubcap, though.
I didn't know it had that in her, and I had to keep going, and I might have lost a hubcap. Dude, I didn't know it would do a donut. Yeah, it's wet, but... Mission number 1 in the Dakota, Pennsylvania. make that money. You gotta chase that bag. The reason it has taken me so long to find this particular lawnmower is I was very specific on my search. I didn't want to buy a lawnmower from somebody who is actively trying to buy and sell them, because when you find those cheap lawnmowers, they usually need everything and they're destroyed and horrible. This one, I know the guy had it running last season. I know he probably just bought a new lawnmower or started paying a lawn service and wants to get rid of this one fast. Those are the kinds of people that sell their mowers cheap, and those mowers can be cleaned up for a great profit. Now, I'm also sure you didn't click on this Tom's Refurb video expecting a how-to tutorial on buying and selling mowers, but you can buy and sell anything that aligns with your interests. If you like Pokemon, you can buy and sell Pokemon cards. If you like sneakers, you can buy and sell sneakers. Anything that you know and you understand, you can study the values on it, and you can buy low and sell high and make money just like we are in this video. So don't let what I'm doing pave the only path there is, okay? You can do it too with basically whatever you want. I'm fairly certain this kind retired fella is not gonna want us shoving a camera in his face while we buy his $100 lawnmower. So I'll see you in a minute when I have secured this piece of machinery. $100 later, Craftsman secured. Very nice guy too. He bought a new lawnmower and didn't want to look at this one anymore, which is why I got it for $100 with the bagger. That bagger is a money maker. Y'all aren't even ready. You guys ever have to pee so bad that you can't sit up straight and every single bump makes you feel like your body's gonna explode? That's me now, after being in the car for 3 hours. Good news is we're almost back at the shop though. Yo, this thing dead hooks out with the mower in the back. Dude, it's just like, Oh, whoops. I'm very excited about this lawnmower because of the bagger. Normally these old Craftsman tractors are only worth like 350 bucks, but this boosts it up a little bit. I'm just hoping it starts, because I did not hear it run before buying it.
I just got to our location. I called person number 1 and they're on their way. Let's see who shows up first. Oh my God.
Merry Christmas.
Yo, Merry Christmas, dude. No way.
Hey, look at this thing.
This is crazy.
Yo, watch this, watch this. Flick this little switch.
Dude, rev it up. Okay.
This is blue. What do you think?
It is way worse than I thought.
I cannot wait to see Papa John's reaction. It's gonna be mental.
I just dropped off Declan. Now I'm calling person number 2. All right, Josh is on his way. Let's see what he brings. Josh covered the car and then he forgot all his stuff inside.
It smells so bad like marijuana in here, it's insane.
Uh-oh. It's my turn. I'm gonna park my vehicle in the lineup. Can't wait to see Josh's reaction. This thing is too cool, and it sounds so good. Josh ain't ready, buddy.
This thing is badass, dude.
How was my pull-in?
It was the best one ever. I can't even lie.
Hey, cover up that wheel over there. I see a wheel poking out on that car right there. I'm trying really hard not to look at the car.
Stay away, dude.
This might be one of the funniest video ideas we've ever come up with. I'd also like to mention this is like the biggest car cover ever. It's made for a truck and it still barely covers this car.
This big ass boat, dude.
Oh, this is awesome. Here we go. Time to go to the meetup place.
No way.
Okay. What do you think?
This is the last thing I was expecting. And I already said that one time today.
I have received the call. Let's head to the shop.
I'm excited.
Oh no. What did you do?
Isn't it beautiful?
Oh my God.
Isn't it just the greatest thing you've ever seen?
This is...
You
see the rear bumper? I'm actually a little bit scared. Declan won't drive it.
You're on the tailgate is crazy. It's perfect.
Run like a top.
She runs perfect.
Yeah, if you guys heard that really weird high idle, it's just something that it does. So it's fine.
Last one to park.
Last one, best one.
We just gotta cover this and it's reveal time.
Dude, they say save the best for last. Come on.
All the cars are lined up and spray painted. Let's go get the guys.
It's officially time. The cars are all wrapped up. We're gonna go unwrap our presents. Oh God. I'm excited.
So tall right here.
Where are these names at? We're gonna try not to immediately give away who you gave your car to. So when someone like unwraps our car, we're not gonna be like, yeah, check this out, check that out. We're gonna try to make them guess at the end. So basically we're gonna all unwrap the cars, check them out, and then we're all gonna guess who has who. Papa John, I think you're first.
Papa John is first? Oh boy. I'm out here trying to guess what it is. A wagon of some sort. Peeky the wheels.
Your least favorite brand?
Oh my God.
I don't want to know anymore. I'm just gonna climb in.
Oh my God.
Was it on fire? It does appear to be a manual. Oh, it smells pretty horrible. Definite lack of interior. Diesel. Is it a diesel?
What's this?
What is that?
Let's hope it's not important. Leave it there. Fire it up.
Oh my God.
The exhaust is just cut off underneath it.
That's not bad.
Merry Christmas.
There's flames on it.
Of all the Volkswagens, the TDI, not terrible.
Pretty good.
I mean, maybe it's got a tune on it. It might actually get out of its own way. I'm a little perplexed by the rust. Like, did someone strip it and then just forget about it? Did it catch on fire?
It looks like someone did that on purpose.
And then crashed it.
Multiple times.
You might love it.
I highly doubt that.
It's got the
You love these cars, so you have to work on them.
Who's next?
I think I am. Not really liking the shape of this.
Oh my God.
It's got a rack of some kind on top. We'll go with the Papa John method. Ooh.
You got nice wheels?
Oh damn, why is that like actually not?
Whoa! No way!
What the f***?
He's right!
The worst thing I've ever
wheels are worth
seen.
more than my car.
God, this thing's kind of awesome. Manual.
I hate these stickers. I hate these stickers.
Dummy, it's manual, stupid.
Love me, love my Subaru.
It's definitely so.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm instantly jealous.
It reeks of weed in here. I mean, it's clean.
A shiny blow-off valve. Very chromy.
Fire it up.
All right, let's hear it.
All right, I know that Aiden's gonna want to keep this.
Check engine light is
Is it turbocharged?
Yeah.
WRX. How do they not know what a WRX is?
Josh, I know, okay? I'm not mad at that.
That's a badass, dude.
I like this.
Merry Christmas.
I'm excited to drive this.
And we're back. Next one is me. Why is it so tall?
Oh, Christmas.
What the hell? Oh my God. What?
This is badass.
Is it a Buick?
Mopar. That's awesome.
Oh my God.
Is it a tree on top?
Oh! What the fuck is it? Passenger seat.
Tom, look at the passenger seat.
Dude, this thing is
This
sick.
is badass.
Let's pop the hood on this bad unit. What cylinder?
What is the
Train
horn?
horns.
Oh
Oh, hell yeah. I gotta hear this thing. It looks carbureted. Oh! We got a beast on our hands. That's awesome. Oh my God. Say hello to my new daily driver, buddy.
That's awesome.
Is it wrapped?
And it's like, it's not bad.
I know, it's actually wrapped well. That's insane. That is the funniest looking car I could imagine. That's awesome.
I don't want to open it. I don't want to open it. I really don't want to open it.
Looks like a, what do we think? Chrysler New Yorker or a Lincoln?
Lincoln.
Nice!
Oh God.
Everybody got a nice car but me.
I hate big boat cars.
Speed and Furious.
This is awesome!
This thing is way too big. I don't like it. I don't like big cars.
Yeah, really.
J-Man, look.
J-Man.
J-Man.
The matching interior is kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Is that a big V8? This is completely out of my realm. I don't know anything about this. I'm terrified.
Hey, fire it up, dude.
This thing is awesome.
Damn!
Damn!
Wait, it kind of sounds good though. I don't like big cars, but it does sound cool. There's one more.
I wonder what this could be.
We're gonna do the wheel check. What are we thinking?
No way.
I know this car.
I know this car.
I know this car very well.
Someone we know knows this car very well.
Oh my, who did this?
Not okay.
If you guys don't know, I'm a diehard Eagles fan. Oh, parts! Wow! There's all kinds of stuff in here. Hope I don't need this. This is pretty bad.
Go Cowboys! That's
pretty good.
Wait, did anybody see the rear tailgate?
Go Birds!
What the hell?
Yo! That's a 318, buddy.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but this was Kenny's truck. Our friend Kenny
Not
owned
only.
this truck.
Was it Kenny's truck? It's Kenny's truck with the giant hole in the frame. Yeah!
I don't know if the gift giver knew that this was our friend's old truck. Hey, fire it up, buddy.
Oh yeah! We got a race car, baby!
Hey, if I'm not mistaken, regular cab short bed, 5.2, 5-speed, 392 rear end, if I remember correctly. I think this is the fastest vehicle, probably.
That WRX might smoke this. Hey, we got a driver mod in that WRX.
Find out. All right, I guess, Mr. Max, you'll go down one by one. Everyone will guess and give one reason why you think the person got you that car.
All right, so I'm going to do process of elimination. Thomas did the Lincoln. Josh seemed real excited about the WRX. I'm between Aiden and Declan, and it's so evil it almost has to be Aiden, so I'm going to say Aiden.
One person was very excited about this car, and there was a dead giveaway by the radio jacker that was left in the car. So I know Josh bought me this car.
I had to look for the keys.
Yeah, right?
I think Papa John got me this awesome car because nobody else would have put the same amount of thought into the Christmas tree on top and the horns and the Christmas wrap. This thing is awesome.
I honestly don't know because I was going to say Aiden at first. Well, I feel like it could be Aiden or Tom. I'm not really sure. I'm going to say Aiden just because it's this.
I think Aiden bought me this truck, and that is because he is the only person I talk to football about, and he's a stinking Giants fan.
Aiden is 4 out of 5 Santas.
Oh, ho, ho, bitch.
So now, Max, I think you should back up and we should all walk in front of the vehicle we purchased.
Ready? All right, let's go. Ah, Declan,
Merry
you did me
Christmas,
dirty.
bitch!
Ah.
What have you done?
What I did was buy the worst car ever. It drove fine when I rode it home and I thought it was hilarious. This is a 2002 Volkswagen TDI with a 1.9. 5-speed manual. It does have a little flipper switch to go spicy and roll cold.
This thing might freight train past all the other vehicles.
Maybe. I'm a little afraid for the tires to try it, but.
Yeah.
This car is actually kind of nice. It's an 04 WRX wagon, obviously, and I drove it an hour home. Doesn't really have any major issues. The exhaust is cut off in the middle. I was gonna put an exhaust on it, but I didn't have time. It's a nice car. It has heat, AC.
All right, so this is a 1983 Chrysler Town and Country. It has some kind of like really tricked out interiors, like leather, plush, 3 different colors. The wrap, I was told, is a legit like $7,000 wrap. It came with the Clark Griswold dummy, and the bottom half is in the back of the car. And of course I added the tree and the lights. What have I done to it? Not much. We cleaned it up. I replaced all the coolant hoses because they were pretty sketch. That's about it. The car runs and drives solid, and it's actually a pretty nice car.
Nice.
It has 74,000 miles, so it's like some grandma had this thing.
I found this car on Marketplace and very excitedly went and bought it for $1,500. The only thing I had to do to it was plug back in the voltage regulator, and I put a battery in it because I thought I needed one, but it really doesn't. So really, I probably only have $1,500 in this car. This is a 1976 Lincoln Continental. It's got a 460 V8 that makes 200 horsepower and 350 pound-feet of torque. I have obviously slammed it as much as I could and straight piped it, but Josh, because it's you, I polished up the wheels, I wiped her down.
Good.
Everything works, all the lights work.
I have a question. Is it front-wheel drive like the Cadillac was?
No. Nope. You're in for a treat.
This is a 1997 Dodge Dakota V8 5-speed that I have named the Degrader. So you guys saw what I went through to get to this point. So Declan, let me show you what you were originally going to get. So the original car that Declan was going to get is a 1996 Mitsubishi Eclipse.
I almost bought that.
This is gonna be fun. Okay. No brake drum, just wheel. There it is. Damn, did we really lower it too much? It's not like that was the whole premise of the video or anything. I know it will fit, but will it come off? Maybe I'll take this trim off, I'll try again. It's actually really clean under that trim. This is breaking my heart slowly. Slowly breaking my heart. Maybe this is why people don't like darts. Maybe I figured it out. Because you can't slam them easily. Hey. You can yell at your screen all you want. Just raise the car back up, Tom. Doesn't have to be low. That's the difference between you and me. I'm not gonna quit. I'm not a quitter. I swallow. I just watched cameraman's face go. It's funny because he knows firsthand. I will go lengths for stance. Hey, I know the wheel's purple. It's already worth it, okay? We're on the lift. Yeah, yep. That was the right choice. We're gonna have to raise the front up a little bit, and I'm not mad about it. Sure, we had to let the air out of the tires. But just so you know, I didn't take the trim off the passenger side. I just took the air out of the tire, put it on. No problem. I'm not gonna try to take them off right now. That's gonna suck. I know it's gonna suck. I don't care. I'm gonna put this trim back on, and then I'm gonna paint the wheels black. And it's gonna look so awesome. You're not ready for how awesome it's gonna look. Look at these two wheels. Trim ring, no trim ring. What do you think looks better? I think You pop that trim ring off, it goes from old lady to Hudson Hornet from the Cars movie, in a good way.
You just missed the opportunity for a great line.
What?
From old lady to oh baby.
I like that. They go from old lady to oh baby. Now Max, edit that together so I came up with it.
Check it out, all clean. It's now Tom here filming with no cameraman, and it is less than 24 hours later. My phone is blowing up. People want to buy this thing really bad. It helps that it's springtime, but I've had like 10 people offer me full price. Some people want it delivered, but I have this one guy who's blown up my phone all day long, and I eventually just told him, sure, come buy it now. Because he wanted it so bad, he's on his way. Cameraman's not even here. We're gonna load it up, and I'm gonna sell it for full price. I mean, who wouldn't buy this thing after its masterful detail? This thing still runs good too. Check it out. Never had to charge a battery again. The Chevy Avalanche towing it home. That's awesome. Now, I would have liked to film a little bit more of the sale, but it's 8:30 at night and I couldn't really get any footage in the dark, but that guy loaded that Craftsman up into his Avalanche, which I didn't know could fit a lawnmower, but it can, and paid full price for it. $480 officially going in the jar. Maybe by the end of the video, this thing will be full of cash. Pretending to be a tow truck driver never gets old.
It's a little tight here.
Got her all strapped down. Let's head to the shop and get to work. Get to unstrapping.
Okay.
New ground cable installed, full of fuel. We're gonna fire it up, see if it'll run on brake lean long enough to pick up fuel from the tank. Hopefully, the fuel pump works. We don't know yet. Fire it up, see what happens. Again. All right, I'm gonna try and keep it alive with brake clean. Go. Give her gas. Keep it alive. Woohoo! That's fun.
Bad boy.
All right, let's try again. Keep her alive. Keep her alive. Keep her coming. She's not picking up fuel yet, but it might take a minute. Keep going. Go again.
You're catching it on fire!
Crank it. Again. Work it. Finally! All right, this should be the last little splash of fuel before it runs on its own. She's alive! She's got a little lifter tick. It's just pissing training fluid on the floor too. Look at that, that's nice. Actually running great. Reverse. Get the gas. Cool. We've made a gigantic transmission fluid mess, but she's a runner. Barely. Now we just need to tackle literally everything else and just cross our fingers that the valve train noise goes away. $30 later, one brand new battery in one refurbished lawnmower. Sure, the front tires leak a little bit. Sure, we didn't sharpen the blades or give it a tune-up, but as long as I don't lie about that, we have an honest sale. Now, this Craftsman is a larger machine. It has a 54-inch deck and it has a 26 horsepower V-twin. Both of those are very good selling points on top of the fact that it has a heavy-duty rear end, which you can tell because it has lug-mounted wheels like that. So this is a heavy-duty mower, and back in my frequent mower sales days, these would always bring between $750 and $850 a piece, but because this one's not perfect, the tires leak a little bit, I'm gonna list it up for $650, and we'll see how it goes. I bet you it sells fast. It is only running on one cylinder. Well, that throws a bit of a wrench in the plans. It's fine, at least it's happening now, not after we've listed it, so I'm gonna track down why it's only running on one cylinder. I can tell that because it fell down on power and I noticed it sounded like a one-cylinder engine. And then to confirm, I touched either pipe briefly. Be very careful if you try that at home. That side is scalding hot, and this side I can hold on to without any discomfort, which means it is not firing through this cylinder. Now it could be a multitude of things. It could be something as simple as an ignition coil being unplugged, or it could be a valve train problem or a broken piston or rod or something catastrophic like that. However, we can start with the easy thing and just pop off the valve cover and look. First thing I'm doing, pulling the plug out, and the plug looks flawless, so I don't think that's the issue. Next thing I'm doing, popping off the valve cover. Alright, big worry number 2. Valve train is looking just fine. I was worried it had a bent push rod or something would not be where it needs to be, but that looks exactly how it should. So I'm gonna pop that right back on. The engine covers all come off super easily, and just about every mower is exactly the same. All you gotta do is take a bunch of little bolts out. You can see which little bolts hold the cover on. After a bunch of 8 and 10 millimeter bolts are removed, we'll pop this off. Is there anything visibly wrong here? Does not really look like it. The next simple thing I can do here is clean up the magnet on the flywheel, because that's what ignites the ignition coils. I kind of doubt this is the problem because this ignition coil is still firing. It's very easy to take some sandpaper and just clean it off. Look at that. That is a lot better than it was. Now I can also kind of take the plugs off and clean up terminals on the ignition coils. Now, once again, let me check for spark. If there is spark while I crank it, the spark plug boot will arc off of the metal on the engine. Nope. Looks like it needs an ignition coil. Just to be sure, I'm gonna unbolt both ignition coils and switch them and just make sure that problem carries over to this side when it's on this side, because they look to be the exact same ignition coil. Take this one off and this one. Switch the sides. Bada bing and bada boom. Now if all goes right, the bad ignition coil will be on this side. Sounds like they're both sparking now. That's odd. Well, it is possible that they are self-grounding and the grounds got corroded. Because now it sounds like it has spark on both sides. Yep, there's spark right there. And now, there's spark there too. Well, I have magically fixed it. I don't exactly know how, but my hypothesis is these bolts right here ground the ignition coils to the engine block, and the grounds might have gotten corroded from sitting. So taking them off and reinstalling them could have fixed that. That is my hypothesis that I will stick to, because now we have spark on both cylinders. I can toss this thing back together and we can list it for sale after we test it, of course. Just to be sure it's fixed, I got the plugs back in it. I haven't put the cover on it yet. Hear that? It sounds like a V-twin. It does not sound like a pop, 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 pop that has no power. Perfect. Larger heavy-duty machine with a big horsepower motor and a big deck, I'm gonna list it at a higher price. Now in the ad, I'm gonna say that it needs front tires and they do leak. However, other than that, I can pretty confidently say this is a well-working machine. It's got a brand new battery. It's ready to rock. After taking expert photographs and writing a nice ad, I've listed this for $600. If it didn't have leaky front tires and it was fully serviced, I'd probably list it for $750, maybe even $800, but to get it going quick with the slight problems it has, it's priced here and hopefully it sells fast. Best part of this car is that fucking cam, buddy. Sounds so good. The cam and this right here. This is a car I'm still scared to like really bang shift or power shift because it feels fragile to me. Corvettes are just, they give me the heebie-jeebies a little bit. I don't want to rag on them too hard. I feel like they're made of glass, because they are. They're fiberglass. Also, every time I move, the hood, wait for it. The hood pops up because there's no latch. But it opens backwards, so it's not a problem. All right, highway trip number 2. Already much less sketchy than the first time. The first time was miserable, and I was death gripping the wheel the entire way. And my legs were really hot, but I think I fixed that. It's not making me alive anymore. Rockwood. That's like, it's beautiful out here. This might be the quickest drive to any trade up yet. I almost feel like it's cheating, but at the same time, I'm really glad we don't have to drive for 4 hours again. And we are here, I think, though I don't see a car. This is it though. Now we're at a guy's house. I'm not gonna try to film him. I'll talk to you if it goes through. You know the saying, if it's too good to be true, it's probably not true. That was the case here. The easy, quick, 2-day trade up that only lives 25 minutes away. Of course he didn't want the Corvette. In fact, I didn't even see his car. He didn't even open the garage. He looked at the Corvette for 3 minutes and said, no thanks, and went back inside. So that was definitely a waste of my time, but what can you do? But I am going to look disappointed for the entire drive home. In my heart, for some reason, I knew that trade wasn't gonna happen, even before we left. But sometimes you gotta try. Basically, that car we were just about to trade for, maybe, was a 1947 Dodge Custom. So like a super traditional hot rod. It had flames on it. It was LS swapped. It would have been definitely a trade up value-wise. And I was pretty excited to mess with it, but this car is honestly not nice like that. Like, I didn't even look at it, but I know it was a lot nicer than this.
Dude, there's my hubcap. I lost a hubcap.
Did we? I lost one. That was a goal of ours, was to lose a hubcap.
You lost a hubcap.
It went in the woods. By the way, we're going 40. It feels like we're going really fast. We're going 40 miles an hour right now.
Wait, we're not doing 80?
No, we're doing 40.
Almost. I just wanted to light it up.
I'm pummeling smoke.
Declan is currently behind me, and his car is smoking bad. Declan is smoking like a banshee.
Declan's car is getting increasingly worse. Oh my god. He might have blown a head gasket.
He's gonna have to...
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh!
Look at the little ring!
Oh my god.
Oh!
Declan.
That's a lot of cooling. He might have blown a hose. Nah, that's how things lost. Oh, he's smoking from under the car.
Oh, I can't see.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! I'm about to explode. Aiden! I just put gas in this. I'm smoking!
Dude, I just blew up. Oh! Oh my god.
Dude, I gotta pull off.
Oh, it's so bad.
Dude, it's bad. All right, we're gonna check this out.
What happened?
I don't know.
It smells like coolant.
It does smell like coolant.
Dude, it was just like nothing and then boom.
It's not making any noises, but I literally was like, man, it just keeps getting slower. I was like, this car sucks.
I think the head gasket popped.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
And so it was like kind of smoking, and then I was like, let me redline it. So I let it bang redline, and then I looked in the rear view, and there was just smoke everywhere.
Oh yeah.
That's all coolant right there.
This is a hazard to drive on the road.
This is a Dakota, right?
Yes.
The Dakota engine locked up?
Yes. It's the curse of Eden.
All right, so we're just gonna backtrack. We'll find you. See you in a sec. One down. God, she loves a U-turn, doesn't she? Not gonna lie, it smells a little hot.
Oh no. No! No, that's locked.
Put it in reverse, roll back, and dump the clutch. All right, dump the clutch.
No, it's locked. It's locked.
Dude, it blew up.
What's with you and head gaskets?
Dude, everything you touch!
Everything you touch!
Everything!
Man, I said to Dalton 5 minutes ago, I think all the cars will make it, except for that Dakota.
It's locked. It's done.
Didn't even make it to the venue. Thanks, Aiden.
It's really locked like that. Oh, she's got it.
Start her up.
Rev it! Give her the chip! Give her the chip, Declan.
The horn doesn't even work.
Now, while they load that sad little Dakota up, we're taking it upon ourselves to clean up our litter. I need to go get my hubcap back.
It's in their yard, 100%. Has to be.
Dude, I found it.
Here, grab it. That's off.
Perfectly fine. I have to say, I really am respecting the station wagon. Like, not in the way I treat it, but in the way it's earning its respect.
It's fine.
As I wait for the heavy duty mower to sell, all I can afford to do is paint this deck and have this mower ready to rock as soon as that one sells. Because then I can buy a battery, toss it in here, and lift this one up. So I'm starting with rusty metal primer on the freshly prepped deck, and then I'm gonna paint it. It's not gonna look great and not gonna look perfect, but our idea is to make it look slightly better and kind of protect the rust. If I wanted to do it right, I'd strip all the paint off. I'm just doing this quick and dirty, so it looks far better than it currently does. Oh, there is flaky paint on this because once these decks start to lose paint, basically all the paint underneath is ready to fall off.
Quote number 2, and that's still a very different shade. Hello again from Tom the Mower Salesman, coming at you from the crappy iPhone camera. And today, we are gonna sell this mower. And not only are we gonna sell it, we're gonna deliver it for a fee. Now I will be using the 7.3 for this, and this was actually my OG lawnmower delivering rig back when Speedy's Equipment was a small equipment dealer and trailer rental business. So I built this truck specifically to haul lawnmowers, if you've ever wondered why there are ramps and chains on it. So I'll be able to show you how that works right now. Chain off, one ramp down. We're ready to load. Now, if you've never noticed, I also have a winch on here. The winch, like the ramps, is specifically meant for lawnmowers. But nevertheless, let's hit the road to deliver mower number 2. I'm currently driving 20 minutes away from the shop to deliver this mower for $50 extra. Delivery is how I used to make a ton of extra money on the already profitable lawnmowers. I would charge roughly like $50 to $80 an hour, and it was super easy to just drive places and make that extra money because the people always bought the machines, and get to drive my own truck around, get to pimp and stroke. So in about 20 minutes, hopefully, we have $650 more. This is the guy that messaged me 2 hours after we posted it yesterday, so it's an easy sale, and I'm hoping to hop right on to the next one. Just like that, we got an empty truck, sold the mower to a very nice guy for $650. That is full price, plus delivery, about 24 hours after we listed it. So now, we are left with more money than we had with the last mower sale. And we still got a whole other mower to list. So let's get to that. That mower sold so quick, I was able to run back to the store and get another $30 battery, and I also got a $9 can of spray paint that I believe will match the deck better than the paint I had. With these new purchases, we're gonna get this thing listed for sale and keep on making money. Ooh, that's already far closer. Now obviously you can see the paint does not look good because we didn't sand off all the old paint. It looks bad. No shame in my game. New battery installed. Now I also have these little deck pulley covers. I'm just cleaning them off because they're coated in grass. But after this mower's gonna be done. Finishing touch is that hose inlet for the deck cleaning system, and this thing should be done. I'm not gonna mow with it because the paint is still wet, but I'm gonna drive it around, test it, make sure it runs and drives, and everything works as it should. We've got our deck leveled, new battery, sharpened up blades. Woo, hot rod, he's a runner. Runs, drives, cuts. I'm gonna let the paint dry in the sun before I test it anymore, but it should be good to go. After drying for multiple hours, I'm gonna test the mowing one more time. Go polishing on this thing because the paint's in pretty decent shape. Just getting the tires shiny, like a used car. He's ready to go on the market. Check out my photos. Boom, 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 boom. Hopefully we make money tomorrow. I'll talk to you when that happens. It has been over 2 weeks since we've listed this lawnmower for sale, and it's taken far longer to sell because of the ugly deck paint job, the missing wheel, the patch job, which I was very clear about in the ad, so it took a while to find somebody that wanted it. But the good news is, even though I've dropped the price down to $550 to sell it, we are delivering it 30 minutes away for $600. I'm gonna streamline the delivery process because I feel like you might get tired of seeing that, so I'll see you when we got more money in the jar. We are back. Throughout this video, you may notice that things in the background are changing, and you can tell that we've filmed it bit by bit over multiple months. That is because this is just a background video that I've been tinkering on, not putting much energy into. So yes, all of this flipping is happening on a long-term scale, but if I were to invest all of my energy into it, I could easily make all this progress in a month.
if I really cared about it. If not, shorter than that. But anyways, this leads us to our most recent purchase, a Cub Cadet Zero Turn, the first zero turn of the Flip Challenge. This thing is awesome because it was used as a lawn service machine, just a small business. It's got a Kawasaki 24 horsepower V-twin and a 54-inch deck. All of those things are awesome, except it is filthy. Now the best part about this mower is I didn't even have to go get it. I just had this thing delivered. The guy selling it, I offered him 100 extra bucks to bring it like an hour away, and in total, it cost me $500. That's not bad. I know for a fact I can clean this thing up and I can sell it for 1,200 bucks. At bare minimum, 1,000 if I want to get it going super fast, but we'll see how pretty we can make it look. I just got a little cleaning to do because it runs, drives, and cuts really well, actually. And it pops wheelies. So let's make it look better. I'm gonna blow off the grass first. You can do this with compressed air, a broom, your hands, but a leaf blower makes much quicker work of it. Tire cleaner continues on with its powers.
Oh.
Looks really good. I'm gonna let it dry off, button it up. I might touch up the paint. I don't know how I'm feeling. And then it should be ready for sale. I've let the mower dry off and I'm just hitting it with a really crude touch up because I can see the mower's already been touched up heavily. So I just touched up some of that touch up and it's going to be profoundly obvious to whoever buys it. But aside from that, I had to bolt down one of the pulley shields because it was half unbolted. Besides that, I think it's perfect. Like, tires haven't leaked. It always starts right up, it drives, it mows. So once that paint cures a little bit, I'm gonna test her out, then we'll list it for sale. Not the first time I've tested it. I tested it when I bought it and it mowed good. And it seems like it mows awesome even at the low setting I had it at. So reached into my cup holder to find my secret weapon. Let's list it up. Hey, ain't no crime in a little shine, buddy. Just tire shine. Yes, it does make the mower look 10 years newer, but it's just a little shine. You could do this every time you mow the lawn. Don't go calling me a shoddy lawnmower salesman for making something look good. The touch-up paint definitely didn't match at all. What I'm doing right now is simply making something look the best it possibly can, obviously with minimal effort, and then I'm going to ask a fair price and I'm gonna sell it quickly. And we are listed. Now, zero turns are a completely different story from regular riding mowers. They're way more desirable, they sell faster, meaning the profit margins are much larger. I paid 500 bucks for this thing delivered. I had that spray paint on my shelf and I haven't had to touch anything else. Now I know that I could list this for $1,500 to $1,700 and sit on it for maybe a couple weeks and somebody would buy it at full price. But I want to speed up this challenge. I want to accelerate things because summer is almost coming to an end. So I'm going to list it cheap at $1,400 and I bet you it sells really soon. So I'll see you when it does. Currently waiting on a master cylinder, so I'm just playing around in the interior. This headliner was sagging really badly and it was gonna be annoying to drive like that. So what I'm doing is I'm just taking some thick mechanics wire, running it under the headliner crossbars, the metal that holds the headliner in. So I'm going above the headliner crossbars and then tucking the headliner up under against it, like so. And that's keeping the headliner from sagging and dropping down. It doesn't look great, but it does work great. And I think Aiden will thank me when this headliner is not riding on his face.
I like when rides on my face, though.
That's disgusting.
New plug wires installed. If you're wondering why we just did the plug wires and not the spark plugs, it's because my brother did that already. Now I'm gonna move on and I'm gonna go ahead and do an oil change on this. Bye, Tom. I don't completely trust the structural integrity of this car, so it might split in half with Tom up there.
You call me fat?
I was calling him slim thick.
You know I've been working on my figure.
There's a lot of speculation on this oil because the car's been sitting, but the oil looks pretty new.
Feels like 1040. Spicy.
While the oil finishes draining, let me go ahead and tell you the story about this car. Now this car is my great-grandfather's car that was then passed down to my grandfather, then passed down to my uncle, and then to my brother, and now it's mine. This car has a really cool history behind it. My grandfather worked at the Chrysler plant in my hometown, and there's a possibility that he helped produce this car. Fun fact, Bob Marley also worked at that same plant, So there's a possibility Bob Marley built this car.
And now we're building this car.
And now a bunch of idiots
Hey!
who don't know anything about Mopar are restoring the car.
Well, we're getting it on the road.
While Aiden tells you stories,
I'm making an effort to actually make his car look less horrible, because this has been bugging me so much, so bad, for so long. I'm just creating a quarter panel patch because I can. If we can make this out of sheet aluminum and we can just real quick, zip, 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 slap it on there, it will look 430 times better than it does right now.
It's a lot of times.
Not 430 times.
How many times?
7.
7 times better? I'll take 7 times better. No idea if that's gonna look remotely okay or not, but I'm sure it'll be better than the gaping holes.
Hey Mopar, this is a terrible oil filter placement. Honestly, it was probably fine from the factory, but Grandpapa Cameraman was a speedster back in his day, so he put on some aftermarket headers.
Mopar people, have no fear. We have the capabilities and the plans to actually replace / patch the quarter panels, but just for today, we want to make it look slightly better. So we've got our patch panels here. That one is soaking to get the coating off the aluminum, but basically, I just want to make the body line exist again. That's it. Same with up here. Aiden's working on a piece to just cover this horrible gaping hole. Again, using aluminum, we're not even using steel. So this will never get welded into the car. It is not going to perfectly match the body line. It's not gonna look great, but from a distance, it'll look far better. Especially if we hit them with some like flat black paint or something like that. All right, as stupid as this idea is, it's kind of working. It's kind of not that bad. Hey, I am a bit of a rat rod king myself. Need to rub it in. I did not measure one thing in this creation. A little better than it was, maybe? Every Mopar fan is gonna be so pissed that we're doing this.
They're typing right now. I can hear them.
That's aluminum, folks. That looked kind of sick.
Oh, and now they're posting on Facebook pages talking about how bad this is. Way to go, Tom.
That looks kind of tough.
At first I doubted.
Never doubt me, ever.
And there goes all chances of Aiden ordering actual quarter panels.
Hey, just wait till we put the wheels on that we have ready. It's all gonna make sense. It's all gonna be like, oh, I like that, buddy. Oh, I wasn't sure about it yet, but I like that. It's been over an hour now. We are super distracted by creating these terrible patch panels. As you can see, Aiden and I got this one pretty good, if I do say so myself. We ran out of the good thick aluminum, so this is some thinner crap, but hey. My goal is that this car will adopt a unique vibe because of what we're doing. I know what we are doing is not good, and if you are a Mopar fanatic, and it's terrible, but it needs rust repair, and in an effort to put the rust repair off, we're doing this.
Sorry, Kenny.
The good news is these quarters need replaced. They're already full of Bondo, so this is not really problematic. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
He ruined it!
I think I drilled too many holes, but...
Maybe too many.
I don't know what this one's gonna grab.
We'll see. Oh, that's gonna grab something. Don't worry about me. Aiden's currently running to grab just some hardware and oil. And he's gonna come back and the car is just gonna be covered in this haphazardly cut aluminum. Can I get something on here? Come on, baby.
Oh?
Yeah! That does not look great at all.
What do you mean? It looks so much better. Just, yeah, give it some bendage.
All right, that's honestly not that bad. I'm gonna play with the grinder a little bit on this angle, but other than that, we're good. Oh, this is not right. Wow, we weren't even planning on doing this at all. In fact, I got my master cylinder in the mail, and I've had it for 2 hours, but I've just been starting to distract myself with the more fun things like this. And to think patch panels cost $200 some on eBay. Boom. Got you one right there. I need to drive it! I need to drive it right now! I want to drive it! Come on! Hop in, buddy, let's go! That's awesome.
I love the ride height. Before, when I was driving this thing, it sat really high up. And because it was so high, it felt like high centery and kind of sketchy. Drum brakes didn't help. Whoa, whoopsies! Oh, mama. That was half throttle. Before, when I was driving it, a lot of the times I would floor it and try to bang second, and then the shifter would jam up and get caught in first, and I'd have to pull over and crawl into the car and unjam it, but I squirted it all with WD-40 very thoroughly, so hopefully it's good. What do you think? Should I go straight for abuse?
Yeah.
Okay. This thing runs like a bat out of hell. This is a nasty little Mopar, ain't it? Oh, I like the boom tubes. I felt bad for taking off that beautiful Flowmaster exhaust, but cameraman. Yeah. This thing's nasty. She got pretty squirrely there in second. She was like, ah. It sounds nasty. Okay, now I really want to keep this forever. If only it was ratty. I used to be a very diehard Ford fan, and as of the past year, I've slowly realized why Dodge is so powerful and why old Dodge costs so much money. You can't tell me that's not badass. We've driven very far to find this stoplight in Mexico, and I'm a little curious to see if I can make the shifter jam up. 1, 2. Woo! This thing's pretty strong. Remember I was talking about that shifter thing? I did jam it up that time. Okay, I will say that is way harder when the car sits 5 inches lower to the ground. I had to do it by feel, but thankfully I've unjammed that shifter about 6 times. That's kind of weird that it jammed up like that, because I did a pretty gnarly bank shift a minute ago. We gotta go for best 2 out of 3. It's awesome. I mean, there's not much else to say. It drives good, and boy, does it run good. Damn! I got bad news, guys. Real bad news. We're here pulled over on the side of the road in Mexico. I just hopped out to take a peek at my beautiful Dodge Dart, and in the sunlight, the yellow headlights look bad. The reason being, old school yellow headlights need to be an orangey, darky yellow. That is a fluorescent highlighter yellow, because I bought the cheapest ones on Amazon. Problem with these is they are a very thin highlighter-esque yellow, because they are the cheapest and fastest ones I can get from Amazon. So you probably think it looks bad, because it does, because it's the wrong shade of yellow, but if it were the right shade of yellow, it would look awesome, okay? It needs to be a more burnt yellow, a more old school amber yellow, and it's not, so they're staying chrome. Damn, I was excited about that too. Did that sound crazy?
That sounded insane.
It went faster than I thought it would, and I tried to stop quickly. The drum brakes got glazed over like donuts pretty quick. This thing rips. I gotta say, I love this car now. This pistol grip shifter is so cool. The hood with those 2 snorkels. It is so cool. Dodge Darts, I don't know. Do you like Dodge Darts? I like Dodge Darts, I think they're cool. Now, I don't think I'm gonna keep this one forever simply because it was expensive. And I honestly don't like expensive things. I would much rather a ratty, crappy Dart that sounds and runs like this. But this thing's pretty badass, and I've had a lot of fun working on it. Now there's just one more thing I have to do, and that is melt these tires off, my friend. I would like to dedicate this burnout to my good friend Chance Moore, who unfortunately passed away this past week. It's been a tough week for his loved ones, so I have to lay this burnout just for him. So Chance, I know you're watching. Just know, this one's for you.
that cam. Just give me a minute, I gotta meditate. All right, I'm ready. Woo! Them move tubes! Available on my website, speediesequipment.com. American muscle, baby. Ain't nothing like it.
Every time I do this, I get a little hit of nostalgia from 3 years ago when I did this all the time. It's a killer hustle. Perfect.
You should ride it up. That's a great idea.
I like how you think.
Getting a little close on that left side.
That's perfect.
We're strapping it. The strap is definitely fine. Oh, don't snap it.
Now there's only a 40% chance of it falling over. I like those odds.
Okay, I'm just about there. 40-minute drive for $100. A little cheaper than I would normally do, but to be honest, I'm kind of rusty at this, so hopefully I sell it, and I'll see you when I do. Boom, 5 minutes later, easy, full price, $1,500. Again, I could have charged more for that delivery, but who can complain? We just tripled our money, and all I did was touch up a little spray paint and pressure wash the thing. Oh, me? The guy sitting on the beautiful Craftsman Zero Turn, I believe a 2020 or newer model that I paid $1,100 for? That's a come up. We got to do some pressure washing, but this is a come up. I just checked the date under the seat. This thing was made in 2023. It's only 2 years old. And as you can see, it's like in perfect condition, just dirty. Now, when I did this full time, I kind of followed this mental trajectory curve I had of mower value versus what I paid for them. So leading up to this point, I've paid very little for all of the mowers I've bought. However, when you find something like this that's under 5 years old and it's $1,500 or less, it's usually a good deal. I used to take these lawnmowers, Cub Cadets or Craftsmans that were 5 years old or less, and I would often sell them for $2,500 or in that ballpark. So $1,100 for this thing is awesome. I am confident we will at least double our money on it, and hopefully it is a good finishing mower to give us enough money to buy something cool. So let's get it washed up. Let's see what happens. Unlike all the other mowers in this video, I'm treating this one kind of like a new car, and I'm actually detailing it, trying to get in the nooks and crannies, get any stains off it, get it really nice and clean because it's worth a lot of money and I want to make it look that way. As usual, tire shine does wonders to black plastic. I would like to reiterate something that I think I've said 100 times in this video. I'm not trying to take advantage of anybody. If I were to sell this and they had problems with it, I would immediately give them all of their money back and go get it and fix it, okay? No part of me is trying to oversell something. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible in all of these mower listings. Thus far, I've had no problems. Nobody has texted me about any of the mowers I've sold. They've had zero issues, good to go. So if you were about to comment something of that nature, I assure you, I'm trying to be as honest as I can. And post it. See how long it takes to sell that one. Listed it for $2,400. I'll see you when we get it gone. What up, what up? Today's a big day. Big mower sale. Hopefully this is a final mower in this entire flip challenge and I'll have enough money to buy a car. I just gotta deliver it 10 minutes away. It's been for sale for a while. I'd have dropped the price down to $2,200, but we got a full price buyer.
I just gotta get there. And that's no problem for Mr. 7'3", so I'll talk to you when I got some cash. See that right there? That's an empty 7'3", and that's $2,200 in my pocket. That is awesome. That is the easiest flip yet, I think. I just pressure washed that thing and damn near doubled my money. That's badass, buddy. Now let's get back and count up our cash, shall we?
Hey, that was $115 not that long ago.
Today's the big day. I sold that final zero turn last week. I have yet to count this money, and I'm excited to see what we turned that $115 into. Now, I will say, I've been filming this video for a really long time. I started it in, I think, March or April when it was kind of chilly out, and I worked on it in my spare time over the summer, and I'm ending it now when it's starting to get chilly out again. So this time frame has been very, very light. I have not been working very hard at this, and back in the day when I was in high school, I could do something like this far faster if I gave it all of my attention. But I've been giving this challenge almost none of my attention, and we've still turned that $115 into that. So I'm gonna count it, I'm gonna see what we've accumulated, and see if it's enough to buy the thing I've got my eyes on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $2,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $3,000. That's like well over 20 times the original money. 3,100. 200, 300, 50, 70, 71. $3,371.57. Hey, starting out at $115, and I have not added a single penny, and I've not stolen a single penny from this jar, and I've also kind of stopped keeping track of it. I have been doing this for like 6 months now, so this jar has stayed where it is. I haven't touched it. Now we've got a pretty good chunk of change. Now I could take this money and just go buy a car that runs and drives that is slightly cool, which was my original plan for this video, but then that plan changed. See, I saw this car on Marketplace a while back, and they were asking a good bit of money for it, but it was very, very cool. I wanted it. It needs a lot of work, but I wanted it. And it was roughly in this range. But I kind of forgot about it and let time pass. And then out of the blue, this guy texted me and he goes, hey, I want this car out of my driveway. I hate this car. Bring me $1,500 and take it. So I was like, okay, I will. Boom. And right now, I'm gonna do just that. So instead of buying something that already runs and drives, I'm going to buy something that does not run and does not drive, and I'm going to use the remaining $1,800 plus to make it run, drive, and cool. And then when it's all said and done, I'll have a badass car for $115, okay? So I'm gonna fill my jar back up, and I'm gonna hop in my pretty cool rollback here, and I'm gonna go pick me up a project. To address my very cool 1984 Ford F350 rollback, I got it on Patreon. I traded my Cadillac Escalade for it. If you want to go see it and see me work on it, go check out my Patreon. It's fun. Now let's go buy something cool. I love this truck so much. The Speedy 10 muffler sound pretty good on it too. There. Perfect timing right before it gets dark. So loading this car up is gonna be great. And I also didn't mention that the car doesn't have keys and therefore doesn't steer. So it should all be very interesting. Pulling a hill too. Hey, look at that. We may be doing 35, but we're pulling a hill. We are here. Where's my car at? Oh, I see it. Oh boy. That right there is a Camaro. Tom?
How are you? Dalton.
Nice to meet you.
This is it. This is it. 1980 Z28 Camaro, 4-speed.
With no keys.
No keys.
That's badass. You do have a title, right?
In hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
13, 14, 15. All that hard-earned mower money about to buy us a hot ride. A 1980 Camaro Z28 4-speed that has no keys and does not run. As I look at my single exhaust that turns into dual exhaust because it's a 1980, we discussed what we're gonna name it already, and I think we have a name. We're gonna name it Mud Pie. I haven't even paid for it yet. It's got a name. Heading out after a fun visit to that cool guy's house. And hopefully this rollback doesn't understeer through a turn and crash into a tree with 3,200 pounds on the bed of it. The car's loaded backwards. But we'll see, and hopefully I'll talk to you when we're not crashed and it's daytime again. Oh, hello, it's the next day. I'm currently being followed by an undercover cop, but I don't think I'm doing anything illegal. So let's see how the rollback pulls the hill at 50 miles an hour. My foot is on the floor, by the way. Foot's on the wood, buddy. Running nice and cold, loaded down, not getting pulled over yet. Knock on wood. Get it? Because it's plastic wood grain, get it? Folks, just like that, after dabbling at this in my spare time over about 8 months, I've turned $115 into $1,500 and a 4-speed Camaro Z28 that is going to need this money to be running and driving again. Maybe. Hopefully this is the last time I start this pig. Actually runs pretty good. Now let me see if the headlights will work. Ah, just the way GM designed it. Manual. Oh, let's go. Oh boy, she's awake. If I ever pull up in a C3 again, you have permission to come and castrate me. Don't let me buy another C3. I don't like C3s, but I do like what we're about to trade for. We're almost here, and I'd like to remind you that after that starter we installed that cost $100, I'm into this $2,388, which is not bad. And the guy that we're about to meet told me when he first messaged me, he wants to add $4,000 on top. I don't know if you know math, but that's like almost double the amount of money I have into this trade-up challenge. We're meeting at a gas station. Is he here? It appears we may have beaten him. Let me park in the very back, in a creepy spot. Also, I would like to state, before we do any more trading, all of these trades happen naturally. They happen on Marketplace. I either find these cars on Marketplace and I message them, or they find my listing and they message me. Whether people know the channel or not, the trades happen organically. We're not faking this, so I'm just gonna hope that all goes well. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. A 2010 Ford Raptor. Let's see if this goes through. Test drive time, as usual. Holy shit, this thing is f***ing cool and a lot nicer than I thought it would be. I've never driven one of these. In fact, I've probably only seen a handful of them in person. It's in really good shape. But if I'm being honest, there are two downsides. Downside number one, 202,000 miles. Downside number two, it's a 5.4 truck. And these came with 6.2s or 5.4s. 5.4s were very underpowered. Not as desirable as the 6.2s, but it does have something that makes up for it. Oh, you can hear it. Oh, you can hear it. She's got a supercharger. Oh my gosh. If we pull this off and he trades with cash on top, this might be the best trade up yet. Because this thing is bad f***ing ass. I've never been in one of these. Oh, I'm excited right now. I don't know what kind of tune this got in it. I could hear like some spark knock. It's not great. Hopefully that's not a big problem. I mean, it drives really good though. I know nothing about these. If I'm being real with you, I do not like mod motors. I don't like 3 valves. I don't like 4.6s and 5.4s. I think they're gutless boat anchors, but. It's weird, it's like half throttle. It's got a little spark knock sound. It's not like detrimental, but it's not great either. It shifts good and everything, and it drives great. He just put all new like Fox shocks on it and stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's a Ford Raptor. I'm a hot rod guy. Okay, this is an off-road specific truck, and that's not really my shtick. But I do recognize that this thing's cool. It's pretty slow. Even with the blower, it sounds cool, but it's very slow. Is that floored? Yes, that was floored. I don't know, there might be something wrong with it, which makes the offer of $4 grand on top make more sense, I guess. It does sound like the belt's squeaking, so maybe it could use a belt or a tensioner or something. Maybe it's not making as much boost as it should. Boost gauge does work. I do like it, but I am wary. I'm a little skeptical and a little worried about this sound, if you can hear it. It's like they put 87 octane in it and it's tuned for 93. Like, it's making that sort of sound. Which, I mean, it doesn't scare me that much. It's not like rod knock or anything. It just sounds like it's spark knock. It also kind of smells like the ganja in here, if I'm being completely frank with you.
You wanna know why?
Why? Yeah, I'm hitting that before I get back. JK. Oh yeah, it's a bad belt squeak. When the belt squeaks, it makes no boost. So that tells me it needs a new belt or a tensioner or something, because it makes a little boost at like low RPM full throttle, and then once it really starts building boost, belt slips, no boost. Feels slow. Basically, I think I've already diagnosed it. I'm a little worried because there's a chance it's about to blow the f up because it has 200,000 miles and it's supercharged, but I like to roll the dice, and I don't want to touch that C3 again, so if he's game for this truck plus $4 grand on top, we're money, baby. Let's see what happens. So that went well. He really liked the Corvette, and I really liked his truck. He thought I was putting the money on top. I thought he was putting the money on top. Safe to say, I'm not leaving with the Ford Raptor. Damn! His Corvette is f***ing cursed. We were talking, super cool guy. I gave him money for his time because he drove almost 2 hours here. I felt really bad because that was just a loss in translation, you know? In the listing for this car, I said, I will not add cash, but you can. So anytime somebody mentions cash, I assume it's them. So you know, that probably is my bad. But that guy was so unbelievably cool and understanding. No hard feelings at all. It happens, it's life. I just can't win with this Corvette. In this entire trade-up challenge, which I think at this point has been, what, 7 cars? 8 cars? We have never, ever showed up somewhere and not traded. And in this Corvette, we've done it twice now. That's unbelievable. What do you think about this situation, cameraman?
I feel really bad.
I mean, I feel bad, but like, cursed Corvette, trade number 2. You know, I did kind of think that was too good to be true. I was like, why would he want to trade the $10,000+ Ford Raptor plus $4 grand? But I don't know. I guess it makes sense if he values it at less than that. Whatever. The puzzle put itself together while we were talking, and I was like, oh no. Oh, I guess I'll see you guys next time. Pretty soon. Bye. Attacked with a little 45-degree angle in the muffler. That's actually like astronomically close. I don't want it poking out quite that much, but it is I think it should be even with this body line.
I agree.
That's going to be awesome though.
The tricky part here is I plan on redoing these quarters myself, so it might line up with the body line now, but who'd say it will in, I don't know, 6 months to a year.
Oh, hello. It's a new day. And we're continuing on the exhaust. Last night I had to stop because I could not find another stainless steel 3-inch 45, and turns out I'm all out of them. But thanks to the exhaust pile, I found one that has been used for something at some point, and it only has a little bit of damage sustained. So I'm gonna cut it off and we're gonna use it and get this thing going. Final mock-up on the driver's side. What are you thinking, Aiden?
I've wanted boob tubes on this car since I bought it, so this is cool to see.
Let's get her done.
Hey, hold on. Turn around. Let me see that logo real quick right there. Whoa, whoa. It's on both of them? Both on those awesome products?
It's like it's a sponsored car.
Sponsored by yours truly. Go check them out. And you, get to welding.
You are now about to witness me commit atrocities with this welding gun. Usually I'd say, I'm learning, go easy on me. But no, you union guys, I want you to have a field day with this, all right?
Aiden's gonna be welding for a while he does that. I'm gonna toss on the rear brake line that finally we picked up this morning, so we can finish the brakes while he welds.
I'm gonna get cocky and see if I can lay a bead.
That sounded good. And it looks good too!
Hey!
Yay!
In other news, this rubber brake line is out.
Oh, Josh is here! How long have you been up there?
What time is it?
I got this brake hose in, so Josh is gonna pump the brakes and we're gonna see if we have fluid coming out now. If we don't, I don't know what the problem is. Can you go down? How? I just replaced this brand new hose. Everything's brand new. Why am I not getting fluid out right there? This could work. We could potentially bleed all of the air out through this one. Down, up, down. Yes.
Oh, it's dribbling.
Up, down. Yes, buddy, yes. Yes, please. Whoa. Down. Yes.
Oh,
All right, let me check the fluid rack, make sure we're not running her empty. But that's awesome, thank goodness.
You got fluid, J-Man.
I'm gonna fall off. We almost ran her empty. Down, down, down. There it is. Pump the brakes up a whole bunch. All right, hit the brakes. Yes! Oh, finally! Drum brakes. Never been so happy to see drum brakes working.
Damn, okay, Aiden. Getting the hang of that trigger weld.
95 an hour, 300 per diem. Count it.
While I wait, I'm just gonna pop the back wheels off because we gotta swap them anyways. And I'm gonna check the drum assemblies inside, make sure they're adjusted and everything's good.
Hey, Declan.
Yeah.
You need to protect your eyes from the weld.
I am protecting my eyes.
What are you looking at up there?
You're like a little goblin. What are you doing?
Victor, if you're watching this, Aiden's brother, good job. That was actually adjusted perfectly. You could tell because it was hard to get off, but it still spun. The only thing we're gonna see with the wheels I'm about to put on is the center, so I'm not gonna worry about the rest. I'm bored. How long do you think until Aiden brake cleans this off? I made this guy crazy. He's trying to burn the car to the ground. He has no idea I've done such great artwork to his car. I'm sorry, Aiden's grandpa.
Looks like we're done over here, and what? Dude!
Hey, laid so many dimes, I got $1.
I think there's more than 10.
We're getting so close. Let's check. How are we feeling? Oh yeah, those want to sit where they're supposed to. All right, now we gotta kind of get them at the right height. Make sure we're not hanging off the headers or anything. Then we just gotta weld a hanger on each side. And exhaust is installed. And as usual, we don't make no weak junk around here, buddy. That's gonna sound crazy. This exhaust looks so ridiculously cool. And before we hear it, we have one more ridiculously cool thing to install that I hope fit. Oh my God, I hope these fit because we've been to the tire store twice and Josh drove all over God's half acre just to pick up the wheels off Marketplace because they're so cool. Check them out. 15 by 10 Steelies. And we got some 235 Hoosier slicks mounted to them. No, the car does not need them. Yes, the only reason I'm using them is because they are the only tires I had in the stockpile that might fit this car. It looks close. It might not even clear, but let's find out. Because, oh my God, it looks so good. Please fit. Please.
Ooh.
Please.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's rubbing ever so slightly.
But that looks so cool.
There was an image up here with these wheels and the aluminum in mind. What do you think, dude?
That looks mean. This car looks way faster than it actually is.
It looks pissed off.
It looks so good. I may have located some universal wheel spacers, and they have bought us about 1/8 to 1/4 inch all around, and we might clear maybe. There's no guarantee at all, but we're gonna send it home and probably drive it anyways, regardless of if it rubs, because this looks so cool.
I want to jump up and down and give the car kisses.
Oh, it looks so good, dude!
It is going to rub around turns and maybe also all the time.
I do think we should put it on the ground and see where the tires sit and start it to have a little bit of glory for just a minute.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's not even off the lift yet. Once it's off the lift, it's gonna sit lower than that. Oh, dude.
Dude, it looks
Oh,
good.
dude. That's insane. Too bad the alignment's like this right now. You can't tell me that aluminum doesn't look good. Like, especially on this side. Check it out.
Yeah.
That looks so cool.
Oh, wow.
The Boom 2s were such a good choice.
Hot rod.
That's insane.
It looks like it hauls ass.
We have to hear it.
Holy damn!
That sounds good. More. Yeah! Woo! Haven't moved the car a foot yet. That sounds awesome. If this thing catches on fire in 2 minutes, I'll be satisfied with what we've done.
Hey, let's relax.
And we are here. I'm not gonna lie, that was a miserable drive. I really hope that he loves this awesome C3. Ooh, I already see the potential trade. Short bed C10. Actually, relatively solid short bed C10 with some problems. It's cool. Boy, oh boy. I am the proud owner of a 1968 short bed C10, factory short bed. Best part of it is not a 75 Corvette. And it's actually really solid. Like, I went underneath it, the frame is mint. Inner rockers are gorgeous. Healthy sounding small block. Car runs nice. And it also has poly fuel injection on it. Pretty cool. Need to put some fuel in it and then see if she makes a good drive home. I can already tell it drives a good bit better than that Corvette. I have filled the very tiny fuel cell. It does not appear I'm going to be able to turn the heat on. That lever's missing. Now you might be wondering, why did that guy trade his short bed C10 for a C3 Corvette with a multitude of small issues? The answer to that is, he thinks this truck needs an oil pump because he did not like the oil pressure it had. I was wary about trading for this truck because I thought there might be something wrong with the motor. It might have a serious oil pressure problem, but I mean, I'm seeing 40 PSI right now cruising. It drops down to like 15, 20 when it's idling. I mean, it's like, that doesn't worry me. It's a small block Chevy. I don't know if I should be worried, but so far that doesn't scare me. The truck's at about 150 degrees operating temp. It does not have low oil pressure right now. So we'll see how it does the rest of the drive home. As of this moment, I don't really think it needs an oil pump. Don't bug me, nothing. We'll see if it gets worse. We'll see if it makes it home. We'll see if it blows up, but it runs pretty good. I don't think it's gonna blow up. I had to pee, so I stopped at the gas station, another one. And we let the truck idle until it got to 190 degrees, and we still have over 10 pounds of oil pressure. Let me tell you something though, buddy. If there is something wrong with this truck, I'm the one to find it. I promise you that. Okay, I still see oil pressure. Now we're at 194. I'm not gonna turn the fan on. We're right there at 10. Bad sounds. I don't know. That's weird. When you floor it or give it constant gas, it loses oil pressure. 40, 30, 20, all with the same throttle input. Yeah, all right, maybe we do have to pull the oil pan and give her a peek. Real quick, I'm pulling off. I just want to check the oil and make sure the level is not actually low, because I checked it quickly without like wiping it off and putting it back in the motor. I did the lazy way of just making sure it had oil. So let me see if the oil is low, because that would make sense if it's sucking it up and then there's none at the bottom to suck up and the pressure's dropping. You know, we'll see. That's like the most confusing dipstick ever. You look at one side of the dipstick, it says it has oil. You look at the other side of the dipstick, as in like, flip it around, it doesn't look like it has oil. And they say fuel injection is the way to go. Hey, look. Weird.
It was dropping down to 10.
Well, that's pretty weird, isn't it? Uh-oh! I went into this trade thinking there's no way that truck actually needs that motor fixed. I'm way too optimistic sometimes. This vehicle is somehow better and worse at the same time, I think. Got it in the shop on the lift real quick. Let me show you what I mean. I'm gonna pull the dipstick out, check it. I don't know if this is how it's designed to be, but you look at this side of the dipstick, doesn't read anything, but then you look at the reading side and it says it's full. I don't know if it's designed to be like ultra slick on the other side so you can't tell, but I don't like it. I might just be super dumb. I understand, don't worry. But what I think I wanna do is put it on the lift and drain the oil out and see how much oil comes out. Like literally measure how many quarts are in it, because it's acting like it's low on oil. Now, we did see around 5 pounds of oil pressure at idle hot. You know, that's not great. I'm not gonna say it's great, but it doesn't scare me that much because there's no bad sounds. It could be too thin of oil. Normally I run 1540 in old motors. But again, you shouldn't do everything I do. I would hate to be a trade-up challenge and like screw somebody over with a blown up motor. So I'm gonna do my best to do the right thing right now.
Our new Misfit Mustang hoodie almost matches the color of the truck. It's a little close.
I don't like teal. I don't like the color of this truck. And thankfully, my beautiful new Misfit Mustang sweatshirts are not teal. They're blue. And they have dope ass fucking graphics on the back of some dope ass motherfucking Mustangs. What do you think of my new truck, Josh?
I like it. It's a lot better than that Corvette, even with a possibly hurt motor.
That is the one thing the Corvette had that this didn't. A very healthy 350.
Other than the color, this thing looks badass.
The frame is really solid. Bad spot is right here. Core support, which is actually really, really easy. And it's honestly not that bad. I could weld a patch into that super easily. It really is not bad. It's got a nice newer bed floor, a crappy fuel cell that's way too small. I'm kind of surprised we made it here. Besides that, this is not a bad truck. Not a bad rig at all. I'm putting off draining the oil. I'm very scared right now. What's the verdict? You guys think the oil's gonna be terrible and full of metal? You think there's gonna be like 1 quart in it?
I'm hoping it's low.
I'm hoping it's low too, but I'm not realistically thinking it is. All right, she's ready. It does not really look scary. It's got bubbles. I don't see metal. I don't know. It looks like oil. It's either this or that Corvette. There are no sparklies in it that I see. So I don't think it's like cooked. I do think it probably needs an oil pump. I should like cut the oil filter open. I don't really feel like it. I'm a terrible mechanic. I like to give everything the benefit of the doubt, and usually I'm wrong. I don't know what to think. Final answer. Oil pump's right here. So it shouldn't be too hard. And it already has a blue oil pan gasket on it. So there's a chance I'll be able to reuse the oil pan gasket. So I'm inclined to just drop this pan and take a look-see. Okay, Mr. Oil Pan, what secrets do you hold? Please be juicy. Of course we'll have to raise the motor up, of course. These motor mounts are pretty easy to unbolt, and that is what I shall do. Gotten the motor raised up a little bit. Not bad. Nothing too scary in there. This is looking like a stock bottom-end 350, but it looks really fresh. Like really nice cross-hatching on the cylinder walls. Looks like stock crank, stock rod, stock pistons, nothing crazy at all. And here's our oil pump. Also, that pickup tube looks brand spanking new. Oil pump says USA on it. Nothing crazy there. I don't know. Oil pump drive shaft's engaged fine. I'm inclined to swap the oil pump and I guess see what happens. Hello, we're back. I'm starting work today by just popping off a rod bearing cap to assess the condition of the bearings, just to make sure we don't have an oil pressure problem. Because the oil pressure wasn't fantastic, but it wasn't missing either. So I don't think it's a big deal. However, I'm mildly worried because this oil pump doesn't really look old. I mean, granted, it's not gonna look old because it's inside an oil-filled engine, but I was hoping for some obvious issues. So gently tap off Mr. Rod Cap here. All right. I don't know. One more rod cap. This one looks the same. Okay, everybody, you can stop screaming through your screens right now. These bearings are bad. Really, 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 really bad. Really bad. There's scoring, there's metal transfer. You could even see some metal contaminants that have embedded themselves in the aluminum. So what I could do is roll new bearings in, but the problem with that is, with this kind of damage, there's a real possibility the crank is damaged too. And if the crank is damaged, that means it's gotta come out. So first thing I'm gonna check, I'm rubbing my fingernail over that crank surface. There are scratches in the crank that are catching my fingernail. That's not good. Well, I can also see some of those metal contaminants still in there. Doubt the camera would be able to pick them up, but there's like little crumbs of metal. See that right there? They are contaminants still just chilling right there. Yeah, look at that. It's on my finger. Little flecks. See those little flecks on my finger right there? Uh-oh. Well, Tom, you done f***ed yourself for the third time. Worse than any other time, just about. You know what I really, really, really don't want to do? Swap a motor.
1985.
All right. The time to beat is 1985. Who's first in their car?
There's J-Man. The show.
Josh, you can handle it in that big body. It's fine. And if you can't, I'm gonna take the wheel.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, 18!
Oh! Barely beat the scooter! That was so funny.
Oh my god.
Right there, it was spinning both. It almost got sideways right
It was impressive is what it was.
Our guesses were way off.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 25 seconds or something.
I said 23 and then it was 18. We were like, what?
Dude, the scooter's actually a perfect baseline.
Let's go, 1625.
That's imaginable for a Subaru. That's pretty good. Now, because I am the last vehicle that is not literally about to dump the rods onto the pavement, it's my turn. What do you think? Should I neutral drop it into first?
Absolutely.
See, Dalton, I'm glad you talked me into it.
Style points.
3, 2, 1, go.
That was it.
That just broke.
No way.
That just broke.
No!
We're doing 25 on the dash already.
We're doing 80 to 100.
Oh no.
Let's push it full lap. We'll push it full lap. Bam!
Make sure nobody's coming.
Go too fast.
don't think we're gonna win anymore.
Alright, watch out, I'm gonna lock him up.
Let go.
Let the record show, I am pissed, but I also recognize this is the consequences of my actions for the past hour. Of course the last neutral drop at the racetrack had to take it. Well, that's all she wrote for this car. I think it needs to go to the junkyard. Something's wrong with that car really badly. There you go! There you go! Ooh! 1626! Yeah! Fastest time. You almost three-wheeled over there.
This little TDI is holding together, which is amazingly.
Are you in love with it yet?
That was with the hot button on and the knob turned.
That was hot tune, no turbo.
Yeah. Did I beat his time?
You're fastest.
I'm the fastest?
Yeah, you're the fastest.
1687. 1627, sorry.
1627.
1625.
What was I?
Oh, no, 8's still fast. 0.02. Slower.
He three-wheeled! He three-wheeled it! You three-wheeled it a lot!
I was not hit the brakes. I saw the wall and I'm like,
The brake line popped.
The brakes went to the floor.
It's done. It's done. He's gonna crash.
Oh my god.
$18.95.
In the box!
damn. If we're driving it like that.
$15.28? Nice. That's really good, actually.
This is when the cops come on.
Well, that clutch sucks. Everybody's beating me. It's not good.
ready to experience the Camaro for the first time?
Who knows, maybe it'll catch on fire again.
Hey, I'll make it catch on fire again. All right, buddy. First time ever hearing it. Runs like a top, doesn't it? Come on, wake up. There it is. Are we gonna wear masks again?
Yeah.
All right. We wore masks on the first test drive because there's mold and mouse and probably drug paraphernalia from the past owner, and we're all a little bit paranoid. Clutch works great, but I'm gonna pretend I didn't know that already. Hop in, cameraman. First time driving. First gear. Second gear. These tires rub really bad. Wow, transmission, brakes work. Brakes actually work great. They don't lock up, they don't leak. The car is currently running at operating temp. Alternator is charging. Does that mean we should go straight for the bank shift?
Just don't go too crazy. I don't got a seatbelt back here.
Don't go crazy. Uh-oh. I would never go crazy in my freshly running and driving Z28 350 4-speed Camaro, buddy. Pleasantly surprised at how good this car runs. Obviously, yeah, full tune-up, new carburetor, fresh fuel, good timing. Yeah, it runs pretty good. Clutch is working nice. Brakes are working nice. Okay, we got the bank shift down. It runs good, not overheating yet. Ooh, the brakes just got worse. That's power steering. Should I go for the power shift, everybody? In a car that we just unearthed and moved for the first time in like at least 10 years? This thing's slow. Hey, it's slow, but for 115 bucks, can you be mad? I'm gonna catch it on fire again. It chirped there that time. I do like that 350 thing where it's like, whoa. That's the one thing I like about it. Okay. Well, with that in mind, the car runs, drives, shifts through all 4 gears, stops, hasn't overheated yet, burns rubber, power shifts, alternator's still charging, tack works. I mean, come on, man. Speedo works, bank shifted the damn thing so fast the cigarette ashtray came out. Now, as unfortunate as that was, let's actually make sure it's not on fire. Nope, no fire this time. It's actually not that bad. Oh,
This guy born yesterday or something?
Well, that is actually pretty good to me. Sprayed enough water into it where the water kind of was coming out clear, and I think that's pretty good. So now let me clean the car.
I think it's going to be covered in ice.
It's not that cold out.
Almost like water freezes at 32 degrees Fahrenheit.
Round 2 of degreasing and scrubbing by hand. This thing's looking good. I'm actually
with the patina in the engine bay. It's kind of cool. That's as clean as it's gonna get. So now we're gonna try to blow dry it. Hey, you probably want safety glasses to do that.
Whenever you talk, it sounds like a leaf blower to me.
No! Yeah, don't start a war you can't finish. I don't want to play this game.
Rinse it good enough.
What?
You didn't really rinse it good enough.
Not my problem, I'm the blower.
Yeah, now what are you gonna do? Now what are you gonna do? Huh? Huh?
Winter time.
I'll be that thing. Let's go. I'm excited.
Probably a little low on trans fluid still, but it goes into drive. Oh yeah, she's a little low still.
This don't sound like a motor that's been sitting for 30 years, I'll tell you what.
Drive. Whoa. Park. I say we try to drive it. I just looked, your brake lights work.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we should actually see if it moves. Whoa. Does it stop half decent? Go and then push as hard as you can. That's all right.
A little spongy.
It's moving.
Yeah, it's driving.
High five. That's how Josh is in here.
I barely fit in here.
First gear, give it go a little more. Second.
Whoa.
Second gear. Oh, little slip into third. Try second again. Go a little more. How's your alignment? Not bad.
No.
Try third again. Uh-oh. Hey, it's driving, and driving pretty good at that. Hey, it's not that bad. Ooh. All right, try third now.
No.
Maybe it was parked for a reason. Here, we'll pull up in our spot and try to add some more fluid. Maybe that'll help. All right, well, it's a little worrisome we don't have third, but first and second ain't bad.
Hey.
Pause on that test drive. It's on the lift. Once again, diagnosed the problem. It won't go into third gear because there is no kickdown connected. Check it out. This thing right here that looks like a flat blade screwdriver is what controls the second to third gear shift. And it's supposed to have a linkage that connects to the throttle linkage, and it's not there. And we don't have any of those parts. So we're only gonna have first and second, but who cares? Let's get back to fun. Woo! That's good. That's good. That's not bad. It's happy. Hell yeah. High five, Jamie.
Hey.
High five. Team effort.
Hell yeah.
good. That looks really good.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Declan, we got good news, we got bad news.
What?
Good news, it's peppy. It kind of stops. The alignment's good. Tires don't rub.
Okay.
Bad news is, it doesn't appear to have third gear.
Do you have the 4-speed?
Yes, I do. I do
Well,
not.
there you go. That's not a problem. That's
Well,
an excuse.
No, there's one problem. There's one problem. Actually, there's about 4 or 5 problems. I don't have the bell housing. I don't have the flywheel. I don't have the clutch. I don't have the.
Hey, let's stop talking about problems. Let's start focusing on what we just created, buddy. All right, how's she sound? That's loud.
Look what I found.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Let's go for a ride, buddy.
What do you think of my Camaro?
I like the tailpipes. Sounds good. She's loud.
All right, we're losing daylight. Let's go.
Oh, she wants to go, buddy. Oh, she wants to go, buddy. That Amazon carburetor might need a little bit of dialing. It doesn't sound bad. I can't tell if the tires are rubbing or not. I don't really know, so I'm gonna say no. No. Don't tell me you're out of gas, Mr. Camaro. Don't tell me you're out of gas. Come on, make it back to the shop, baby. We are totally almost out of gas. Oh, I didn't put both jugs in and I only put one. Damn, she got empty quick. She absolutely ate through 5 gallons. All right, he picked up some more fuel, I guess. Let me hit one more nasty one, too. Woohoo! I'm very happy with that. Thunderstorm in the end of November in t-shirt weather.
Hey, Mr. Small Block Chevy, she ain't ticking, she ain't smoking, she ain't leaking. Almost ran it out of gas, but made it back to the shop with time to bang shift it twice.
Now's the time I have to clean the interior. By far the worst part of the car.
Take a look.
Ew. Oh.
It ain't nothing a vacuum can't fix. And yes, we're putting masks on again.
Just about all the mounting tabs are broken, so I'm gonna get creative with some zip ties.
I can already tell it's gonna look better. at least. 20 bucks for the floor mats and the shift knob. Now that this Camaro is complete, it is running, driving, bang shifting, sounding pretty mean. Let me count up the money, see how much we have left. See a few hundreds in here, which is good news. Oh, we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, $900. 920, 940, 945, 946, 947, 41. $947.41 left after getting this car on the road. I don't know if I'd say reliably running and driving, but I will say running and driving, not overheating, not leaking, sounding badass. That's enough in my book. Hell yeah. Huge success. Whether I like it or not, today is the actual last day of Ron Burgundy. I have to finish the video today, and I have an appointment at the dyno in an hour and 45 minutes. So whether I like it or not, Ron's getting dyno tuned today. It's getting dialed in, whether it makes 300 wheel horsepower or not. So in a final Hail Mary attempt at squeezing out a little more boost, I bought one more intercooler. One more Mishimoto intercooler. This one is a 3-inch. It is larger dimensionally, and hopefully I can squeeze it in there and neck up my intercooler tubes and just make maybe 2 more pounds of boost. Give me 7. Come on, give me 7. Hello, beautiful. I do think I'm gonna have to remove my skid plate for good. Not even mad about it. This is my new skid plate. I hope to see you again, Mr. Skid Plate. Please fit somehow. This one is 3 inches wider than the old one, so its fitment is far from guaranteed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's about all she wrote. Okay, 3-inch intercooler. Does that look really stupid? Mildly, but if it works, it works. Please work, please. We're Gucci, man. Let's go for a ride. Oh, dude. I saw over 6 pounds on the little rev. Yes, it's working! Before, it did not have any boost at low RPM at all. You had to get to like 5 grand before it even gave you any PSI. Oh, it's different. Sometimes that Hail Mary parts order works. It's faster. 7. Yes. Oh my God. Dude. Oh, hell yeah. Solid week of fighting with this stupid intercooler. Literally, it's been a week since I made my charge pipes. Oh, I'm so happy. And this is on conservative timing. It kind of hauls ass, dude. I'm excited. More than 411 horsepower, please. That sounds a lot better than it did last time. It sounds badass. I'm not mad at 7 pounds. I'll take it.
I'll just watch that, and I want to watch motocross and drink Miller Lite.
Run number 2, boys.
That sounds good.
356.
That's better.
That's exactly what we wanted, boys.
That second run was at 16 degrees of total maximum timing, so there's a little bit of room to grow. Eric said he doesn't want to go over 20. I say let's blow it up. Just kidding. That would make me really sad. Run 4, no air filter. from just the air filter, or did you lean it out at all?
It did make about another pound of boost.
This time, we're gonna run it again. It cooled off, still no air filter, and he's gonna lock the converter, which could destroy the converter, but if he thinks it's about to, he's gonna let off. So hopefully it makes more power. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Lock converter, no air filter, does the trick. Let's go.
Now it's time for run number 6. It's cooled off a little bit more. He's gonna keep the converter locked, and he leaned it out a little bit up top and added 2 more degrees of timing. So it's party time. Hopefully the converter holds up. About 418 that time. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That last run, 418 wheel horsepower with the locked converter. We're at the limit of safety as far as timing and air fuel goes, so we're calling it quits. So thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. I'm excited to drive this thing. And thank you, Frank, here at Bill's Service Center in Tough Kenneman, PA. And Eric with Ike Automotive. This thing's gonna be badass. I wanna drive it right now. All right, leaving the dyno.
And I'm gonna stomp it.
It's never melted one tire like that before. Oh, I'm excited to get this out on the road, buddy. She's strong now. We gotta get this thing home for Papa John to drive it. He's gotta drive his old truck. He always wanted to supercharge it. I cannot wait for him to drive this thing. First time we gotta merge onto this Mexican highway, and very excited to see how this feels. It's nighttime, we can't see shit, but we do have to feel it. She's strong. Wow. What do you think, cameraman?
It's insane, because I also know this truck from the childhood.
Yeah.
And it's insane to feel it now.
Yeah.
Just like night and day difference.
Yeah, cameraman and I both rode in the backseat of this thing to swap meets. We know what it used to feel like. That's badass, buddy. Oh my God. This is awesome. I'm so happy right now. Hell yeah. She ain't bad. And that's with 373s and eBay 33s. That's pretty good. We're back at the house. Yes, the grand finale will be Papa John driving his old truck, but he's 20 minutes away, so we're gonna fill in some time and see what Declan and Josh think of it.
I'm excited. From the outside, it moves out.
Dude, for how big it is, with 373s, it moves. Declan and Josh, the mother buffers, thank y'all for making it look so good. I guess not bad for a full-size truck, right?
With 4 people in it.
Dude, if the Titanic was this fast, it would have never sank.
Remembering how slow it was before, and we thought it was kind of quick, like, it is a lot faster.
I mean, this thing's an apartment with wheels.
Yeah.
Like, it's a heavy.
Yeah, everyone keep in mind, this thing is like 7,000 pounds, and it's geared like shit, and it has heavy tires on it. That's pretty good.
Yeah. It runs good.
Just helps so much.
Yeah, it sounds fast too. You have to burn a little rubber for this video. Oh, Ron Burgundy is officially badass. Papa John just got home, and he has to drive this thing. Because for my entire childhood, you talked about how cool it would be if Ron Burgundy was supercharged.
Finally did it.
And now it's supercharged.
20 years later.
Runs pretty good. So we're gonna go for a rip. See what you think.
All right, do it.
What do you think?
Pretty good. I like the whoosh whoosh.
And that right there is a success.